इसका कल का कहाँ गए हो आईडी? इसका 95 बचता ना।
इन तीनों को एक पेज पे देना, एक पेज में लिंक
कल का क्या है? 95
मैं क्या बोलूं? सर के ब्लूटूथ से इसको सर के ब्लूटूथ से करो।
हाँ गया रे कल का आईडी, या ऊपर लिख के रखो एकदम छोटी सी बड़ी चीज को दिखा देते काम होता है। मेरे को पता नहीं कितने होते हैं बेटा कल के 9 क्या है आपकी ये आईडी की?
एक आइडिया
ये मेरा होता है का मोबाइल में हो रहा है तो पता लगा
कसला
आवाज येते का?
तो मेल वर फुल्ली टाकलेला आहे तुझा।
आपका ये का नाम क्या है? कौन सा है आपका?
मुरमुरेची पोळी कुमार to all respected sir madam. Okay.
जनेंद्र कुमार है, अमित जाडेजा है,
आता आपलं नाव बघायचं होतं ना खालच्या आधी बघायची घ्यायची हा बरं
विश्वराज श्रीवास्तव है,
इथं दिसत असेल ना.
हा आता आली तुम्ही यादी
रवींद्र मताळे
हॅलो
श्रद्धा द्विवेदी है, श्रद्धा द्विवेदी, ये श्रद्धा द्विवेदी, डॉक्टर मिश्रा भी है, ये निधि मिश्रा भी है, ये दोनों और लास्ट वाला
इसने लिस्ट पाहिजे
हा ये
भेजा है, उनको ये करेगा।
हॅलो
जनेंद्र कुमार
जॉईन केले नाही का अजून ते म्यूट आलं नाही
ऐसे नाम
पेपर प्रेजेंट करने वाले हैं आप
कुठे
और
सुरू झालं ना?
हा
झालं ना? आवाज येत नाही?
येते ना
और जून में
ले लीजिए।
हाँ 1 मिनट सेव कर रही है।
मॅडम बोलू राहिले,
हा
मॅडम बोलू राहिले ना?
घोष घोष मॅडम
व्हाट्सएप उससे ऑन करो और उसके ऊपर से चालू करो।
कुठं हा तसं राईट म्हणलं का रवींद्र मताला काय ऐकू आलं होतं म्हणलं
मला जॉईन चला चला करायचं का सर
आपको मेल किया मैडम, मेल केलेला आहे, YouTube नवीन लिंक आणि हे आयडी पाठवा।
मला तू काही करू नको.
बोलू यादी यादी बघायची आपल्याला.
तुम्ही बोलून येणार. म्हणजे आपण order केलं. परत बघू.
हा चार मोबाईल होतो ना का?
हॅलो हॅलो
नाही रे यादी कुठे आहे? खाली.
वहाँ जाके लिंक है ना.
एवढी
हा म्हणून व्यवहार पण आहे का? पण ते खुश. हे आजचे प्रवीण डब्ल्यू एव्हरीवन कुठेच आहे का दुसरा पेपर
काय आपला
मॉर्निंग ऑल ऑफ यू एव्हरीवन परत पाठवायचं का डबल?
गेला ना तो.
Good morning. Hello. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. One and second day of International E-Conference. Once again, I welcome all of you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Starting technical session of paper presentation. Pumpy Ghosh is there?
Yes,
Okay, ma'am.
yes, I'm here.
Okay, okay. Giran D'Souza.
yeah I'm here.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you.
Anil Kumar. Hello. Mr. Anil Kumar is there? No.
डॉक्टर टाकले का डॉक्टर?
Very warm good morning on the second day of the International Conference on roadmap of education. I welcome one and all. Now, the first technical session will be start.
फीडबॅक फॉर्म मध्ये टाकतायत फीडबॅक.
Please join Mr. Pumpy Ghosh sir, Gerald D'Souza and Anil Kumar. For this, we would like to call Dr. Manoj Vyavare, Dr. K.A. Maske sir as chairperson for this session. Now, I welcome Dr. Manoj Vevare.
हाँ सर.
Sir, please share your video.
Hello.
Manoj Vevare sir, allow.
ये अपने नाते के मनोज विहारे. कल्पना.
Manoj Vevare sir.
Hello.
Manoj Vevare sir.
मनोज विहारे म्हणून आहे का? नाते
sir.
Dr. Maske sir.
Hello. Hello.
Maske sir.
Hello.
Hello.
डाबरे सर.
हाँ
आवाज येतोय का?
हाँ थोड़ा आवाज वाढवून घ्या सर तुमचं.
हॅलो.
सर आता येतो
हॅलो.
का?
हा 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 डाबरे सर, व्यवहारे सर.
हा व्यवहार सर, गुड मॉर्निंग.
गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग. येतोय का आवाज माझा?
हा येतोय सर.
येतोय.
हा हा.
डाबरे सर, गुड मॉर्निंग. हॅलो.
माझा आवाज
डाबरे
येतोय सर.
सरांना आवाज.
डाबरे सर, गुड मॉर्निंग.
हॅलो.
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 हॅलो. हा व्यवहारे सर, डाबरे सरांना आवाज जात नाही वाटतंय.
हा येतोय, मला आवाज येतोय.
माझ्याकडून तर क्लिअर आहे. आता
बरं.
येतोय का
डाबरे
सर?
सर, गुड
आवाज येतोय
मॉर्निंग.
का?
व्हेरी गुड
डाबरे
मॉर्निंग.
सर आवाज येतोय?
यस सर, यस सर.
आवाज येतो का?
हो
हॅलो.
सर, आवाज येत आहे.
ओके ओके.
ओके सर.
3 जणांचे चालू आहे.
पंपी घोष. दाखवून चर्चा करू आपण. अनम्यूट करा डाकुलकर सर.
हेलो.
हाँ सर.
हेलो.
हाँ
सर गुड मॉर्निंग.
हाँ गुड मॉर्निंग मैडम.
हाँ एज ए
Good morning.
चेयरपर्सन. हाँ मैं सुद्धा जॉइन हुआ. I request Dr. Manoj Vevare sir, Dr. Maske sir, and Dr. Sridhar Dhakulkar sir, please take a chair of chairperson and chair this session of paper presentation. All of three are welcome in this international. Please, Dhakulkar sir, proceed and call Pampi Ghosh.
Yes.
Yeah, madam, get ready.
Yes.
Okay. Please share your screen.
Okay, sir. Sure, screen share.
Good morning to one and all. Respected chairperson, all the dignitaries, professors, staff members, and fellow participants. Myself, Dr. Pompi Ghosh, Assistant Professor of Botany, Shivavarati Mahavidyalaya, Jhargram. West Bengal. Today I am going to present my paper on some easily available plants used for fitness and nutritional support to people during COVID-19 pandemic situation in India. Plants are important to everyone.
Madam, excuse me.
Yes,
Please, madam, share your screen.
I am sharing.
No, you are not sure.
It is not visible.
It is not visible.
Okay, okay.
Not visible.
Hello.
Okay, okay. I am confused. Okay, I am trying. It's disabled. It's disabled. So I am unable to sharing.
No, if you have any kind of slides or a not. PowerPoint
I have
presentation.
slides.
Then,
Please give me permission first.
yeah, you are permitted.
Yeah, yes, madam. We are permitted to start your paper.
But here it's showing that host disabled attendee screen sharing.
So wait for me.
Okay, wait.
Share. Screen sharing. Disabled. Disabled করা আছে। Madam, it's able.
Wait for me.
Stable.
You can. Now you can share your screen.
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. My introduction is over. So I am
Now,
presenting my paper.
Dr. Ma'am, Dr. Pampi Ma'am,
Yes.
please. Dr. Pampi Ma'am,
Yes,
please.
I am presenting.
Please wait. We have to start according to the protocol. For this session, we have got the three chairpersons. Dr. K.A. Maske sir. He is a director of physical education at Government College of GVIT. Previously, it is well known as VME College, Amravati.
Government college.
Government College. And the other person, Dr. Manoj Vevare sir, he is also Director of Physical Education at Arts College, Buldhana, Maharashtra. And Sridhar Dhakulkar is the chairperson for this session, and he is from Amravati. Now, I am requesting all the chairpersons, Dr. Manoj Vevare, K. Maske sir, and Sridhar Dhakulkar sir. Sir, please start the session with the presentation of Dr. Pampi Ghosh, Giral D'Souza, and Anil Kumar. Sir, please proceed for the session.
Okay, sir. Carry on.
Carry on, madam.
Will I start?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning to all and one.
Good morning.
Respected chairpersons, all the dignitaries, professors, staff members, and fellow participants. Myself, Dr. Pampi Ghosh, Assistant Professor of Botany, Shiva-Bharati Mahavidyalaya, Jhargram, West Bengal. I am going to present my paper on some easily available plants used for fitness and nutritional support to people during COVID-19 pandemic situation in India. Plants are important to everyone from dawn to dusk as they provide immense items like food, shelter, clothes, etc. All plants are useful in terms of environmental as well as ecological point of view. Small to smaller, even big to bigger plants are available in our planet. Every living being is dependent on plants as they are sole producer of food and energy in this planet. We, the human being, though are quite intelligent, are totally dependent on plants for our health and fitness around the lifespan. According to some authors, total force fitness is a holistic health approach to enhancing warrior health and resilience. Researchers argued that nutritional fitness is an essential component of total force fitness as poor nutrition degrades several missions due to variety of health disorders. Therefore, people are aware regarding their health and consciousness during the whole life and try to adjust with their environment to be healthy, wealthy, and sound. Good nutrition is an important part for leading healthy and happy lifestyle for all. So we try to use plants, animals, and similar products in our diet to make our body fit for present and future activities. From our school days, we come to know that plant and animal proteins, fats, and carbohydrates are essential for our balanced diet. Plant-based nutrition is better than animal-based one because there is less risk factors for physical disorders and diseases. The same opinion was coined by so many authors. They stated that health promoting whole food plant-based diet delineate macro and micronutrition, emphasizing specific geriatric concerns and offer guidance to physicians and healthcare practitioners to support patients in successfully utilizing nutrition to improve their health. To emphasize the importance of plant-based nutritional formulation on human beings, the present study was conducted in West Bengal, my state, with reference to daily-based practice in different families under different districts. My study area includes 9 districts of our state, and methodology is simple as I survey some household products, and 5% of family in a village and municipality ward has been included for data collection. Mean of the data was prepared to come in the conclusion using standard statistical method. Now I come to the point that is very resultant discussion. 21 different plants and their products were included in this study, and these are as follows. As guava, scientifically it is known as Cydium guajava under family Metaceae. In Bengali, it is known as peara. This is good for treatment of weight loss, diabetes, lower the cholesterol, treatment in diarrhea, dysentery, digestion, bronchitis, toothache, and so many. Study reveals that leaves are important to cure the audacity of oral cavity. Guava fruit is important to improve the sodium and potassium balance of the human body, regulate blood pressure, and lower the hypertension. It helps to lower the level of triglycerides and cholesterol and check the heart disease. Now, come to holy basil. It is known as tulsi in Bengali. It is Ocimum sanctum in scientific term. Study shows that holy basil has a wide range of health promoting properties. It has antimicrobial activity, and that is antibacterial, antiviral, antifungal properties. It is also used as anti-diarrheal purposes, antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, protecting liver, brain, heart, and anti-diabetic, antipyretic, anti-arthritic, anticoagulant, and also a good thing for adaptogen. Then comes the mango, very well-known plant in our India. Scientific name Mangifera indica. In Bengali, it is called as The tree is well-known for its delicious fruit, but leaves of these trees are important as the fruits are, and it is anti-diabetic it has antidiabetic property. It reduces high blood pressure, weight loss, kidney and gallstone, restlessness, cures respiratory problem, heals burns and various ailments. It cures dysentery and hypertension, treats cough and cold. It also blackens hair and improves hair growth. Then curry leaf. This plant is very well known in South Indian cuisines. In West Bengal, also people using this plant. It helps to reduce body weight, treats dysentery, constipation, and diarrhea. It relieves morning sickness and nausea and also eliminates pathogenic bacteria. It is also used for diabetes, better eyesight, reduce stresses, heal wound, burns, and skin eruption, improves hair growth and memory. Then chana. Scientifically, it is known as Hycer arietinum. In Bengali, it is known as chola. Seeds of this plant are a good source of plant protein and have high fiber content in its green twigs as it is used as vegetable in our Bengal. It provides energy, a source of vegetarian protein, keep heart healthy, diabetic friendly, improves insulin response, lower blood pressure, weight loss, fixes skin tone, improves strong bones and teeth, adjusts the liver level of pH, and it is a superfood for pregnant women, working women, and child also. It has phosphorus and magnesium in good quantity. Then comes as turmeric, very well known, and in Bengali known as haldi. It is used as anti-inflammatory agent, protectant of heart, treats cancer, osteoarthritis, diabetes, reverses Alzheimer's disease. It is also used to treat depression, rheumatoid arthritis, and skin disorder. It has free radical scavenging activity and used widely as anti-aging supplement. Then fenugreek. It is botanically called as Trigonella phoenum graecium, and in Bengali it is known as methi. The seeds of this plant is used as spice in Bengali kitchen and as ingredient of panchforon. It has many medicinal values such as anti-diabetic, relieves pain during menstrual period, lower high cholesterol level, weight loss, and lower the hypertension. Then Ajuan, it is scientifically called as Trichospamum amni. The seeds of this plant used as masticatory and spices. It relieves diarrhea and colic. It has stimulating, carminating, stiff, and antispasmodic properties. It is used as expectorant, soaked seeds water used to relieve bronchitis and sore throats. It helps in digestion, normalize respiratory tract problem, cold and influenza, including arthritis, asthma, and rheumatism. Then coriander, its leaf, its leaf has so many properties, and it is known as dhania patta, rich in vitamin C, vitamin K, and protein. It has anti-cancer activity, anti-skin disorder, anti-inflammation activity. It lowers the cholesterol level, treats diarrhea, ulcer, regulates blood pressure, aids in digestion, bone healing properties, eye care, and also manage diabetes. Palm leaf, scientifically it is called as piper beetle. It helps in treating diabetes, aids in weight loss, prevent carcinogens that leads to cancer, and heal to wounds, cure headache. Then black pepper, in Bengali it is known as golmorich. It is used as spices and flavoring agent in curries. It has antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and anti-cancerous properties. It has beneficial activities like brain cell stimulant. It controls blood sugar and lower cholesterol level, boost absorption of nutrients, and promote to increase gut health. Margosa. Scientifically, it is known as Azadirachta indica. It has tremendous medicinal properties such as wound healing, curing skin disease, boost immunity, ear problems, and removes dandruff. Then drumstick, in Bengali, it is known as sajina. Leaves and fruits both are edible. It helps in building strong bones, promote blood purification, light weight, and improve lowers blood sugar level, relieve respiratory problem, improve digestion, relieves constipation, and relieves complication of women's menstrual disorders, increase immune power to protect against severe infection. Then fennel, in Bengali it is known as mori. It is highly nutritious, suppress appetite, improves heart health, anti-cancerous property, and improves breast lactation for mother. Garlic, scientifically it is called as Allium sativum, in Bengali rosun. It has medicinal properties to treat common cold, reduces blood pressure, and improves cholesterol level, which may lower the sorry, I'm telling about garlic. It has medicinal properties to treat common cold, reduce blood pressure, and improves cholesterol level, which may lower the risk of heart diseases. It has antioxidant activity to prevent Alzheimer's disease and dementia. It also helps to improve liver health, helps to detoxify heavy metals of body, and improves bone health, including athletic performance. Then onion. Scientifically, it is known as Allium cepa and very well known. It has antioxidant activity, anti-cancer property, controls blood sugar, boosts bone density, antibacterial property, and boosts digestive health. And there are so many plants. I am not telling about all those things. And lastly, studies from literature reveal that above 21 common plants have immense medicinal properties. These plants have properties to cure digestive problems, diabetes, toothache, skin disease, gum problem, wounds, cancer, pathogenic infection, liver disease, hypertension, and also lower blood pressure, obesity, dysentery, osteoarthritis, menstrual cramps, ulcer, nerve problem, dandruff, respiratory problem, heart disease, wounds and constipation. And some of the plants have the properties to act as brain cell booster, antioxidant, anti-inflammatory. Some plants help to stop bleeding during injury. They also provide vitamin and minerals. So to improve our immunity and fitness, we can use all the above plants in regular basis and proper way. We are residing in a developing country and purchasing power of our fellow people is not so good. All the above plants are easily available, and except spices, these are very cheap. During the COVID-19 period, we can use these plants to increase our immunity and body power to fight against such a pandemic pathogen and allied microorganisms. During morning, during morning, one can use overnight pre-soaked mango leaf water in empty stomach to improve their mental health, followed by 8 ingredients as breakfast, like tulsi, guava leaf, turmeric, garlic, germinating gram seeds, germinating fenugreek seeds, ginger, and curry leaf. One can use fruits of 4 different types up to 650 gram before lunch. Not only single fruit. After lunch, one can take bitter leaves with cinnamon and fennel as digestive. After lunch and dinner, valuable carbonating may be used as cumin and ajwain, boiled water for good stomach. Bedtime, one should positively use black pepper and clove to protect oral infection. During menstrual cramps, women can use cumin and ajwain boiled water for instant remedy. It's a very good and usable plant products. These are the photographs, how you can use all these things. First one, mango leaf soaked in water. Take it for, keep it for overnight and take it during morning at an empty stomach. Second one, all the breakfast composite product, then neem, then haldi, then fruits, bitter leaf, then ajwan and cumin boiled water, and then black pepper. So conclusion, plants are used widely among the people who are very sound about the use and applications of plants. They use plants not only during COVID-19 period, but since time-based practice from their forefathers. The readily available plants and plant products enhance their body power and keep body to fight against such serious disease situations. Hope that all people of Indian origin would be accustomed to use the practice of Indian culture and get benefited from these plants. I should acknowledge member of organizing committee of the e-conference, members of Physical Education Department, IQARC, SJBAU, Maharashtra State, for giving me such a good platform and opportunity. Head Department of Botany, Largal Government College, who Dr. Devabrata Das, who is helping me so much during all the period of my study, and my father, Panchkodi Ghosh, who is using all the plants every day, and this actually helps me to gather all the knowledges. Devjanu Basu, ex-botanist, to say the botanical names and other some things for during this study. And these are difference, and thanks.
Doctor, next presenter, Gerald D'Souza.
Yes, sir. Well, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
First of all, I thank the organizers of this international conference for giving me an opportunity to present my research paper. So someone else is sharing the screen. Well, my research my research paper is on intervention of imagery on the throwing skill performance of cricket players, which was done by me as well as my research scholar, Dr. Jayaprakash. Well, coming to the introduction, we all know cricket is one of the most, we can say it's the popular game in India, and the most important skills are batting, bowling, and fielding. Well, I've been doing this research on fielding aspects. As you all know, fielding, there is defensive as well as attacking. Defensive means to save the runs and go on the defense, especially save the boundary line. While attacking is to reduce the runs or stop them from taking runs, and especially is executed by throwing fast at the wickets or into the hands of the wicketkeeper from shorter distances. Well, the imagery, as most of us understood, it's described as an experience that mimics real life experiences and involves using a combination of different sensory modalities in the absence of actual perception. And White and Hardy have explained that we are aware of seeing an image, feeling movements as an image, or experiencing an image of smell, taste, or sounds without experiencing the real thing. And imagery is normally used, nowadays is popularly used in athletes' mental preparation, and it also refers to creating an experience in athlete's mind, which is actually a form of simulation believed to be similar to sensory experiences, even though the experience may not happen cognitively. Well, the objective was to find out whether there is any positive effect of imagery in the accuracy of throwing skill in fielding, throwing in the sense target throwing at the wickets. And the methodology was adopted was we selected 60 university level and zonal cricket players, the age group of 18 to 25, divided them into control and experimental group of 30 each. The test we used to measure the performance was Narshan's test of throwing accuracy. A period of intervention was 6 weeks, and the intervention was imagery training, and we used the t-test for finding the difference in the means. Well, the throwing accuracy, let me explain throwing accuracy test. Normally, subjects were required to throw 10 overhead throws, a normal cricket ball from a distance of 20.14 meters, which is the distance of the pitch. And it was thrown at the target, and the designated areas in the target were given different scores. And a scorer designated was called out the score and wrote them down. The marking of the target was done surrounded by 5 mark zones progressing outwards from the stump, and each zone was 14 centimeters in width. You can see in this figure, this was marked on a sheet and placed behind the wicket. And the imagery intervention was for 6 weeks and for 5 sessions a week. For this purpose, the researcher made an imagery script and videos of the skills for the purpose of intervention. The script consisted of all the basics of overhead throwing skill accuracy, and also the basic instructions were written down in points to be understood by the subjects. And it was instructed by the subjects to rehearse the skills in their mind at match speed. And they were encouraged to watch these videos and practice imagery also during their free time. Well, coming to results and discussion, these are the demographic characteristics of the subject. You can see the age, weight, and height are almost similar in both the control group and the experimental group. And coming to the results of the test, there was improvement in both the control because both the groups were continuing the regular practice, but the experimental group were given extra practice in the form of imagery. But as per the statistical analysis, there was significant improvement in accuracy of the experimental group when compared to the control group. So this is the figures. The difference in the performance before the major intervention and after the major intervention was more significant. Was significant experimental group, whereas not as significant in the control group. And such kind of studies were also done by many psychologists, and they also found similar results. Well, our object was to find out in cricket what results it could provide.
Dr. Gerald D'Souza, excuse me,
Yes, sir.
Sir, your voice not very audible.
1 second, sir.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
हाँ sir.
Yes, sir.
Is it audible, sir?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the results and discussion shows that the experimental group and control group both had some improvements in their wicket throwing accuracy at the wickets, but the experimental group showed more significant as statistical analysis shows the p-value of 0.02, whereas the control group, because we tested it at 0.05 level of significance, the control group, it was not found significant at 0.05 level. And this is shown in the figure here, whereas the difference in the performance before the intervention and after the intervention is more in the experimental group. Well, coming to the conclusion, the results of the study shows that there is a significant change in throwing accuracy of the experimental group as compared to the control group. So it can be concluded safely that imagery intervention has played a positive role in improving this throwing skill accuracy of the cricket players. And my recommendation is that more such studies on various levels of, at various levels in other skills of other different games and different levels of performance can be performed on a larger scale. Thank you very much.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. D'Souza. Now, Anil Kumar. Sir, please call Dr. Anil Kumar.
Mr. Anil Kumar. Hello, Dr. Anil Kumar, sir. Hello, Dr. Anil Kumar, sir. No response from them. Hello.
Anil Kumar sir, please unmute yourself. Okay sir, okay sir. Sir, test your audio please.
Yeah, now okay. Hello, now okay.
Anil Kumar sir.
Am I audible?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Myself, Dr. Anil Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Physics, Hindu College, Moradabad, Uttar Pradesh. The topic of my today's presentation is the science of living for health, fitness, and wellness. We know that human life should be healthy.
Hello. Hello, Anil Kumar sir.
Yes.
Sir, your audio is not clear, sir. Sir, please test your audio, please.
Okay. Hello.
Okay, sir, you can continue, sir.
Okay, sir. As we know, the human life should be healthy, happy, and useful. The desired goal of human life, we have proposed the concept of the science of living. We know that in the COVID-19 pandemics, the religious places are closed, while the hospitals are working 24/7. So we should know what is the more important for us. Therefore, the nature has given us the opportunity for understanding the concept of the science of living. There are 5 pillars for the science of living. These are matter, life, health, changes, and coincidences. On basis of these 5 pillars, I have developed the 5 truths for the science of living. These are, first one is, matter is the origin of nature. We know that matter is something which occupies space. Every celestial body or every tiny particle of the nature is made by matter. Matter is made up by molecules, and these molecules follow the certain basic rules. Therefore, everybody should be aware about Dr. Anil Kumar, excuse me. Sir, please improve your audio quality, sir, please. Pardon, sir? Sir, audio is not actually is not available.
धाबरे सर.
Yeah.
हॅलो.
हा बोला.
त्यांना व्हॉल्यूम वाढवायला सांगा त्यांच्या इथला.
Okay, sir. Second one is the life makes the earth unique. We know that Earth is the only planet where the life is found. Every living organism is made by cells. So we should know the construction of the cell and the basic laws which they follow. Third one is health is precious. We know that health is the most precious. So to attain health, we should take the sattvic food or vegetarian food. For developing the immunity, we should do certain moderate exercises like yoga. Our fourth truth is changes are usually for betterment. We know that time is always increasing and the change is law of the nature. Everybody is in the nature is continuously changing. This law of changes is similar to the law of entropy of the physics. According to physics, the entropy of the universe is continuously increasing and our universe is going towards the maximum entropy. Maximum entropy is the state of the equilibrium, and therefore we can say that changes are for the betterment of human. We should take easily for these changes and not be in tension. Fifth pillar is coincidences are spontaneous. Coincidences is related to the probability of mathematics. As we know, when any coin is tossed, the head or tails will come, but it is not in our hand what will come. Therefore, coincidences are not in our hand. We should do our best for the without caring of result. Prospective lifestyle of human. In the prospective lifestyle, we should do more work from home. We should increase social interaction by maintaining the physical distancing. Our development should be eco-friendly. We should boost the immunity and the health services should be promoted. In the conclusion, we should change our lifestyle and values. We should develop the scientific idea or scientific approach for the everything which is happening in the nature. By assimilating and by understanding the concept of the science of the living, we should live a healthy, happy, longer and useful life. These are the references related to my paper. Thank you. If any questions are.
Now I am requesting Dr. Manoj Vivare sir. Please sum up the session.
हेलो.
हाँ सर, प्लीज सम अप द सेशन.
हाँ सर, सुनाई दे रहा है ना? सुनाई दे रहा है ना?
पक्का पक्का.
संत गाडगे बाबा अमरावती विद्यापीठ द्वारा आयोजित ई इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस
ओके, दाखल पर आहे.
सर गजानन प्रभु है सर प्रेजेंट करने के लिए।
Sure,
Hello.
we will give chance.
हेलो, गजानन प्रभु प्रेजेंट करने के लिए है सर इस सेशन में।
Sir, wait for a minute. In the next session, we will start.
ओके सर, ओके, थैंक यू।
मेरा भी बाकी है सर।
हेलो,
कंटिन्यू सर।
हेलो
सर मेरा भी है सर।
Everybody sir, please continue.
Sir, my also.
सर मैं कंटिन्यू करूं?
नहीं।
ये सेशन कंक्लूड करना है ना?
Yes, sir.
हेलो,
व्यवहार सर, you continue please.
सर ये मचाले सर आना सर।
व्यवहार सर, you continue please.
यस। आज के इस टेक्निकल सेशन फर्स्ट में ऑनरेबल पंपी घोष मैम, इसके बाद में गिराल डिसूजा सर और डॉक्टर अनिल कुमार, इन्होंने जो अपने पेपर प्रेजेंट किए, इसमें से तीनों का जो सब्जेक्ट है ये बहुत ही इस कोविड-19 के इसमें बहुत ही उपयुक्त और सभी के लिए बहुत फायदेमंद ये तीनों सब्जेक्ट थे। सबसे पहले मैं इस इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के ऑर्गेनाइजर हमारे विश्वविद्यालय के आदरणीय कुलगुरु डॉक्टर मुरलीधर जी चांदेकर, प्रकुलगुरु डॉक्टर राजेश जी जयपुरकर और रजिस्ट्रार तुषार देशमुख सर, इसके बाद में पीजीटीडी डिपार्टमेंट संत गाडगे बाबा अमरावती यूनिवर्सिटी का एचओडी ऑनरेबल डॉक्टर तनुजा राउत मैम, हमारे फैकल्टी ऑफ इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी के डीन डॉक्टर मनीषा काळे मैडम, इसी प्रकार पीजीटीडी डिपार्टमेंट के प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर हेमंत राज कावरे और इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के ऑर्गेनाइजर और इस सभी स्टाफ के मेन जो है डॉक्टर प्रवीण डाबरे सर, इनका मैं शुक्रगुजार हूं जिन्होंने मुझे यहाँ पर आज इस सेशन का चेयरमैन करके जो मुझे मान सम्मान दिया। इसी के साथ में मेरे जो सहपाठी है ऑनरेबल डॉक्टर के ए मस्के सर और डॉक्टर श्रीधर ढाकुलकर सर, इन्होंने भी इस सेशन को चेयर किया। मैं फिर से एक बार इन सभी का तहे दिल से शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं और यह फर्स्ट सेशन यहाँ पर समाप्त हुआ ऐसी घोषणा करता हूं। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सर।
हेलो डाबरे सर, हेलो।
अब नेक्स्ट टाइम क्या है डॉक्टर? व्यवहार सर।
हाँ सर।
नेक्स्ट टाइम सेशन सर।
डाबरे सर।
Dr. K. Maske sir.
हाँ सर।
Sir,
हेलो।
please share your views about this presentation.
हेलो।
Please share it. Yes sir.
हेलो।
Yes sir.
हेलो। हाँ बोले सर,
Yes, sir,
बोलो
you are- Yes sir. Please share your views about this conference sir. And this
Hello.
presentation too. Yes sir. We have to sum up this first session sir. Maske sir.
हेलो मस्के सर। मस्के सर। मस्के सर। हेलो। हेलो।
सर तुम्ही तुमचा माइक अनम्यूट करा मस्के सर.
त्यांना ऐकू नाही चाललाय.
ठाकुरकर sir in between.
Yes sir. Good morning.
Sir,
Good
please
morning
sum up.
to one.
Yeah. Good morning.
One and all present here. Today is the second day of this international conference on future roadmap for health, fitness and wellness, organized by the Department of Physical Education, IQC of Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. I, Dr. Sil Dhakulkar, as the chairperson of this session, glad to say that this session has turned out very well. I would like to thank the speaker of our today's session for making this session a success. In this session, Dr. Pampli Ghosh, Dr. Gerard D'Souza, and Dr. Anil Kumar present very nicely and give nice information to us. Dr. Pimpli Ghosh, I think she deliver nice paper on the plant, the available plant for nutrition support to people. I think she told us about 21 beneficial plant, how that is beneficial our health and fitness. And Dr. Anil Kumar also gives the 5 truths of science living, that is matter, life, health, changes and coincidence. I am very thankful to that all these dignitaries, all these speakers. And on a conclusion note, I would like to thank the HOD of the physical department, Dr. Respected Dr. Tanuja Raut Madam, my friend Dr. Provin Dabre sir, and all the efforts and Dr. Kavre sir, and all the staff members of this department. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kasar. Now, Dr. K. Maske sir, are you visible or audible? Dr. Maske sir. Sir, unmute yourself, please. Dr. Maske sir. Dr. Maske sir, please.
उनका हेलो
हाँ
मस्के सर ऑडियो वीडियो दोनों भी बंद है
With this, I would like to call upon the completion of the first session of the 2 days. For this session, we have Dr. Manoj Vevare, Dr. K.A. Maske, and Dr. Sridhar Dhakulkar share the chairs for the presentation of Dr. Pampli Ghosh, Dr. Gerald D'Souza sir, and Dr. Anil Kumar. Presentation is very nice, though the persons from the science field, Dr. Pampli Ghosh, she is the assistant professor in the botany and have a knowledge about the nutrition of the botanical plant and compares very nicely. Very nice presentation from the Ghoshman, Dr. Manoj Vevare sir, and Sridhar Dhakulkar sir, along with Dr. K. Maske chair the function. Thank you very much. Now we will shift to the second session of the technical session with the chairs as Dr. Sagar Narkade sir and Dr. S.V. Topre sir. Sir, please join. Under your chairmanship, we have 3 paper presentation: Shraddha Dwivedi, Dr. Nidhi Mishra, and Janindra Kumar. Dr. Narkade sir and Dr. S.V. Topre sir. Dr. Sagar.
Good morning, sir.
Very good morning, sir. Dr. Shirish Topre sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, are you joined?
Yes,
now,
sir.
Now with your permission, I would like to start the session. Dr. Shraddha Dwivedi, Dr. Nidhi Mishra, and Janindra Kumar. Shraddha Dwivedi. Shraddha Dwivedi.
Yes, sir, I am here, sir.
Yeah. Now, Dr. Sagar Narkade and Dr. S.V. Tope, sir, please start the technical session. Sir, I'm requesting you that you had to time bind of 3 presentation of 5 minutes each. 5 minutes each.
Okay, sir.
5 minutes for the presentation, because resource persons from the abroad, they are waiting for us. Sir, please, some of this session within 15 minutes of time. Okay, sir. Then the technical
Okay, sir.
session will be completed after some time. So please start.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, one and all. First of all, I congratulate the organizing committee for organizing such a wonderful e-conference. And I'm also very thankful to organizing committee to give me golden chance for chairperson. In this session, total 3 researchers will present their paper. First paper will be presented by Dr. Shraddha Trivedi, madam. I cordially invite Dr. Shraddha Trivedi, madam. Please start your presentation. Shraddha, madam. Shraddha, madam. Shraddha Trivedi, madam. Please start your paper. Shraddha Trivedi. Host, please unmute Shraddha Trivedi. Please unmute Shraddha Trivedi. Host.
Yes, she is unmuted.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. Sir, also allow me to please share the screen. I am unable to get the option of sharing the screen. Sir, option is not visible of sharing the screen here, which is always on the top. So I was
bottom में आएगा श्रद्धा. It will be in bottom.
Sharing screen is open for all. Please do yourself.
yes, sir, I got it. So just a minute.
Shraddha, madam. Please start.
Sir, it is taking time. Please just give me.
In between, Shraddha is not able to join us. That's why I am
Yes, sir.
requesting
Sir, I
Dr.
mean,
Nidhi Mishra. Yeah, yes, please start. Ma'am, we have got only 5 minutes, okay? Shraddha, ma'am, please continue.
Yes, sir. Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes.
And sir, is the screen on? Is screen sharing?
Yeah. Start your paper, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Respected chairperson, honorable all the dignitaries present here. Myself, Shraddha Trivedi. I am presenting as I'm MPed scholar from Lakshmi National Institute of Physical Education, Gwalior. And first of all, I am very much thankful from the core of my heart of coordinator who has allowed me to present my paper in the International E-Conference on Enhancing Skills in Physical Education and Sports Science 2020. So, sir, my topic is comparative study of explosive strength and coordination between volleyball and basketball players. So, without delaying, I will move towards introduction. So, first of all, I want to give some knowledge regarding why I selected volleyball and basketball players only and their explosive strength and coordination ability only. Since explosive strength, first of all, I will discuss about the explosive strength. So explosive strength is one of the contributing factors to success in the basketball and volleyball players. And what is explosive strength, if I say, is that it is the amount of applying maximum strength in minimum possible time. And we have seen in volleyball also, there are so many situations came when players used to apply this skill. Also in the basketball, similar thing is there. Same thing is in coordination case also. Basketballers apply basketballers must have too much coordination skill for controlling, for having ball control and confidence in passing also. Hence, I have selected these topics for my studies. Now I'll explain what is the need of explosive strength and coordination in the volleyballers. So in the game of volleyball, explosive strength and explosive arm strength required for vertical jump and smashing in the volleyball. Also, they need coordination during the time of smashing, stepping, because they need to coordinate in between their hands and legs and with the ball also. Also at the time of blocking, they have to coordinate with the opponent that at what time the opponent is smashing, at the same time they must jump for the blocking also. Similar case in the basketball. In the game of basketball, explosive leg strength and explosive arm strength requires for vertical jump, passing, and throwing the ball in the basketball ring. Basketballers need coordination during ball dropping along with the running, passing, and focus on the opponent's position. Now, the hypothesis of my study was there will be a significant difference in the explosive leg strength, explosive arm strength, and explosive and high coordination between the volleyballers and basketballers. So I have selected 15 male volleyballers and basketballers from the same college, and the age range between 18 to 25 years. For the explosive leg strength, I use vertical jump. For arm strength, I use medicine ball throw, and for coordination, I use ball transfer test. Now the result shows that at the level of 0.05 level of significance, I applied independent t-test for taking the result of the study. The explosive leg strength value was greater than the tabulated t value. So the result of my study was that there was a significant difference I found between the explosive leg strength and explosive arm strength of explosive arm strength of volleyballers. And I found that volleyballers have more leg strength and arm strength as compared to the basketballers. But in case of coordination, I found no significant difference in between both the players. We can also say that their level of coordination is same in both the games. Now I'll discuss about the result. In case of explosive leg strength, it is seen from the result that volleyball players are significantly superior than the basketball players in the explosive leg strength. It may be because volleyball players need to jump high for spiking and blocking against the opponent, as the height of net in the volleyball is 2.43 meters. Sir, as we know that volleyball players need to jump very high at the time of service, at the time of blocking, at the time of spiking. So we can here see that they must have more explosive leg strength as compared to the basketballers. You can also, I have mentioned this through the pictures also. Here we can see that basketballers need to jump. Mostly they need to use their explosive leg strength at the time of just shooting only. Sir, just a minute. But at the time of, in volleyball, they need to jump at the time of blocking, spiking, and so many things. Similarly, in case of explosive arm strength, it is seen from the result that volleyball players are significantly superior than basketballs. It may be because of the same example as we have seen in the explosive leg strength. And in case of hand coordination, the significant difference was found in the hand-eye coordination. Overall, insignificant difference means both the games found equal number of coordinative ability as in volleyball and basketball. In case of conclusion, we will see that significant difference was found in between the volleyball and basketball players. Data reveals that the volleyball players perform better in the variable of explosive leg strength, arm strength, and hand-eye coordination, and did not say any significant difference. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, Dr. Nidhi Mishra. Now, Dr. Nidhi Mishra.
Dr. Mishra, unmute yourself. Please, ma'am.
Okay, now start Nidhi. Dr. Nidhi, please start.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, sure, sure you are.
Yes, yes. Good morning to one and all. And thank you, sir, chairperson of this great e-conference, dignitaries, and my fellow presenters. The topic of my presentation is e-learning and mental health of students during coronavirus pandemic. And I'm Dr. Nidhi Mishra, Assistant Professor Govind Sarang Government Law College, Bhatapara. Corona pandemic has created a havoc in the world. Advent of this deadly virus has caught humanity off guard. Corona pandemic has caused topsy-turvy and turbulence in our lives like never felt before. Millions of people have been infected by this virus and lakhs of people have died. By 15 July 20, there were more than 13 million patients of coronavirus and more than 5,70,000 people dead. Unfortunately, India ranks third in the world and with more than 9 lakh patients coming just after USA and Brazil. Now, let's define a pandemic. Defining pandemic, it can be said that pandemic is a disease outbreak that spreads across countries or continents. It affects more people and takes more life than an epidemic. The World Health Organization declared COVID-19 to be a pandemic when it became clear that the illness was severe and that it was spreading quickly over a wide area. Now, let us delve into the coronavirus genesis.
Excuse me, ma'am. Directly
Yes,
go to the methodology, please.
Sir.
Sir, please, ma'am. We have lack of time. Yeah, please go.
Sir, can I start from this slide, sir? Impact of corona pandemic on education sector in India.
No, directly methodology. What methods you are using for this?
Sir, it is the theoretical, sir, e-learning.
Okay. No, sum up with the excuse me, please. Sum up with the your summarize or abstract format, please.
Okay, sir. Okay, I'm moving on, sir. Sir, advantages of e-learning: updated content, flexibility, accommodating every student's needs, interaction, unlimited knowledge resources, and of course, the greatest advantage is stay home, stay safe. And government initiatives for e-learning. Some of these are Diksha, e-Pathshala, e-Adhyayan, UGC MOOCs, Atal Innovation Mission. And other initiatives of e-learning are such as that teachers have come up with their own novel idea of personally creating e-content and uploading on sites such as YouTube. Now, what are the problems in e-learning? There is a fear of new technology, unable to access internet, electricity shortage in rural areas, lack of device, computers, smartphones. And there is also a side effect of e-learning, and there is mental health problems among students due to stress on e-learning, such as there are some unfortunate cases of suicides in India, depression, anxiousness, isolation, social distancing, demotivation for studies, high dropouts, perpetual fear of not being tech savvy. And some measures and suggestions to overcome these problems are positive outlook towards the coronavirus pandemic, avoiding excessive media coverage, integrating with family psychological counseling. And to conclude, it can be said that the system of e-learning has forced policymakers to create e-learning solution. It must be remembered that e-learning is not a temporary phenomena. Thus, a multi-pronged strategy is needed to create a resilient education system in the nation. To end, I would like to quote Lee and Masters: E in e-learning should not stand for electronic. It should be an abbreviation for evolving, enhanced, everywhere, every time, and everybody. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Now,
Next paper.
Dr. Janindra Mishra. Janindra Kumar. Dr. Janindra Kumar. Dr. Janindra. Dr. Janindra Kumar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm present, sir. So can I start?
Okay. Now, please wait.
Okay,
You
sir.
have to sum up your presentation within 5 minutes of time, please.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir. All right, sir. Thank you, sir. Can I start, sir?
Yeah, start.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, is my slide visible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir. So, once again, a very warm good morning to all the respected delegates, respected chairpersons. And I once again thank all the delegates, chairpersons, to allowing me to speak on the topic, study of heart rate and recovery from vigorous training for boxers. So first, we know some of the energy yielding processes which is involved in the production of ATP. Sir,
yes.
Sir, is my slide visible, sir? Sir, actually, I'm getting an obstruction.
No, sir. We see a blank white.
Okay, sir. Sir, it is coming like that.
Go to the next slide, please. Go to the next slide, please.
Okay. Is it visible, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So I was saying about the ATP and phosphogen system, which is very much involved in the aerobic and anaerobic kind of activities pertaining to the sports of boxing. So next is the oxygen system. So it involves two parts. Part A, which involves the completion of oxidation of carbohydrates, and part B involves the oxidation of fatty acids. So next is the anaerobic metabolism or anaerobic generation of ATP. Refers to the resynthesis of ATP through chemical reactions that do not require the presence of oxygen we breathe, which was said by Edward L. Fox, 1988. So next, let's share some of the few technical terms which is involved in this energy system. First is the maximum heart rate. As according to my study, which is based on the study of heart rate, first is the maximum heart rate. So it means it is the maximum amount of heartbeats which an athlete has, and it is calculated by the formula 220 minus h. So next is the resting heart rate. It means it is the number of heartbeats when an athlete wakes up from a deep sleep, but before he gets out of the bed. So next, and again, is the resting heart reserve. It is obtained by the subtraction of maximum heart rate minus resting heart rate. Let's say 220 minus h, suppose 220 minus h, which is 180. So this 180 value is the heart rate reserve. And lastly, target heart rate, which is the minimum amount of heartbeats by a player according to the optimal level of his capability to attain an exertion level. So next comes the recovery. Recovery from training brings total processes back, enable the athletes come back to the resting heart rate, which I said earlier. So next is the recovery oxygen, which was earlier said as oxygen depth, which is a very important concept said by the British physiologist A.V. Hill, that the oxygen consumed during recovery, during the above the resting level of an athlete, was used to provide energy which was lost at the time of the intense workout, and also the replenishment of depleted energy stores and removal of lactic acid which was accumulated during exercise. So next is the purpose of study: to find out heart rate and recovery from vigorous training for boxers. For this, certain criteria should be fulfilled. First is the evaluation of target heart rate zone at 70 to 85% of heart rate maximum for vigorous boxing training. Next is to find the correlation coefficient between resting heart rate and age for the vigorous training of boxers. Next is the find heart rate during vigorous training boxing. And lastly, to examine recovery of boxers after vigorous boxing training. So next comes the methodology. So I have taken 15 male boxers under 17 years of age of Medicom Sai Boxing Academy of Imphal who are undergoing trial for the Khelo India Youth Games 2020 of this year. The data were collected using the
Good morning,
carbon.
Janindra.
Yes,
Janindra,
sir.
excuse me,
Yeah.
Janindra.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please conclude the part. Now come to the conclusion.
Okay, sir. So I was saying that data were collected using the carbonate method. So similar kind of measures were obtained for the rest of the players. So this is the formula based upon carbonate method. So to check whether heart rate of a player falls within this target heart rate zone 70 and 85%. So then we should follow these steps. Stop exercise and take pulse for 15 seconds. Then we should multiply this value of 15 seconds of heart rate by the number 4. Then we will get the value which will compare to the target heart rate zone as shown here. So these are the values of the 15 boxers. So this blue shows the target heart rate zones 70%, and red shows the target heart rate zone at 85%, and green is the maximum heart rate obtained by each boxer, and finally this violet shows the resting heart rate. So similarly, this is the correlation coefficient obtained between resting heart rate and age. Since the value is lesser than the tabulated T value of 2.16 at degree of freedom 13 at 0.05 level of significance, we can conclude that the null hypothesis was accepted and alternative hypothesis is rejected. So there was no correlation between them. So this is the figure of resting heart rate during vigorous boxing training, which I have said earlier, how to check the pulse of each boxer during training by counting pulse for 15 seconds multiplied by 4. So next is the discussion. So in boxing, there are chances of getting getting high values of heart rate. So this resting heart rate is positively related with the age. Okay, and the normal heart rate obtained is 60 to 80, but for the advanced athletes, it is from 40 to 60 beats per minute.
Dr. Janindra, please, excuse me, please conclude the session.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for giving me a great time to share my topic.
No, you have to conclude that. No, you have to conclude.
Okay.
Thank you for the time.
So finally, in conclusion, aerobic metabolism enhances recovery from the vigorous exercise through increased aerobic response. We can recommend this type of study to find out the heart rate zone at 70 to 85% of heart rate maximum of an athlete at peak training, so as to predict their optimum performance level. Also, this study is useful for technical and physical conditioning sessions, and fitness specialists should be encouraged to adopt similar kind of training to their athletes, specific to age, participants' level, body weight, and type of combat sports. And these are the references which I have gathered for making this paper. Thank you, sir.
Okay, now Amit Jade, sir. Amit Jade, sir.
So can I stop my screen?
Yes.
Amit Jade, sir.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Okay. I'll be sharing my screen now.
Okay. Yes.
I'm Canadian online.
Good morning to everyone. I am Amit Jade, Research Scholar of BTU RRC, Belgaum, and Sports Officer of Gokte PU College, also a senior national bodybuilder and 3 times university champion. My co-authors are Dr. Rohit Mutkekar and Dr. Renuka Mite. In the introduction part, I have explained about the importance of grip. And
Sir.
yes, sir.
Sir, screen share.
Screen, have shared the screen, sir.
No, there is no.
So is my screen visible?
No.
So now?
No, sir.
Ritesh, my screen is not visible. Screen sharing has been faded since. So is my screen visible?
No.
No.
Hello.
So 1 minute, sir.
Sir, just go to the screen share option and select a PPT.
Sir, it's showing me the there is a failure in the sharing the screen, it seems. So check now.
Screen has failed to start.
Sir.
So please explain your findings verbally only.
No, please continue, sir. Please continue.
So is my screen
We will
visible?
try. Yeah, we will try from here.
You can go to conclusion.
So you please continue, sir.
Shall I explain my?
Yeah. You please start. You please continue, sir.
So my research topic is impact of using dumbbells and barbells on specific circumferences grip on the anthropometric measurement of the selected bodybuilders, a comparative study. In the introduction part, I have explained the importance of grip because without the grip, we cannot hold the dumbbell as well as bar, and which are required for the development of the muscle. Many of the gym instructors, they are using the equipments without knowing the specific instruments, and there is no any legalization of your specific circumferences which are mentioned for dumbbell and barbells. In our country, there are many gyms installed at every gully corner, but nowadays, as the internet source is utilized to develop the knowledge, but in internet, there is no any specifications about the circumferences which are required for dumbbell and the barbell. The next slide will be informing about the various grip of 2.5 centimeters to 3 centimeters. What is the difference between them? In 2.5 centimeters dumbbell, the grip, when we hold the grip, our fingers will be going inside the palm, which will be putting pressure on the wrist and forearm, and then later on to the deltoid. For that sake, most of the bodybuilders will be facing the problems with the wrist injuries. And if we utilize the dumbbell of 3 centimeters, then the grip will be little bit, it won't create that much pressure on the wrist. For that sake, these pictures have been shown. My hypothesis states that the dumbbell and the barbell, if we are using the circumferences of 2.8 centimeters to 3 centimeters of the grip of all the equipments, the contraction and relaxation of the muscle will be maximum for muscle endurance and also for the growth of the muscle. In the second hypothesis, it's also stated that it will reduce the injuries on the forearm as well as on the shoulder as well as on the lower back. My methodology which I have applied here is I have chosen 30 bodybuilders of 20 to 30 years and have selected the anthropometric measurements of chest, arms, forearms, height and weight. in 2017-18 have taken the measurements, means the bodybuilders which are coming to gym, they were already in the performance and they were using the dumbbells of 2.5 centimeters to 2 centimeters. For that sake, I have taken the grit measurement of chest, arms and forearms, height and weight. And during that time, I have told them कि after this, you will be utilizing the dumbbells of 2.8 centimeters to 3 centimeters. And in the year 2018-19, I have collected the data, and according to the statistical analysis, the significance difference between the comparative of muscle improvement on selected anthropometric measurement and circumference of dumbbell and barbell on the bodybuilders, the pair T test what you used, and the level of significance was fixed at 5%. So these are the details of my pair T test. H1 is null hypothesis and HA1 is alternate hypothesis. The below table gives the descriptive data, and these are the readings of paired T samples. The P value is 0.002, which states that the level of P value is lesser than the level of significance. That is, we have fixed the significance at 0.05%. So according to that, the conclusion states that the significant improvement, there is a significant improvement in the anthropometric measurements. The variable which we have chosen for this is chest for an individual barbell and dumbbell of the Pacific circumference grip as compared to before and using dumbbell and barbell of the Pacific circumference grip. The same thing is applied for the arms. So I won't be explaining here because I have limited time here. As you know, the level of P value is 0.001, which is lesser than the 0.05. For that sake, the alternate hypothesis is accepted here. And here also it's the same thing. For forearm also, the alternate hypothesis, that is, there is significance improvement of the anthropometric measurements if we use the dumbbell and barbell of the Pacific grip. Now in hypothesis 4, height, here the variable is height. There, according to the P value, which is more than the level of significance, that is 0.393, which is more than the level of significance that we have fixed it at 0.05. This shows that in the conclusion there is no significance, because if we use the barbell, there won't be any difference in the height, as well as in hypothesis weight category will not be also be changing, because it's hardly difference. It is 0.361. It's a hardly difference. For that sake, in a year there won't be much variation for muscle mass in a bodybuilder. So the conclusion states that the focus and the aim of this study was to inform you all regarding comfortable grip and the holding the bar of the dumbbell and bar. Additionally, we are also introduced to the different circumferences of bar and the dumbbell to make it easier for you to know about the understanding the improvements of grip and specific circumferences for the improvement of the muscle gain. I know this is just touching the tip of the grip, but the study also points us specific dumbbell and barbell of 2.8 centimeters or 3 centimeters circumferences in all the gyms, so the injuries of wrist and lower back could be reduced because of using less circumferences barbell and dumbbell. Study shows that the circumferences of the dumbbell and the barbell is 2.8 centimeters to 3 centimeters, then the development of the muscle will be good. If the grip is good, the contraction and the relaxation of the muscle will be maximum, because of the gain of the muscle will be accelerated. I take this opportunity to thank the Amravati University management and the organizing committee for conducting this wonderful e-conference in physical education. Sir, I have concluded my research paper.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Now, yes, I would like to call upon Dr. Gajanan Prabhu, sir. Dr. Gajanan Prabhu, sir.
Hello, good morning, all of you, sir.
Welcome, and please start your presentation.
Thank you so much, sir. My paper is on an elaboration of World Health Organization social media tiles on promoting physical activities during COVID-19 situation. So we all know COVID-19 pandemic has kept all of us inside the house, irrespective of any social strata or socio-economic status, and all of us were following sedentary lifestyle, and most of us were spending our time on social media and other internet
Ma'am, त्यांनी
users.
message टाकला होता
So we
children's
were
साठी.
all
I
searching for
was scheduled
authentic
to
information
present
to rely
11.
upon to come
What
out
is the
of
match
this
status?
pandemic.
After this?
So we were World Health Organization has done a wonderful job, and it has given us a lot of material to take care of ourselves under the topic staying physically active, looking after mental health, quitting tobacco, healthy parenting, and eating healthy. These were some of the headings, and a lot of tiles were given, which were very authentic and which were circulating among the social media. Actually, World Health Organization, it focused on the importance of physical activities. We all know that very well. So they recommended physical activities by various means. The objective of my study was to elaborate upon these WHO social media tiles. Only 7 tiles were there. I took upon each slide and went through it, and I elaborated it and gave some research evidence also for this purpose. The methodology that I followed was, it is a thematic paper, and a systematic review was done based upon the social tiles. So this was the tile number 1. It suggested to be active, uh, to be active at home during COVID-19 outbreak and its elaboration. They gave specific recommendations here. They told to try exercise classes online. They told to dance on music, play active video games at home, try skipping rope, do some muscle strength and balance exercise. Dancing to music is the best way, we all know. The headphone can be very useful. It will not create any disturbance to others. And dance is the best means to keep oneself fit. And many research evidence were available. And active video games, it is also called XR games. So a lot of reviews were followed. Instead of children sitting idle and playing video games, these type of games should be promoted. And tile 2 on being active and staying healthy at home during COVID-19 situation, it clearly specifically suggested that something is better than the thing. It promoted all people around the world to keep themselves active through one or the other means. We can think of many means to keep ourselves active, especially children has to be kept active. Recommendation on physical activities during COVID-19 outbreak and its elaboration, it actually gave some specific recommendation to keep children 30 minutes active every day, and adult 30 minutes and children 1 hour per day, even at home. We understand we cannot go out, but at home we have to keep ourselves active. So how these recommendations were developed, that is 30 minutes for adults and 1 hour for children. How was this developed? This is given in this figure 1, development of global recommendations on physical activity. It was a lengthy process from 2008 to 2009. A lot of committees were formed, and they given specific recommendations to people all around the world. So we were sitting at home, and still now we are suggested to stay at home. So when we stay at home, it is very important that we take active breaks in between. So that gives us a lot of energy, and it relieves our muscle stress. Tile 5 on tips to stay active at home during it says walk up and down the stairs. So stairs are available at every home. So make use of those stairs and walk up and down. Do some stretching exercise, dance to music for a few minutes at home, and seek ideas and resources online. Online is the best source where we can get a lot of material nowadays. This is the last tile in my study. It highlights the importance of physical activities for boosting mind and spirit in COVID-19. And many physical activities can be suggested here, and a lot of research evidence is also being supported here. This paper can be available after a publication. Please go through that. In conclusion, what I want to say is the social media tiles of WHO relating to promotion of physical activities are research evidence supported. The content in the tiles are simple and need based. The information provided should be observed by every individual around the globe during COVID-19 situation. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity. I thank Dr. Sant Gadge Baba University, Amravati University, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, one and all.
Dr. Narkade and Dr. Yes, Tope, sir. Please
Yes,
sum
sir.
up the session now.
Yes, sir. In this session, total 5 papers were presented. First paper is presented by Shraddha Trivedi madam. This topic, her topic was comparative study of explosive strength and coordination between volleyball and basketball players. She has explained her paper very nicely. Second paper is presented by Dr. Nidhi Mishra. Topic is e-learning and mental health of students during coronavirus pandemic. She has selected very nice topic. Third paper is presented by Janindra Kumar on study of heart rate and recovery from vigorous training for boxers. He has nicely presented his paper. Fourth paper is presented by Amit Zade on impact of dumbbells and barbells on the bodybuilders. He has presented his paper very nicely. And the last paper is presented by Dr. Gajanan Prabhu on an elaboration of WHO social media tiles on promoting physical activities during COVID-19 situation. He has selected very nice topic. First of all, I congratulate to all of them for nice paper presentation. Overall, all papers are presented very nicely by the presenters. Once again, I am very thankful to organizer to giving me opportunity as a chairperson. Thank you. Thank you, Dabre sir. Thank you, Raut madam and Kavre sir also. Over to you, Dabre sir.
Hello. Welcome, Dr. Narkade, sir, please. Now, Shirish, sir. Dr. Shirish Tope, sir, please. Sir.
मेरी आवाज आ रही है सर?
Sure. You are able.
Okay, thank you, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Honorable Vice Chancellor of the Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Dr. Muralidhar Chandekar, sir, Dr. Rajesh Jaipurkar, sir, Pro VC, Dr. Tushar Deshmukh, sir, and I am very much thankful to head of the department, PGTD of Physical Education, Dr. Tanuja Karam. I am also very much thankful to Dr. Dabre sir, Dr. Kavre sir. I would like to congratulate Department of Physical Education for organizing this international e-seminar on future roadmap for health, fitness and wellness. It was heartening to see that most of the papers were experimental research papers. Nowadays, we see descriptive papers more because most of the papers are selected with the help of Google. So we rarely see the research papers nowadays. So it was heartening to see most of the papers were presented, such as a paper by Shraddha Trivedi, Janindra Kumar sir, Amit Zade sir. All papers were very nice. I congratulate all the participants for their participation. And once again, I am very much thankful to the entire organizing team. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Shirish. Dr. Narkade, sir. With this, we would like to sum up this technical session. I would like to say good morning to each and every participants from the country and abroad the country. Dr. Raul Caldron, now welcome, sir. Dr. Al-Zubaydi from Iraq, he is joining. Dr. Jaganmohan Sita is also there. I am welcome Dr. Mahendra Sawant, sir. With the great enthusiasm and interest of the various faculties and certain technical problems, we are running late by half an hour, sir, please. Sir, excuse me, and I'm saying sorry for late joining. Now, the resource person, Dr. Raul Caldron, is come on the dais, and I would like to call upon Dr. Tanuja ma'am to welcome him. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, sir, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Nice to see you again.
Sorry for late. Sorry for late, sir.
It's okay, I understand.
Most welcome. And now, without wasting time, we will start this session.
Okay.
For this session,
Can you hear
I
me
invite
okay?
Dr. Jagan Mohan Siddha as a chairperson and Dr. Mahendra Sawant also being a chair. Please take their respective seats and chair the session. And I request Dr. Cadron, please start their presentation. Before that, I request Dr. Praveen Dabre, please introduce Dr. Raul.
Thank you.
Very good morning, Dr. Raul. Dr. Raul.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here.
Yeah. Junior MS and PhD, visiting professor, Faculty of Sports Science, Kasitari University, Kamphagan Campus, Thailand. Dr. Kaldran is a former postdoctoral fellow from the Stanford Prevention Research Center, ESPRC, in the School of Medicine and Stanford University, USA. His PhD is in the health psychology from the Mercy International University, USA. Dr. Kaldran is a philosopher and had the capacity to training including mind-brain development, health behavior, physical education, and sports. He has been involved in multiple large research in physical education. And he is doing his projects for the community, state, national and international levels. He has presented his research paper at multiple health, physical education and sports international conferences and has been invited to have a keynote addresses in India, Korea, Vietnam and Philippines and many other nations. Dr. Kaldran has been teaching and research in Asia for the past 6 years. His current interest involved in the eudaimonic and hedonic theories of human functions can be implemented to help students thrive and flourish in their lives. He uses PSL-SEM statistics to test predictive model involving psychological and subjective well-being on the health behaviors. He is currently running multinational research project on the health and well-being of the Asian universities. He will briefly introduce and present some of his findings during his presentation. For such big personality, we have Dr. Jagan Mohan Siddha as a chairperson for this session, and Dr. Jagan Mohan Siddha is associate professor. Yes, sir, please. Dr. Jagan Mohan Siddha is the associate professor, Bhavan's New Science College, Hyderabad, India. Now, I am requesting Dr. Jagan Mohan Siddha to continue this session of the resource person, Dr. Raul Kaldron. Sir, Dr. Jagan Mohan, please start the session.
Thank you, Praveen sir. How are you,
Welcome,
Praveen sir? Thank you very much.
I'm nice, sir. I'm nice.
Sir, I now thank Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, which will host several international conferences. Professor Tanuja Raut will take a lot of efforts to conduct international conferences. Due to this pandemic, they were conducting international e-conference on future roadmap for health, fitness, and wellness. I thank Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Murlidhar Chandakar, Pro Vice Chancellor Rajesh Jaipurkar, Registrar Tushar Deshmukh ji, and the Dean Multidisciplinary Sant Gadge Baba University Academic Dr. Manish Kale, and our Professor Tanuja Raut, who keep all out efforts to conduct these conferences with the help of our good friend Praveen Dhabre, who is he is always ready to host several conferences in Amravati University. Now I welcome Dr. Raul Cauldron on behalf of Sant Gadge Baba University. Dr. Raul Cauldron, sir, please start your session on health and physiological well-being of Asian students. I welcome you once again on behalf of Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. I hand it over now to Raul Cauldron.
Hello?
Sir, start, sir, please.
Okay.
Hello, sir, how are you?
Hello, I'm fine.
Fine,
Okay, so I want to say thank you very much, everyone, for this opportunity. Professor Tanuja and the organizing committee, it's nice to see you all again. And I would like to share some of the research that I've been doing for the last few years. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. Let me know if it's okay. Okay, is that okay, Professor?
Okay, sir.
Okay, yes. So
Okay, sir, it's good.
The title is Psychological Well-Being and Health of Asian Students. The time to improve is now. I'm going to. Here we go. Professor, it's not advancing. Okay, a very quick background. I have training in Eastern and Western knowledge. My PhDs from Maharishi University of Management, Development of Consciousness, Mind-Brain Development. Also, I have a master's from the University of Iowa in Physical Education and Sports, and a postdoctoral fellow from the Stanford School of Medicine in Human Behavior. I have had an interest in the mind, the body, and consciousness for a long time, so I wanted to integrate my research interest together. This is my university, Stanford, and this is my mentor, Dr. Marilyn Winkleby, a renowned expert in health at Stanford University. Quick overview. I want to talk about why we should measure psychological well-being in our universities. What we can use as instruments to measure psychological well-being, and then how to do this in a particular research format. So we want to collect data, analyze, and publish our results. The first proposed objective, why? Why is it important that we measure psychological well-being? I want to start with a little story and background so you understand the importance of psychological well-being. I want to introduce a young man, number 21, Matt, an excellent student, excellent athlete. He's 18 years old. He had the highest score, SAT scores in his class, academically very talented. He was two-time All-Star selection in basketball. So this young man had everything going for him. Unfortunately, he took his life by stepping in front of a train. This goes to show that a student or our students on the outward appearance may be looking very good, but unless we know what's happening internally, there may be problems. We also see a big problem in the US and other countries with the amount of pressure that our schools and our society put on our students. In Palo Alto, this is where Stanford is located. There's a high pressure for students to succeed. Also, unfortunately, there are many suicides related to this pressure. In Japan, very much focused on educational achievement, but also that type of pressure leads to high suicides. In Korea, also too much stress on our students. In China, official study says pressure, academic pressure from families, society, expectations on our students is causing problems. I want to share a little bit about what the field of well-being is doing. The focus, if we look at the bottom, we see the continuum. This is the well-being continuum. On the left is ill well-being or the negative aspects. On the right, we see positive aspects. When we look at the literature, what do we see? We see that most of the literature is focusing on pathology, on the negative aspects, the ill well-being, and very little research has been focused on the positive. This, in my opinion, this research focus is out of balance. We need to focus more also on the positive. We want to understand the negative pressures of ill well-being, but we can learn as much by putting attention on the positive aspects of well-being, psychological well-being, and happiness. So you might be asking, well-being is important, but why don't we measure it? There's a few obstacles that prevent us from measuring well-being in our system. One, the focus of our current educational system is primarily interested in external measures, SAT scores, ACT, GPA, college entrance exams. Those are all external aspects of our educational system. When we look at what are we measuring from the internal measures, we don't measure many, if any. Happiness, you don't see a lot of happiness being measured. Satisfaction of our students, the purpose of our students, what kind of purpose we're instilling in their lives, we don't see that. There's a very interesting correlation. There's a lot of focus on external measures. We want our students to do well, but you know, there's interesting academic success does not lead or is not well correlated with career success. Career success does not lead or is not well correlated to having a life of successful life. So we want to rethink our priorities. We want to measure the external, but we also want to include internal measures to understand what's happening inside the lives of our students. There are also cultural demands which are obstacles for measuring well-being. Competition and pressure, particularly in the Asian countries, we see that parents and our society is focused on my student, my child must go to the best school. I want them to be the best in class. They must reflect positively on the family. Also, we have a focus on just learning what's in the book. This approach is limited in terms of overall development. My second objective, now I gave you a little bit of background, is why it's important to measure psychological well-being, happiness, internal measures of the student. How do we do that, or what can we use? What well-being instruments are appropriate to use at the university level? I'm going to discuss just briefly the background of well-being. The concept of well-being traces back thousands of years. We can look at the Greek philosophers who 2,000 or more years ago were talking about hedonism, the hedonic approach, eudaimonic approach. The hedonic approach goes back to Aristophanes, 3366 BC, over 2,000 years ago. And the philosophy, the understanding of hedonism, the hedonic approach, was to focus on happiness and pleasure, to live a life that is happy and pleasurable. There is a presence of positive affect. The person, our students, they feel good. And we want to reduce the negative affect, the negative influences in our life. That's the hedonic approach. The eudaimonic approach dates back again over 2,000 years to Aristotle. The eudaimonic approach focused on living a life that is full and deeply satisfying, achieving one's potential, and to know thyself. These ideas, these concepts have traveled down the history through millennium. They're very important, and they can be found, aspects of these perspectives can be found in almost every culture, every society in the world. Now, I'm going to focus on Rife scales of psychological well-being. When we talk about psychological well-being, it's not well defined. We have to take an approach of operationalizing what we mean by psychological well-being. Dr. Rife has done the background research. She looked at the theorists on the outside of this chart: Rogers, Maslow, Jung, Frank, Erikson, Bueller. They all were early theorists that were looking at how to improve the life of a human being. Dr. Rife, looking at this research, identified 6 dimensions, which she says explain what psychological well-being is. Those 6 dimensions are self-acceptance, having purpose in life, having environmental mastery, having positive relationships with others, being interested in personal growth, and having a sense of autonomy. Let's look closely here. Dr. Rife identified the 6 dimensions: self-acceptance, positive relations, autonomy, etc. And let's just look at one definition. Self-acceptance. Somebody who has high self-acceptance possesses a positive attitude toward the self, acknowledges and accepts multiple aspects of the self, including good and bad qualities, feels positive about their past life. And there's a definition for all of the others. So it's important to have a specific or precise definition of what we mean by psychological well-being. Dr. Rife has done the research and proposed a multi-dimensional model of psychological well-being, which has been used widely in the last 30 years and is very effective in measuring psychological well-being across gender, across cultures, and ages. Now, to my last objective, proposed objective. So I've talked a little bit about why it's important to measure psychological well-being. I talked a little bit about the background of psychological well-being and the specific instrument that we can use, such as Rife scales of psychological well-being. Now I want to talk about briefly how we can implement a research program. This is what I have done in the last 4 to 5 years in my time in Asia to learn more about what we can do to help our students improve in their mental and physical capacities. As researchers, we know that there is a model. There's a step that we follow. My research program, I developed a multinational research project, and this is the design. So my purpose, as I mentioned a minute ago, I wanted to identify a system that can be implemented in universities to help understand the relationship between psychological well-being and health outcomes of our students. So I started with a questionnaire. Your questionnaire, you want to include the important variables that you want to measure. I wanted to measure well-being, happiness, health behaviors, stress, demographic backgrounds, health knowledge. That was included in my questionnaire. Now, being in Asia, you have to translate your questionnaire, your items, into the local languages. I translated into Vietnamese, into Thai, and in India, we did not translate. We just used the English version since the English education, the Indian educational system is in English. We checked the reliability for each of the questionnaires. You want to identify how big a sample size you can acquire. In Vietnam, we projected we might be able to get 1,600, in Thailand, 1,000, in India, 500. And these are large numbers, good numbers to have strong validity and reliability. Our data collection, we were very happy. We were able to collect 1,600 from Vietnam, over 1,000 in Thailand, and over 500 in India. So we have a large data set that's very rich with many different variables related to health, psychological well-being, happiness, demographic variables. Now we can look to see what are the relationships. I have used different statistical analysis, your basic descriptive analysis, your predictive analysis, comparative analysis, and a second generation technique, which I'm now using, structural equation modeling, which is very powerful and effective in analyzing large data sets. The results, we are going to have valuable information about the relationships of the variables in our study, and this will provide the basis for future research. The implications, the reference point for further research questions, establish importance of well-being. We can see from our results how we can move on to the next step. Now, I want to share with you some of the highlights from my research program. These are the papers that I have recently published. Happiness, stress, depressive symptoms, and health behaviors among Vietnamese university students, published in the Journal of Public Health and Development this month. Adapting the Rife Scales of Psychological Well-Being, a 28-item Vietnamese version for university students. I've adapted Rife scales for each country. For Thailand, this also was a recent paper, Happiness, Perceived Stress, Psychological Well-Being, and Health Behaviors of Thai University Students, preliminary results from a multinational study on well-being. And again, I did a validation study for the Thai psychological well-being scales using partial least squares structural equation modeling. These are the papers that I've published recently for Vietnam, for Thailand, and India is coming soon. I'm working on the 2 next papers, which will be a validation paper and then also a paper looking at the relationships between psychological well-being and health behavior of Indian students. My colleague, Dr. Dilshad and I will be working on these two new papers. And after that, we will then look at comparing the cultural differences between Vietnam, India, and Thailand. That will be the next set of papers. Let me just give you a quick highlight. From Thailand, this was one interesting variable that we had, sleep behavior of students. We asked, what time do you go to bed on weekends? You can see a very small percent of students, male 2.2, female 2.4, total 2.3 students, go to bed before 2200, before 10 p.m. Compare that to the number of students who go to bed after 2 a.m. in the morning. 18% of the males go to bed after 2, 10% of the females go to bed after 2. We know sleep behavior has a dramatic effect on health and academic performance. But look at what is happening with our students. We have a large percent of our students who are staying up late and therefore not getting quality sleep, which in turn affects their health. Just a brief look. This is the PLS model that I validated for the Vietnamese data set. Here in the blue are the latent variables. These are the 6 dimensions in the scales: autonomy, environmental mastery, personal growth, etc. These are first order variables. This is the second order variable, psychological well-being. I did the analysis and was able to identify the items that best work for Vietnamese students. Very briefly, other highlights. Predictors of happiness. In our second Vietnamese paper, we looked at which predictors, what are the strongest predictors of happiness. Here we found the environment. Students who were living with their parents also were happier students. Which year in the university they were at, first year, second, third, or fourth, there was a difference in happiness levels. Surprisingly, the first year students were happier than second, third, and fourth year students. The type of university, public versus private. In Vietnam, the students who attended a private university were happier than students attending a public university. Balanced diet. We know the importance of diet, but when we look at the data, our students are not having enough vegetables. They're eating other items, too much grease, too much sugar, too much fat. It's not balanced. And the students who had the most balanced diet, eating more vegetables, the required amount of vegetables, they were happier. This is an interesting outcome, unexpected. We saw that students who indicated higher stress also were happier. So this is an interesting finding. We must replicate to confirm this finding. Is there something special or different about the Vietnamese culture that the students who indicated higher stress were also indicating higher levels of happiness? Compared to other studies, this is a counterintuitive finding. So this needs more work to actually understand. So in summary, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say that psychological well-being, the concept, has a long historical importance. It has been talked about and measured throughout our history. It's time for us to take a look at what we're doing and how we can incorporate measures to help our students. Measures, we want to help understand what's happening internally. How are the students feeling? What are their psychological strengths? And based on that, develop programs to help other students. We know that well-being is essential to life of our students. We want our students to be successful, but we also want them to be healthy, strong, happy, and have a long, successful career. And research of well-being will provide the tools necessary to develop programs to improve all aspects of the lives of our students. We know that well-being is important. We've identified some important factors. Based on these results and the results that will be coming soon, we can develop programs to help all students improve all aspects of their life. One brief announcement that I'd like to make to all of the attendees. In 2021, I plan to take a sabbatical for a year. I plan to be in India and other countries to present results for my multinational project. I will be available to do consultations on psychological well-being research and discuss options to include the partial least squares structural equation modeling statistics and research. Any of you that may be interested, please contact me, and hopefully by 2021, the COVID situation will be improved around the world, and I would be more than happy to discuss the possibility of coming to your university. So I want to thank you all very much for your attention and this opportunity. This is my email. You can download my research papers and look at the other work that I have done at my ResearchGate address. And a quote from Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, expansion of happiness is the purpose of life. We all should enjoy. I wish you all the best and happiness in life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Jagan Mohan, sir, to sum up this session, please, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Ralph Cordon, your exceptional research is going on psychological well-being and health of Asian students. As our, on behalf of Indian universities, we will welcome you, your research on psychological well-being of our Indian university students also. Your presentation is excellent on well-being of Asian students. You have a very, very good research projects in your hand. You are doing the mainly how pressure to control stress of the students of the well-being because of suicides in US, Japan, China, and even India. Recently, our Bollywood star also attempted suicide, Sushant Raj Singh, and several IITians, they attempted suicide. Even software engineers, they attempted suicide. In almost farmers in India, they will go for the suicide. They all should having how to control their stress and stress management, well-being of individual life. And life is very, very important, very precious. Your research also very precious, Ralph Caldron. I will congratulate once again on behalf of Sant Gadge Baba University for presenting excellent research paper, and your multinational research design also, it's very good about happiness, health, stress, and it's done on 3 countries, Vietnam and Thailand. Already you are completed, and your Indian research paper is coming soon. So once again, I will congratulate you for presenting a excellent paper on well-being of the students. This is actually health of the students is completely, it's the wealth of the nation also. So your research will give a lot of having a lot of importance throughout Asian countries. You are thinking about the Asian countries, Asian students' well-being. I will impressed with your research paper on well-being, and your research design also very good, sir. I will congratulate you once again. So your predictors of happiness also it's excellent, and I thank once again on behalf of Sant Gadge Baba University presenting your research and sharing your knowledge with all our Indian university students and physical educationists. I will thank Professor Tanuja Rawat and Praveen Dabre Garu for giving a opportunity as a chairperson of this session, and I will happy to see always Amravati University, and whenever you will conduct the next conferences, definitely I will visit Amravati University. Thank you, sir. Praveen sir. Thank you,
Very
Tanuja
much.
Rawat madam.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome,
Namaste.
sir. Welcome, sir. Namaste. Now I would like to call upon Dr. Kaure to sum up this session by vote of the thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my pleasure to sum up this session. Dr. Rahul Calendron, your your very good, your paper presentation is really very good. I hear your total paper, whatever you deserve, why, what, and how. You explain it very good. High pressure made people made suicide. Your study about China and other nations and your focus about the study is very nice. You explain how, what, and why is very nice. Okay, I am very thankful to you, Dr. Calendron. I am very thankful to you on behalf of Postgraduate Teaching Department of Physical Education, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. And I am again thankful to Dr. Jagan Mohan sir to sum up very nice about Dr. Rahul Calendron. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Rahul.
Thank you.
And thank you,
Sir.
Dr. Jagan, sir.
Thank you,
Sir,
sir.
being
Praveen
with
Dabre,
us
sir. Thank you.
for the next presentation of Dr. Rakesh Gupta, sir. Dr. Rakesh, sir, are you over here? Dr. Rakesh, sir, please. Dr. Hemant, sorry, Dr. Sinku, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, welcome and good morning.
Very good morning.
Mahendra Sawant, sir. Good morning, namaskar, sir. Mahendra, sir.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Am I audible? आवाज येतोय माझा?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you. Sir.
Sir.
Proceed, sir.
Sir, you must be visible first.
Yeah.
You come on the your camera first. Yeah, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
You
Can
have
you see on the camera?
Yeah, sir. You are in the standing position. Please sit on the
Thank
chair.
you. Thank you. Very happy
And
to see everyone.
match your camera, please, sir.
Yeah.
Dr. Sinku, sir.
Yes, sir. Please
Along
tell me.
with, yeah, sir. You are the chairperson for this session, along with Dr. Sawant, sir. Now, Dr. Rajesh Gupta, sir, who is the Associate Professor, Indira Gandhi Institute of Physical Education and Sports Science, New Delhi. I would like to summarize his huge biodata in 2 lines. He is the outstanding athlete and athletics official of AFI at international and national level. He is the author of various books and research papers and articles. He has attended many international and national conferences. He is working as a national officer and guiding various research scholars at PhD and MPhil. Number of several sports organizations he is joined and worked with the various sports organizations. He is teaching in the master degree subject. He is fond of table tennis, athletics, and method of teaching sports journalism, supervision, professional preparation, and curriculum design. He is a well-known sports industrialist and management professional of the physical education. Dr. Rakesh sir, please start with your subject management of Olympic and Paralympic movement in India under the chairmanship of Dr. Sinku Singh and Sawant sir. Sir, Dr. Sinku sir, I would like to call upon you to start this session.
Hello, good morning, all of you.
Good morning, Dr. Rakesh.
So actually, we have a very great matter. So our Rakesh Gupta sir, who is working in reputed College of India in Indira Gandhi College of Physical Education and Sports Sciences, he is with us, and he will deliver a lecture on Olympic and Paralympic movements in our country. The organizing the entire team of the organizing committee for taken a very relevant topic in lockdown period. So everyone worried, everyone feared about the rapid infection or transmission of COVID. So here I would like to request Mr. Gupta sir. So please deliver his lecture. Mr. Gupta sir, please.
Thank you, Dr. Sinku. Good morning, everyone. Dr. Sinku and Dr. Sawant, the chairpersons of this session. I welcome you, and good morning to everyone and respective Vice Chancellor of the Amravati University, then Pro Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Dr. Tanuja Raut, the head of the Department for Physical Education, Professors Sheila Stephen, Professor Arjun Singh Rana, the Vice Chancellor of the Swarnim Gujarat Sports University, and no doubt we have the sports persons also, Ms. Ashwani Nachappa and Onyam Bemem Devi, and all my international and national experts and professionals and dear friends and participants. So I welcome you all, as I am a family member of this Department of Physical Education. I am an alumni of this department. So I passed out my master's degree, MPA, during 87 to 89 from this department in Amravati University.
Oh, great.
Proud moment. Yeah, it is a proud moment for me to be here for presentation in the International E-Conference on Future Roadmap for Health, Fitness and Wellness, organized by the department, Sant Kadgwaba University. So I'm very thankful to the department and Dr. Tanuja to conducting continuous webinars and conferences, international face-to-face conferences also. So all the time she invited me, and I am very thankful to her that she is regularly doing all such professional activities to update our knowledge and to share the knowledge at this platform. So I really thankful to the Dr. Tanuja and her team also, and the professionals of physical education around the world and across India. So thank you very much. And today my topic is management of Olympic and Paralympic movement in India. So to start with, firstly, we have to understand the concept and related aspect of Olympic and Paralympic movement. So you know that the IOC, International Olympic Committee, is the apex body. So this is the highest body, supreme authority of the Olympic movement. It holds the right to the Olympic Games, the Olympic symbol, the 5 rings, and the other identifying elements of the Olympic movement. So as the decision-making body, the IOC is responsible for choosing the host city for Olympic Games and organizes and funds the Olympic Games according to the Olympic Charter. So the Olympic Games are an important international multi-sporting event featuring summer and winter sports. Olympic Games are held to every 2 years. 2 years, why I'm saying 2 years? Because after 2 years, there is a summer, then there is a winter. So there is a cycle. And it is a world foremost sports competition with more than 200 nations, member countries. Exactly 2006 member countries are the member countries of the IOC. And the Olympic movement is the concerted, organized, universal, and permanent action carried out under the supreme authority of the IOC of all individuals and entities who are inspired by the values of Olympism. So it covers the 5 continentals. It reaches its peak within the bringing together of the world's athletics, world athletes at the grassroots great sports festival, the Olympic Games. So Olympic Game is a great festival, and this is the highest and the highest sports competition in the world. The goal of the Olympic movement to contribute to building a peaceful and better world by educating youth through sports practiced in accordance with Olympism and its values. So after gone through this philosophy of the Olympic Games and the Olympic movement, we should also know about the structure of the Olympic movement and the structure of the IOC, how it works. So there are basically, when we talk about pillars, there are majorly 4 pillars. The first is the apex body, is the highest body, that is IOC. Then comes to the area Olympic Committee, that is AOC. And then come to the NOC, that is National Olympic Committee, and then the international sports federations. And there is another connection like Commonwealth Games Federation. So it is not directly connected with the IOC charter or the channel, but there is another federation, those who are eligible to be a member of the Commonwealth Games Federation. So they take a membership. Like India is a member, and total 71 countries in the world are the member countries of the Commonwealth Games Federation. So likewise, there is a AOC. AOC is an area Olympic association that is if we are India, so we are in the Asian region. So it is a Olympic Council of Asia. OCA is the AOC of India. And in India, that is NOC. NOC is a Indian Olympic Association. So likewise, the State Olympic Association and the District Olympic Association. So this is a channel of our Olympic panel. And if we go to the another side of this, the highest most is the International Sports Federation, which are directly affiliated with the International Olympic Committee. Then after this international federations comes to at the national level, that is National Sports Federation, then specific sports association, then the district association. And there are other members of this structure. They are the organizing committee of the Olympic Games. Like in summers, there are 47 sports. So 47 sports, international sports federations are connected for the conduct of the any Olympic Games. And if it is a winter sports, then the 15 sports are connected with the Winter Olympic Games. And then the athletes, officials. In officials, we can say the team officials, coaches, technical officials, manager, technicians, statisticians, media, etc. And the recognized institutions like broadcasters and the TSR systems and the sponsors. So these are the major, you can say, the stakeholders and the pillars of the Olympic movement. And then we have, just to understand the Olympic structure, so we have the Olympic commissions, which is formed by the International Olympic Committee, and there are 29 Olympic commissions. I cannot, because there is a long list. If you see, it will take time, like athletes commission, then athletes encourage commission, then audit commission, communication commission, then coordination commission, ethics commission, disciplinary commission, finance commission. So likewise, we have the 29 commissions to take care of the overall Olympic movement around the world and in various countries. Because the same structure is for all the NOCs. So National Olympic Committee is also to take over the same set of commissions and the committees to educate and to run the Olympic movement in their own countries. And when we see the Olympic movement, so definitely we have to discuss about the Olympic values. So there are three Olympic values in the this row: the friendship, respect, and excellence. So these are the three major values which are around the conduct of the Olympic Games and the Olympic movement, which is definitely related to the Olympism as a philosophy. So these are the three philosophical things. And to develop and promote the Olympic education to make understand the philosophies of Olympism, Olympic Games, and Olympic movement, the IOC has established International Olympic Academy at Olympia, Greece, a place of ancient Olympic Games also, because we know that the Olympia is a place of ancient Olympics, and there is an International Olympic Committee run under the IOC. And luckily, I have visited that place in 2015 to attend one session, and as invited by the IOC. So to spread the Olympism and Olympic movement, the IOA, that is International Olympic Academy, Olympia, has made a provision to establish National Olympic Academy also, which is known as a NOA. So in each member country has to establish NOA also, National Olympic Academy, to flourish the same set of and to educate the philosophy of Olympism in their own countries also. So there are 206 member countries, so they should also have the NOA. And most of the countries, they are also running the NOA's, National Olympic Committee with their own names, but the purpose of the NOA are the same in each member country.
Here.
So in India, it is recently established a name of Indian Olympic Education Committee. Earlier, it was in India, NOA was not there, but in place of NOA, it is IOEC, that is Indian Olympic Education Committee, just formed, and they have just started, and they have already conducted one session with our sports minister also, and there are so many international Olympic committee members also, and there are even the president of the Olympic Study Center, Professor Stephen Wasong, he's in Germany. So he also, and luckily I was moderator of that session. And so like this, there are majorly 6 working areas of IOA, because when we understand the Olympic movement, so we have to see what are the areas in which we have to work for the Olympic movement and to develop the Olympism in the country. So the first is inculcating Olympism, Olympic education, Olympic values, and mobilizing UN Sustainable Development Goals 2030 through sports in the universities. Number 2, creation of sports infrastructure, sports academies, and sports foundation in the universities. And number 3, supporting athletes through sports sciences, sports medicine, sports nutrition, physical fitness, and high performance sports. And then presenting intangible cultural heritage and supporting Olympic truths and sustainable development goals program, that is 2030. And then strengthening sports governance framework, national education and sports policies. Then the last one is implementing quality physical education policy and inclusive physical education. So these are the key areas of the IOA. IOA means the International Olympic Committee, and the NOA as well. So these are the major areas to promote the Olympism in each member country. The Olympic movement is spreaded through above mentioned 6 areas and active participation of Olympic education commissions. Also by establishing Olympic Museum and Olympic Study Centers. So there is another concept, that is Olympic Study Center. And as I already told you, Professor Stephen Wasong from Germany, he has been appointed for guidance to establish Olympic Study Centers by IOC. He is a director of Olympic Study Center, Germany, German Sports University, Cologne. So he is helping throughout the world that if somebody want to establish the Olympic Study Center, so definitely he will help me. He will help us. And if somebody requires some help, so I can be a resource person for them to set the Olympic Study Center, because I have direct connection with him and he's a director there. So in Olympic Study Center, the major areas are to learn that are the Olympic values. And we know that the three Olympic values: excellence, friendship, and the respect. Then pedagogical principles for Olympic education, then Olympic studies centers, then Olympic documentation center, then Olympic research center, Olympic publications, then Olympic teaching centers to offer courses related to Olympic education, then major international collaborations and partnerships, then consultancies to universities, then projects on Olympism, Olympic movement, etc. And the Olympic movement has a big scope by setting, because we have the areas where we have to work for the Olympic movement, like Olympic study centers, we have already discussed, then Olympic education laboratories, then Peredi Coubertin School, I will discuss later on in detail, Olympic cruise clubs, Olympic youth clubs, then international and national fair play committees, International Society of Olympic Historians, then Institute of Sports History, World Olympian Associations, and in India also, the Olympian Association of India has already been established. Then International Council of Sports Sciences and Physical Education, and India also, there is a National Council of Sports Sciences and Physical Education. It has already been established. Then Committee of International Peredi Coubertin, that is CIPC, that is the main is in Switzerland, is the headquarter. And India, it is also established. It is Indian Peredi Coubertin Association. And in India, they are presently offering to establish Peredi Coubertin schools. So if anybody is interested to establish the Peredi Coubertin school, or if they want to adopt the Peredi Coubertin concept in their school or the university or the college, so this center can be established. So there are around more than 200 countries. They have already started this Peredi Coubertin schools in there, but they have some specific requirement. Then if you need anything, any help, you can just contact me, and then I will give you the details, and I can contact with them also to establish the Peredi Coubertin schools in India. And there is another concept, that is global active city concept. So these all concepts are the, you can say, to develop the Olympic movement in India, initiated by initiated by Switzerland, because this concept of a global active city concept is a concept of the Switzerland, and everybody knows that everybody wished to visit Switzerland. Why it is so? Because there is a global active city concept, and if you visit that place, definitely you will find the things are there what we are discussing. So the major areas of this global active city to be covered, that is cities advantages to make modify city, infra suitable for citizen fitness, UNESCO heritage, physical education alignment with the various programs, then health and fitness programs like Fit India we have just started in India, and best consultants. And in India recently, a MOU with Bokaro, Jharkhand, has already been signed by the city deputy commissioner. They have already adopted this concept, global active city concept, and they have already signed the MOU. And the Chandigarh is in line, and that is, they are also in a process to adopt this process, so that they will be work on the global active city. And implementation of UN agenda for the sustainable development goals, that is 2030, that is also one of the important aspect, and through sports. So major areas we should know about the sustainable development goals, because it was second time mentioned for the world, and it was earlier that it was matured in 2015, but India could not take up any of the area to make the sustainable development goals. Now they have again remodified, and it is up to now 2030. So I just read out the areas where we have to work on to make the sustainable development goal achievable. So that is the first is the no poverty, then zero hunger and good health and well-beings, quality education, which includes a quality physical education, then gender equality, then clean city and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, and decent work and economic growth, and then industry, innovation and infrastructure, reduce inequalities, sustainable city and communities, and then responsible consumption and productions, and climate action, then life below water and life on land, then peace, justice, and strong institutions and partnership for the goals. So these are the major areas to be covered, and in which sports may have a very big role and a greater role to achieve all these goals, or maybe partially or fully, but there can be a good scope of physical education through Olympic movement in all these areas. So when once we discuss about the Olympic movement, then definitely there is one another you can say the organization that is known as a TAFISA, the Association for International Sports for All, that is in Germany, and it is a partner of the IOC, International Olympic Committee. And TAFISA has a mission 2030. They also have a mission 2030 because 2030 is an alarming year, even for the diabetic also, hypertension also, for all around the world. And Delhi, unfortunately, Delhi is the capital of diabetic as well as the hypertension. So for cardiac attacks. So we have to think upon all these things very seriously. And TAFISA has a mission 2030 for a better world through sports for all, with global strategy to fight worldwide physical inactivity epidemic. So because they have treated as an epidemic when there is a physical inactivity. So that is a very serious concern and issues. And they are addressing 12 key themes and how to maximize the contribution of sports for all on the road to achieving a better world by 2030. So these areas are peace, development, and partnership, then gender equality, education, which includes the quality physical education, then social inclusion, then play and physical literacy, active cities, the environment, cultural heritage and diversity, governance, leadership and integrity, community and volunteerism, then health and well-being, and economic impact and resources. So these are the major areas through which we can make a better world to live with a healthy and to remove the inactivity condition of this thing. So by this thing, we can have an idea about the Olympic movement in India, and we can move many things. Depends upon our feasibility, depends upon our resources, financial resources, human resources, and definitely the aims and objectives and the wisdom of our political parties and the government also, state government and the central government, because it is these initiatives has to be started by the government and maybe the major institutions like HVPM is a very big institution. They can take Dr. Upadhyay, he's there, I can see him. And good morning, sir. So, and he is my teacher also. And I just talked to Dr. Devnath also, because you are also conducting one program on with the help of alumni. And you are the in charge of alumni. So thank you, sir. We have a very good days with you earlier during my days, study days at HVPM. And there is another aspect which we have already taken in this topic, that is the Paralympic movement. Because this Paralympic movement is slightly different with the Olympic movement, because Olympic movement, we deal with the able-bodied sports and the able-bodied activities. But when we talk about, because various sustainable development goals and the FISA also, they also insist on the inclusiveness in the society. So that is why the each and every, you can say the group or community or the person can be in a mainstream line. So that is our main theme. So the inclusiveness concept is brought because of this reason. So there is another important area, that is Paralympic movement. So Paralympic movement is run by the world apex body, that is International Paralympic Committee, IPC, and on 22nd September 1989, it was established. It was founded as the International Non-Profitable Organization. So earlier it was there, the Paralympic movement was there, but with the another agencies. But now in 1989, all agencies were clubbed and they worked, they assured to work together, but there are different disability nature. So according to the nature, there are, because it deals only with the Paralympic, para mean they are the basically the ortho people, mainly the ortho people, but mentally retarded also is one category included in the Paralympic movement. And the headquarter of this in Germany, Bonn, and the Paralympics are the, you can say, the parallel games to the Olympics and illustrate how the two movements exist side by side. So Olympic and the Paralympic movements are going side by side. The first Paralympic sports was included during 1948 during London Olympics as stroke medieval games. So it was not known as the Paralympic Games. That time it was known as this. And officially as Paralympic Games took firstly in 1960 Rome Olympic Games. So that was the first identified as the Paralympic Games, with 400 athletes and 23 countries participated in that 1960 Rome Olympics. Now, IOC, International Olympic Committee, and International Paralympic Committee has a MOU to conduct Paralympic Games at par with the Olympic Games at the same venue and with the same organizing city just after concluding the Olympic Games. So everybody knows that after concluding the Olympic Games, there is a gap of one month. So then at the same place, the same organizing committee conducts the Paralympic Games and they have the same status. So because to bring them in mainstream of the society, that is why this same status has been awarded. The Paralympic Games are also conducted as summer Paralympic Games, that is with the 22 sports, and winter Paralympic Games with the 6 sports. So with an interval of 4 years as Olympic Games, and in between there is an interval of 2 years as the summer and the winter games. Presently, the Paralympic movement is run by 200 plus member countries known as MPC, National Paralympic Committee, with a vision of make for an inclusive world through parasports. So this is a vision of this organization, which is an apex body of the world, and its mission is to lead the Paralympic movement, oversee the delivery of the Paralympic Games, and support members to enable para-athletes to achieve supporting excellence. So this is a mission of the Paralympic Committee. For better understanding, first we have to understand the structure of IPC, as it is not similar with the International Olympic Committee. So there is a difference between, because in IOCBC, there is a direct international federation separated with them, then the AOC, Area Olympic Association, and the NOC is directly connected. But here, and because IOC doesn't deal with any sport directly, but IPC, International Paralympic Committee, deals directly 4 sports. That is para-athletics, para-swimming, para-powerlifting, and the parachuting. So these are the 4 para-sports which directly deals and conducts by the International Olympic Committee, because IOC and IPC has the same at par status, because IOC deals with the able body and IPC deals with the disabled athletes or the para-athletes. So this is a basic difference, and the IPC draws its international membership as National Paralympic Committee. It is known as a NPC. In IOC system, we say at NOC. So, and along with this international federations, then regional Paralympic committees, that is, if we say the region in India, we have the Asian region, that is Asian Paralympic Committee. Then international organizations of sports for the disabled, that is known as IUSD. So this is another category which are included in the IPC, and because this system is not prevailing with the IOC. In addition to these, following are the sports associations concerned with their specific purposes. Number 1 is International Wheelchair and Amputee Sports Federation. That was IVAS, that was instituted in 2004. Because these all are the components of the International Paralympic Committee, and they work together to develop and to help and support the Paralympic athletes and the movement. The Cerebral Palsy International Sports and Recreation Recreation Association, that was founded in 1978. Then International Blind Sports Federation, that is known as IPSA, it was in 1981. Then International Sports Federation for Persons with Intellectual Disability, that is INES, that was in 1986 established. And in 2003, the IPC adopted a vision and ultimate aim of the Paralympic movement. And they redefined the Paralympic movement, how we can achieve with a latest vision. And they stated like this: to enable Paralympic athletes to achieve supporting excellence and inspire and excite the world. So that was the vision of the latest vision with the IPC. And now they are working on this. And because every para-athlete should feel themselves with the respect and self-dignity. So that is also one of the major area, because all the time otherwise they feel depressed and they are deprived from the mainstream in the society. So that is why the high spirit inspiration is also included in this vision. The IPC has the supreme authority. The Paralympic movement encompasses all athletes and officials belonging to National Paralympic Committee, then IUSD, that is International Organization of Sports for the Disabled, then International Sports Federations, and regional organizations like in Asia, that is Asian Paralympic Committee, and IPC sports committees, and then IPC councils, then IPC standing committees, then again IPC councils. And there are few more important committees under the standing committee of IPC, that is Anti-Doping Committee, Audit and Finance Committee. Because why I'm telling all this structure, because for when we conduct and when we involve in the Paralympic movement to develop, so we should have a structure. So that structure is also required to make it very systematically. An Audit and Finance Committee, then Classification Committee, Education Committee, Legal and Ethics Committee, Paralympic Games Committee, Medical Committee, then Women in Sports Committee, then Athletes Council. So there is one council and which represents by the athlete. There is a election. So it is a democratic setup to elect the Athlete Council. So as the Paralympic deals with various nature of disabilities, so the first step in disability sports classification is to determine if the athlete has an eligible impairment. Because in a general way, if we see if the athlete or if someone is impaired or disabled, or they have some injury, permanent injury sort of, so it doesn't mean that he can be eligible for the participation in sports. Because in sports, there is a sports classification and they must have qualified the sports classification so that they can participate in different sports, right? So the Paralympic movement offers sports opportunities for athletes that have an impairment that belongs to one of the following 10 eligible impairment types. So basically when we discuss about because we have to understand what are the disabilities so that we can run the Paralympic movement in our country also. In the policy on eligible impairment in the Olympic movement. So just for an information, I'm just telling about the 10 nature of impairment. Impaired muscle power, then impaired passive range of movement, then limb deficiency, then leg length difference, then short stature, then hypertonia, then ataxia, then atherosis, then vision impairment, then intellectual impairment. So these are the 10 major areas of our Olympic disabilities where we can participate in the Olympic sports, Paralympic sports, sorry. The educational part of Paralympic movement is looked after by the AGITOS. So AGITOS is one of the organization, like in IOC, there is a NOA, National Olympic Academy. So in International Paralympic Committee, there is a AGITOS Foundation helps in delivering the education. So it is very important part of the Paralympic movement to support the Paralympic by delivering programs in the following 4 major areas. So 4 major areas is like there is a pathways, that is expanding the capacity of National Paralympic Committee to strengthen organizational capacity program. So it is known as a OCP program, then direct financial support, grant and games capacity program, GCP. So these are the pathways of the AGITOS Foundation. Then the next is the awareness, then challenge and chance. How young people perceive people with disabilities through I Am Possible. There is a program, I Am Possible education program. So this is a awareness program of the AGITOS Foundation by the International Olympic Committee. Then third one is the representation. So training more coaches, classifiers and officials across all winter and summer sports through sports technological courses and also athlete and equipment support for athlete with cost and the travel and competition. So they also help for the training as well as financial support also to represent in the Paralympic category. Then ambassadors. So it empowers athlete to live the Paralympic values in a way that inspire the next generation. And our Proud Paralympians program delivers value education and practical support for athletes throughout their career to give their best on and off field of play. So these are the major 4 areas of the Agitos Foundation in the Paralympic movement. The core Paralympic, there are like we have the Olympic values, 3 Olympic values. We have the 4 Paralympic values also, and which are the important part, or you can say the heart of the Olympic movement. So the first is determination, second is equality, and third is inspiration, and fourth is courage. So these 4 areas basically covers the overall values of the Paralympics, and therefore the whole Paralympic movement creates its policies and programs around these 4 Paralympic values. So basically IPC in India, it is the Indian body is a Paralympic Committee of India, PCI. So basically, when we talk about the International Paralympic Committee and Paralympic Committee of India has 4 para sports to govern directly to the Olympic Paralympic movement. As I already mentioned, the para athletics, para swimming, para shooting, and the para powerlifting. These 4 sports are directly controlled and managed by the international body as well as the Indian body. So there are 22 sports. So we have already mentioned, but 22, when we talk about the 22 sports, it is not the as usual sports or the common sports as in the IOC system or the panel. So there are few different sports also. I just named those, few are similar and few are some different sports for the Paralympic movement, like archery, athletics, badminton, boccia, canoe, because you will see that there are different names which you may or may not heard these games. Boccia, canoe, cycling, equestrian, football, 5-a-side, then goalball, judo, powerlifting, rowing, shooting, para sports, then sitting volleyball, then swimming, that is para swimming, then table tennis. Table tennis is also blind table tennis and ortho table tennis, then taekwondo, that is para taekwondo, then triathlon, para triathlon, then wheelchair basketball, wheelchair fencing, wheelchair rugby, and wheelchair tennis. So these are the sports which are suitable, and it is on the research-based sports where the athletes of different categories with different disability, they can participate. And there are different, you can say the winter sports also, winter Paralympic sports, that is alpine skiing, then biathlon, cross-country skiing, then para ice hockey, then snowboard, and wheelchair curling. So these are the 6 winter Paralympic sports. So like this, and winter Paralympic sports are also very, you can say, popular in the world. And you see in the last 2018, where the 49 countries participated with 567 athletes, and there was a record viewers and spectators, 343,000 spectators and viewer direct. I'm talking about the direct viewers, and even media also covers 629 media broadcasters. They covered the whole Winter Paralympic Games, and the total viewers of the international viewers and through the broadcasters, that is 1.87 billion. So that is another great achievement, that people are sensitizing about the Paralympics also. So there are various important games and the championships for the para-athletics. I'm just mentioning the para-athletics, like Paralympic Games, that is equal to the Olympic Games. Then Asian Para Games equal to the Asian Games. Then Commonwealth Games. Commonwealth Games, this is the only game where the able body and the disabled body participate simultaneously. Whereas in Paralympic Games and the Asian Games, they have the separate games. Then the World Para-Athletic Junior Championship, World Para-Athletic Championships, and then the FASA Para-Athletic Championship, Beijing Para-Athletic Championship, then Paris Para-Athletics Grand Prix, then Tunisia Para-Athletic Grand Prix, the Dubai Para-Athletic Grand Prix, then IVAS Games, and Berlin para athletic grand prix, and there are national championship with for the juniors and the seniors. So this is a brief introduction of the, you can say, in India, how we are working in the Olympic setup and the Paralympic setup. And luckily, right now I am working as a national chairperson for athletics of the Paralympic Committee of India, which is a National Paralympic Committee India. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Now, Dr. Sinku Singh. Dr. Sinku Singh, let's.
Yes, sir, please. Oh,
Please
okay, okay. So,
along with Dr. Hemant Samant. Dr. Hemant Samant sir is also there.
Yes, sir.
Dr.
Yes, sir.
Mahendra Samant sir.
Yes, sir. I'm on the
Sir,
line.
you both sum up the session, sir, please.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Dabre sir, my friend. And I'm happy to be as a chairperson along with my friend Dr. Sinku sir. And Dr. Rakesh Gupta is a well-known personality, not only in India, but in the world. And since we have very long friendship, I know his dedication. The topic is a very relevant, and it gives a new direction. As even I would like to congratulate to Dr. Tanuja ma'am. The theme university, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University Department of Physical Education has chosen a theme that is a new roadmap for fitness in physical education sports. So a new roadmap, it is, we can say that this is a new ray of hopes for us, for our professionals, entire professionals in the country, that new ray of hopes for organizing such a international conference, e-conference on physical education sports sciences. And as Dr. Rakesh Gupta focused on, it is new development, new professional development in India about Paralympic sports, how to promote, how to develop, and how to provide infrastructure facilities for the nation to look forward in international arena, how India can achieve the best in organizing, in management, such Paralympic Games for the, we can say, the athletes, those who come from actually in other area, uh, they have also potentialities, and that is why Dr. Rakesh Gupta very well elaborated about Paralympic movement in India. Dr. Rakesh Gupta, uh, I would like to have your suggestion. I have one question. Will you please suggest 4 cities in our country which can be known in future as a global cities of Olympic moments? Would you like to please suggest 4 cities in our country?
Yeah,
Dr. Rakesh
definitely,
Gupta,
because
please.
thank you, Dr. Samant, because we have to initiate from ourselves firstly. Then only these, the outer organization or the international organizations can help. And first we have to sensitize about the Paralympic, and we have to make them in an inclusive concept so that they can be in a mainstream. And then we have to develop some sports cities for the Paralympic people. And now you have, you see that the government of India has already notified that each and every government building, as well as all the civic amenities and the public places, has to be compatible with the Paralympic people and the wheelchair people. So you see the slopes in every buildings. Now it has been constructed. All the stadiums, all the public places, hospitals,
Exactly.
colleges. So these are the sensitization of the Olympic movement, you can say, and definitely it helps, and we can save their dignity, because they always think that they are deprived from the society.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
by this way we are supporting them, and definitely out of these people they will come up in a sports. And we are in the apex body. I am in a National Paralympic Committee, that is Paralympic Committee of India. I am heading that athletic, you can say, the sector. And
Dr.
we are providing so many competitions to them, and then the training, and there are so many camps for them to come up, and we help them, because I receive so many calls daily from unknown people that they say that I'm this disability, I don't have one leg, I don't have both legs, I don't have any eye, and I don't have any leg, and then I don't have thumb, fingers. So like that, there are so many disability because they come with their problems, and I never mind to give them time, and maybe 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. I describe and explain everything, and they satisfy very well. Yeah, because by this way we are helping them. Suppose out of 10 people, 2 athletes came up to the level of Paralympic Games. So I think our life is successful. So we made our life.
Nice.
Right. So because we have to, because we have taken so many things from the society, but we should also have an habit to give up to the society. So that is one area of our, that is one area of our volunteerism, and to give up to the society with our, you can say, the ability, or where we are putting up, where we are selecting. It is not a national chairperson is not a position to enjoy. That is a position of responsibility and to work for the society.
Exactly,
So
Dr. Rakesh.
so by this way, many cities are come up now. We have already we have settled one national para sports academy, and that is in Gandhinagar, Sai Gandhinagar.
Okay.
So that we have already established a number of athletes, and I'm a member of the Khelo India Talent Identification Committee, national member, and there we have selected the para athletes for the 2024 Paralympic Games and 2028 Paralympic Games. We have already selected the athletes.
So nice.
Likewise, we have already started that work for the 2028 and 2024. So definitely we will come up with the great results. And last year I was in the Switzerland for the this World Championship, Junior World Championship, that was under 20 and under 17. And you see the results of our country, and nobody knows about these results. And that we require the, you can say, the media support also. Then only we can flourish all this information. Like we are the first in the world in under 20.
Fantastic.
Yes. And because we beat USA, China, Japan, Australia, Korea, every country we beat them. So then we came first in the under 20. And
Dr.
there were
Rakesh
2
Gupta,
categories. Yeah, please.
Dr. Rakesh Gupta, would you please suggest, can we have in our country?
Sir, wait, sir, I'm sorry for that. Sir, sorry for interruption. Sir, we are running late actually by half an hour.
Okay, Dr.
Sir, please, someone.
Okay. So thank you so much, Dr. Rakesh Gupta, for your excellent presentation regarding this new movement, new Paralympic movement in India. I congratulate you, and thank you so much, Dr. Sinku. Thank you so much, Dr. I personally congratulate to the Department of Physical Education, Santa Gargababa University, Amravati, for organizing such a nice event. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and thank you, and thank you. Welcome, Dr. Sumitra Mandal. Also, I can see Professor Sumitra Mandal.
Welcome, sir. Now, Dr. Sinku, sir.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Sinku, sir.
Sir, please. So, first of all, I would like to thank the organizing committee, Davre sir, for giving me an opportunity for these sessions. So, is very elite personality in the field of physical education, especially in the athletics. He is living in Delhi, capital of India, so he know everything about the organizing of game or any sporting activity. Sir, I would like to tell you the objective of modern Olympic game is to bring the athletes around the world in one place that can play the speed, peace, and friendship with no discriminations with respect to race, gender, caste, etc. It was periodic Courbet of France, who bring the concept of modern Olympic, in which it started in 1986 in Greece.
1986, yeah.
Greece. The themes, the 7 values already, sir, told us the values associated with the Olympic Games. These are made up by 3 Olympic values: friendship, respect, and excellence, along with the 4 Paralympic values: determinations, inspirations, courage, and equality. The Olympics are, without doubt, a largest and most significant mega event in the world, taking in a multitude of sports, both summer and the winter games, every 2 years. Planning for the staging the Olympics is one of the most complex tasks that event organizers and project management teams will ever undertake. The ambulatory nature of the game, moving from the Olympic city to another every 4 years, means that there are a context, a specific challenges for host or organizing committee, knowledge required for each event, given the scale, scope, and complexity of all this. Organization and operation of Olympic Games, from event and the project management perspectives, the planning and delivery of such massive enterprises, several years in the making, but only 2 weeks way of performance of is of substantial interest of each vested with the responsibility of Olympic host. Beyond that, the planning and management of the game is also important to those who analyze the Olympic. Sir, explain all the things which is related to Olympics games. What is the work of IOC, objective, function, how it works. So in the Summer Olympics include 38 sports and 38 disciplines, and the Winter Olympics include 7 sports with 15 disciplines. 9 sports were in original Olympic programs in 1896. That is athletics, cycling, gymnastics, weightlifting, shooting, swimming, tennis, and the wrestling. So thank you. Again, thanks to, actually, I know very well there is a scarcity of time. So another sessions will be start shortly. So thank you, Davde sir. Thank you, organizing committee. Thank you, Tanuja Raut madam, the SGB University, Vice Chancellor of the University, and especially thanks to Rakesh Gupta sir, who present the excellent lectures which will be beneficial for all of us. So thank you for giving us expertise, guidance, and valuable times. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Dr. Rakesh, sir.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank
I'd
you,
like
Dr.
to call
Sawan. Yeah.
Kene ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Now, the vote of thanks for this session. Dr. Kene ma'am.
Good afternoon. On behalf of PGTD Physical Education, I am very thankful to Dr. Rakesh Gupta sir, who expressed his views about Olympic movement. Thank you very much, sir, for your important information. I am also thankful to Dr. Sawan sir and Rinku Singh sir.
Savita.
Singh sir, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now, welcome and good afternoon. Now we have a very distinguished personality from the Iraq, Dr. Abdel Wahud Ahmed sir, Al Zubayr. Dr. Abdel Wahud Ahmed Al Zubaydi. Zubaydi sir. He has to go with the psychological trauma Dr. Abdel sir. Due to the lack of communication. Due to the lack of communication, Dr. Al-Zabedi is not available with us. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Ikram sir. Dr. Ikram sir, Professor, Department of Physical Education, Aligarh University, India. Dr. Anjali Thakre, Dr. Madhvi Mardekar, Dr. Ajay Pal Upadhyay sir.
माधवी मार्डीकर आहे.
Welcome ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Hello.
Dr. Ajay Pal sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm Professor
Good
Ikram.
afternoon, sir.
Can you hear me? Dr. Ikram is there? Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Ikram.
Ajay, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
sure.
yes, Ikram,
You are
sir.
audible, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you, sir? Fine, sir. How are you, sir? I'm good, Welcome.
Dr.
Thank you,
Ikram.
sir.
Dr. Ikram.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, we have to start the session now. Under
Okay,
the
right.
able chairmanship of Dr. Madhvi Mardekar, Government College of Science and Technical, Nagpur, India, and Dr. A.P. Upadhyay, Associate Professor, DCP, HUP Mandal, Amravati. Dr. Ikram Hussain, sir, is
Yes,
a
sir.
professor, Department of Physical Education, Aligarh Muslim University. He has guided many students in the physical education and has a specialization in the field of psychology. He is presenting in COVID-19 pandemic, home workout in the way of fitness, performance and health. Now, I am request Dr. Ajay Pal Upadhyay sir to start the session of Dr. Ikram sir.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Afternoon.
Now, I request our next speaker, Professor Dr. Ikram Hussain, renowned physical educationist from Department of Physical Education, Aligarh Muslim University, India. I request him to start his presentation. Yes, sir. Am I audible to you? Yes, I can hear you. Can you see my presentation, please? Hello. 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 Yes, I can hear you, but I don't know about others.
Sir, आ रही है आवाज? No issue.
Yes, you just go ahead,
Yes, yes, sir. You're
You just,
yeah.
is my presentation is visible to you, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are visible.
Okay, sir.
Sir, please start.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Vice Chancellor. Hello.
Yes, yes. You are audible. Go ahead.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Chairman, Department Physical Education, Professor Tanuja, ma'am, my speaker, chairperson of the session, Professor, who is chairing, sir?
Sir, you are audible, but there is a problem of your network, I think so.
Today, I'll be speaking on the topic that is in COVID-19 pandemic.
Sir.
Homework
Yes, sir.
or today my topic is, I'll be speaking on the topic that is in COVID-19 pandemic, home workout is the way to fitness, performance, and health. Now, everyone knows about the COVID-19, it is coronavirus. The main reasons for unable to control this particular pandemic is the pathological mechanisms of the coronavirus is still unknown. There are many of claims from different institutions. However, still, there are significant obstacles to develop the drugs and the patient's rescue, only because of the mechanism is not clearly known how it mutates. Thus, the coronavirus are responsible for the common cold that affects the body. The very first thing that we have understanding that how that particular body is being affected, that is by the common cold. Therefore, the immune system has a predictable responses. This is the degree to which this response is tolerated by the amount of tolerance by the body is the immune system. And there has been significant improvement in immune system. Hello.
It's not audible. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Now I can hear you.
Just a second. Yeah. Thank you. I'll go back again to the same topic that is there. The weak immune system. The WHO has outlined the immunodeficiency that can include the frequent and recurrent pneumonia, that is bronchitis, sinus and ear infections, and meningitis and skin infection, inflammations. This has been published in the primary immunodeficiency on the website that is the mayoclinic.org. Then safety precautions for this immune system, that is in every country they stay home, safe, isolated. That is following respiratory hygienes that can protect you from the virus. That is cold, flu, and COVID-19. That one has to stay back home. There is no alternative to it. Stay home, and self-isolate even in a minor symptoms. If anyone has cough or headache or mild fever, they have to self-isolate themselves so that it doesn't spread to the community. Wear marks to avoid infections. This has become a mandatory part in the at India and all other parts of the world. Avoid contacting the other will protect possibly from the coronavirus. How to boost this particular immune system? Because there is no medicines, that is the only alternative, that we must boost our immune system. There are some of the procedure that has been given, the healthy way to strengthen the immune system that has been given by outlined by the WHO. That is, don't smoke, eat a diet high in proteins and vegetables, exercise regularly, maintain a healthy weight, and that's one of the very important, that is, if you drink alcohol, drink only to moderate, and don't overdose in drinks and all, and get well educated. And most importantly, that is for physical education and sports sciences, for us, like our profession, that is exercise regularity. Now, boost your immune system to regulate it. And does exercise help to boost? Yes. Everyone knows, we know it, being a physical educationist, we know that immune system is increased through the physical activity. And the midline plus, that is GOV, this articulous exercise and immunity, that was published in 2018, not before this coronavirus, sorry, not during coronavirus, it's long before this particular the topic, this particular has been published in 2018, January 14. That is, physical activity helps to flush bacteria out of your lungs and airways. This may reduce the chance of getting cold, flu, which is one of the cause of the coronavirus. The other cause that is the exercise causes, that is change in the antibodies, how that particular immunity system increases, enhances, that is by changing the antibodies in the body and change in the white blood cells, WBC we commonly know as. White blood cells are the body immune system cells. These are the immune system which fights the disease, that is bacteria or virus, to keep ourselves healthy. Thus walking this questions comes into how physical education is. When you go into we have been asked by the people, does it work? Walking helps to increase the immune system. Yes, it's very simply say that any walk, say at least for 20 minutes a day, can enhance your immune system. The study on these health benefits by the Harvard Health Education, a study over 1,000 men and women found that those who walk at least for 20 minutes a day, or at least 5 days a week, 20 minutes and 5 days a week, had 43% fewer sick days. They would have less sick days than those who do not walk, or less than 1 day. Walking can help protect during the cold and the flu sessions. And that boosts your immune function, because it shows that the research shows that immune system increases when you go for the walking for around minimum of 20 minutes a day, at least for 5 days. How long does it take to increase? These are some of the questions that we speak in terms of the immune systems. Most people bounce back in 7 to 10 days. If you are healthy, if you doesn't have any other illness, that within 7 to 10 days, he comes back, he boosts up his immune system. During that time, it takes the immune system to 3 to 4 days to develop antibodies. It means that that at least you take about 3 to 4 days to develop your own immune system or antibodies for when you start your physical work or physical exercises. Can you rebuild your immune system? Yes. The best thing to maintain immune system is to adopt healthy living strategies. There are two. The WHO has given these two main strategies to rebuild your immune system. That is eating a healthy, rich in fruits and vegetables first. The other one is the exercising regularly. We are more concerned about the exercising of regular exercises. Now, we all know, being a physical educationist, we all know the benefits of exercises, how regular exercises benefits us. That is low, low weight and low risk of some disease. Regularly improve your muscular strength and boost your endurances. Exercise, I have just given some of them to keep your body healthy, weights and all. Lower percent risk of developing some diseases, including obesity, type 2 diabetes, diabetes, high blood pressure, and so on and so on. The most important is that exercise delivers oxygen nutrition to the tissues, which are internal, helps cardiovascular system work more efficiently, whereby, and when your heart and the lungs health improves, have more energy to tackle the daily course. We are all aware of it, but the impact of the exercises is more internal than the external. Focusing more on the external aspect, however, it is more internal when you talk about the pandemics and when you talk about the virus and bacteria and diseases and all those things. We all averse being a physical averse with the exercise procedures and benefits. Now, very simple exercises, how much to do, what should I exercise every day or not? What happens to our body when we start exercising regularly? How much to work out? Should we do a cardio every day? What intensity or load and so on and so on and so on. But when you talk about the sports, when you talk about your performance, physical performances, which is beyond the normal, higher than the normal, then sports need a scientific workout program. We need a very specific scientific workout program so that the performance level of every organs and body parts increases, improves that its physiological to its physiological limits. Now, in sports, fit is the only way to success. How fit you are, that is more important. And that depends on your fitness and your body performances. The amount of fitness you have increases your body performances. The low fitness will have always low body performances, like your motor ability, physical abilities, and all those things. Energy and nutrition, this is one of the very important aspects of the performances when you talk of this sports performance. And effective kits, the weddings. Now, we always say that if you have a good kit, it doesn't mean that you will have a good performances. No, but if you do not have a good kit, effective kit, you cannot have a good performance too. However, to make it more comfortable with the kit, you need to have more fitness and body performances. Athletics skill level is one of the important, which is to be taken care of when you look into the performances, sports performances. And concentration under the pressure. This, if you are not fit, then you won't be able to tackle the pressure and concentrate yourself during the sports or during the performance, during the activity. The key points some of the key points that I have noted for physical fitness and the body performance. Enhanced functioning of the voluntary muscles, it increases. When you have the fitness, you find voluntary muscles, the functioning of the voluntary muscles and the cardiac muscles, they increases. And they are very well-known facts. Strength and conditioning of the total body increases, getting better cardiac functioning. Our heart and cardiac output and cardiac functionings, they increases. Increase activity level, and increase in activity level reduce the time of due to injury or illness. If you increase your activity level, automatically your injury timeout will be reduced. Improve your mobility and the quality of life. Now, just doing nothing, your joints get jammed and your mobility reduces. When you go on your physical fitness, when you have more physical activities, you improve your mobility, whereby your movements and other quality of life increases. Improve athletic performance and reduce potential for energy. The more of fitness, more of mobility, you reduce your potential to the injuries. Now, when you come back to the COVID-19 pandemic, the subsequent lockdown in most of the nations across the globe has significantly altered their lifestyle. unknowingly or knowingly. The things have changed in every way in all across the nations in the globe. Now, peoples are not going out. When you talk about the US or UK or Japan or China, everywhere. Now, people's become homebound. Once considered normal took a backseat. All those transformative way of life, that is work, shop, studies, interactions with the other people, and all those things. At least for now, it has all taken a backseat. We are not going on with the normal schedule that we had before December or before November, before the coronavirus that came into the, we gradually slip into the normal life, new normal. We are acquainted with that particular present situation, so the new normal, what we call it new normal. Staying fit and active has never been as important. Now, before this pandemic, COVID-19, the people were not much aware of the fitness. People were not going to fitness in every way and every walk of life. The people busy doing all those normal life. But now, onset of the pandemic has completely transformed the things. Thus, coming this into pandemic, the things have changed dramatically. Now, people are not going out, people are not going to shop, people are not going for schools, so living work. And the government has put a notice that you should not go out without any purpose. Unless you have very important or very urgent, you can go out. But people cannot be inactive. You cannot sleep and just pass your time. One is to stay fit. Now, things have changed now. Being active and playing sports is scientifically proven that build a stronger immunity. It's already scientifically proven, we know it. But people are not aware of it before the pandemic. Now, everyone is aware that playing or sports or keeping fit will increase his immunity, his or her immunity, so that their body can fight against the virus, that is a COVID virus. It's not only COVID virus, so every virus and bacteria can be fought with immunity, which is depend on our timeline, time like this. It happens to more optimistic and confident. Now, the pandemic fundamentally altered how people view sports and fitness. Previously, people never used to talk about the fitness and not about the sports. Now, things have changed. Every home, every people are encouraging each and everyone, the family members, to change their lifestyle to fitness and sports. Now, how workout and the home workout are the new normal now. You cannot go out now. There's no gym or no centers or no playgrounds or no parks or stadium. Gyms and fitness centers, the first public places in India to pull the shutters down to curb the spread of the coronavirus. It was presumed that the gyms and fitness centers will spread the coronavirus in India. So they are the first to be pulled. They are the first to be hit, and the shutters were down. Other alternatives, such as the parks where people used to go for jogging or running or doing physical work, playgrounds or stadiums, were also shut, and the people lost out on the opportunities to go out for a walk or cycling. Now, slowly the people are coming on. However, even then they are not as like before. Now, people are changing to a new normal, the way. In fact, the present surprise considering a huge number of people who are now religiously following a new home working routine. Were not exercising regularly before COVID-19 induced lockdown. Before the lockdown was induced, people were not so much exercising. Every individuals are not exercising, whether it's a home or playground or only the sports person they used to go, and very few locals, very few civilians used to go and walk on the grounds. Now, the things have changed. Being at home and not having the ability to play any sports or hit the gym doesn't mean that one cannot stay active. Now, being at home, it doesn't mean that you cannot be active. Since the beginning of the lockout, many members of the decathlon community, including teammates, volunteers, sports ambassadors, came together online through its Play It Safe, Play It Safe campaigns, offering virtual workout ranging from the indoor running, swimming, yoga sessions, strength conditioning, and to targeted workouts. Even people of different groups are coming. Like just before me, that Professor Rajesh has spoken about the people the how the workouts are being conducted and how things are changing. Now they are targeted groups are being uh, sports persons are being targeted, people of different sports are being targeted, and they are giving the specific programs. Play It Safe fitness activities have also, they have seen a reach of 2.5 million, clearly indicating how fitness attitudes are changing. Now, it is not like before. Now people are coming out, they they become like a freak, like fitness freaks like. No, their attitudes are changing towards the sports and physical education and fitness. It is not only say like just mere going for a fitness. It's their attitudes towards the fitness are changing. Virtual workout are gaining more popularity now as the people are unable to go out and do. Now virtual workout is gaining more popularity. People are focusing on the buying indoor sports equipments, cycle, bicycles, and rotors, and all those. Blasters their home gyms and becoming their healthiest versions. They're trying to buy different gym equipments and fitness equipments in their homes and trying to get their healthy versions. During the last month, registrations for digital training sessions for Zumba, yoga, Pilates, aerobics, and various strength and fitness training programs peaked like never before. It was not before like it was. There was not much of say like virtual workout programs in the net. Now things have picked up, and Decathlon, one of the uh, group, they saw 200% with the fitness accessories, cycling and fitness aerobics and yoga mats going over in May alone. In May itself, you find top 200% of the accessories they are being sold or they are being put onto their homes by the as the all the gyms and other things have already it has gone to the individuals. Increasing trend indicates how fitness has seen the reset, how family members are motivating each other by attempting to stay fit. These are some of the blogs that have been taken up from the Decathlon. Virtual groups like sports training, fitness coaches, Zumba, aerobic, yoga, they are different groups. They are coming out and different at different points of time for the virtual training. Virtual groups as well as the individual experts of the international recruits are on the virtual programs. Targeted groups work out with improvised modalities. There are different modalities people are using and different ways they are using. And it's not like before. Even the individuals from international reviews, they are ordinate. You can seek your requirements from those individuals, which were not possible during before the COVID-19. As now different groups with different experts, they are coming out with new versions. Even fitness freaks and celebrities, sign and so on, they are coming out with the net, inciting people to be physically fit, go for physical activities, more of sports in the home itself, with modified way of doing it. And they have been advising, they have been giving us different tips, and whereby this particular COVID-19 to fight with the COVID-19, this particular programs of fitness does help to keep ourselves safe from the disease. This is one of the improvised way. It's how sports persons are being trained. The swimming pools are all closed. This is one of the, I just picked up one photograph from the net that shows how they are being improvised and how they are being trained in a small balloon swimming pool. And this way, by putting ourselves into sports and physical activity, we can, in the home itself, that we call it home workout, can help us in keeping ourselves fit and safe from the pandemic. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Vikram. It was a wonderful session. The points are perfect. I think after Corona epidemic, the world is totally different, and many things gonna be physical activity, individual at home. So, inshallah, Corona will be over. But huge epidemic is coming. Obesity, physical inactivity, people are gaining pounds. So it's going to be a kind of interesting era for all of us, all sports scientists. We should be thinking about these issues, and many things in sports, including sports, will be more on individual because of the team sports may have some issues. We should think about this. What is new sports science in after epidemic? Like it's gonna be individual sports, physical activity at home. Maybe this epidemic, inshallah, will not be a second wave. We can be locked down at home again. People should think about seriously what they can do at home. Or as a sports scientist, we should work on this. What is the best? Like I think individual personal training will be like this distance, like a distance learning. We will provide individual instruction to home. Totally different world. I talked to my students before epidemic, after epidemic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. That's appreciated. Hello.
Dr. Ajay Upadhyay, sir.
Yes,
and
yes,
Dr.
yes.
Madhvi Mardikar, sir. Sir,
Should
I'm
I
requesting
start?
you to sum up the session, sir, please.
Should I start?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You sum up the session.
Yes, yes, yes. The last question which we had, from one of the delegates about this presentation, I should tell you definitely, we all scientists too much worries about the this planning, specific planning, which we can plan during this pandemic, Apart from this, this paper was beautiful, good presentation, concerned with present situation, and the point which he emphasized lot was immunity and the things which we could develop to boost our immunity. Performance was the main focus, because it's very difficult, during this time, how to carry out, what type of program we can design, which could have care they have to take. And definitely, this will give guidance to lot of investigator to go for research. Congratulations, Dr. Ikram Hussain, sir. Beautiful for nicely presentation of his paper. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. Can I start,
Thank you,
sir?
Yeah, Madhvi ma'am, please.
Yeah.
Please continue.
Dr. Ikram Hussain, sir, I really congratulate you. You just explained so many things in very shortly. You just explained the importance of fitness. You had just given so many fitness tips. If your immunity system is strong, you can fight with corona. Exercise should be regular. during drink plenty water, maintain your weight. This is very much important, sir, today's scenario. Exercise, enhance your immunity. 20 minutes walk is must. Some research was done by the sir, Ikram Hussain sir, and on 1000 people. And it proves that if you are walking for 20 minutes, you can fight with corona. Even sir extend that key today in pandemic situation, fitness, cardiac exercise, normal cook should be we eat. After that, he explain us in a lockdown, your lifestyle should be changed. Yes, I agree with you, sir, and everyone is agree with you. Our lifestyle is changed now, and we must accept it. Just adjust with that lockdown. Just do exercise, any type of exercise, whether it is, of course, some gymnasiums halls are closed, and many stadiums are closed. But we can do exercise at home. And sir gave the example, very good example of walking, cycling, decathlon, and he just give the more extent his exercise that we can do aerobics, then pranayam, surya namaskar, zumba dance, or so many workouts are there, planks and all these things. He explained pranayam also. Even I really agree with you, sir. When we are doing exercises, it is just for our organs. What about our inner organs? Inner organs के लिए pranayam is must. So I really appreciate and thanks to Ikram Hussain sir as well as Dabesh sir, Tanuja madam to give me a chance as a chairperson. And it is very nice in lockdown period. You are just giving a knowledge, and we are in lockdown. We are stopped at home, but knowledge is not stopped. Thank you so much. Tanuja madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Ajaypal Upadhyay sir, and thank Dr. Ikram sir. Sir, I had to say one thing about Dr. Ikram. He has a nice presentation, but due to some lack of the failure of the network, we are not very nicely audible to Dr. Ikram sir. Though he has presented very nicely, I am very much thankful on the behalf of organizing committee, the International E-Conference on Future Roadmap.
Yes, sir.
Sir, Dr. Ajaypal sir, sir, you are the heart of this organization, and you are doing very nicely the session. I am thankful to you. Dr. Madhuri ma'am, I am also thankful to you for your precious presence over here. Thank you very much. Dr. Farman sir. Dr. Farman sir.
Yes. Thank you very much. It was really nice presentation. Thank you, Dr. Ikram.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your precious presentation and your communication between the presentation and after the presentation is very nice.
Thank you.
Sir, I'm thankful on the behalf of International Conference and sir being with us. Thank you very much for joining. And after the 10 to 15 minutes of break, we will come. Sir, thank you. Thank you very much. Sir, don't leave the conference or join after the 15 minutes. Thank you very much. Vasanti है ना? Vasanti का बिल्ला नहीं है. Good afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome to the session of the resource person, Dr. V. Satyanarayan. Dr. V. Satyanarayan, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are visible and audible
Yeah.
also, sir.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
I'm requesting Dr. Vasanti Kadriyaban, Department of Physical Education, Mumbai University. Dr. Vasanti ma'am. Dr. Vasanti ma'am, please. Please share your video, ma'am, please. Dr. Vasanti ma'am.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Sound is very.
Hello?
Sound is very low.
Sound is very low. Hello? Can
Ma'am,
you
please
hear me,
improve
sir?
your
Am I
audio
audible?
quality.
Hello? Is it fine now? Hello? Hello?
Ma'am, good afternoon. Ma'am, under your chairmanship, I would like to start this session of Dr. V. Satyanarayana, Professor, Department of Physical Education, Osmania
Hello?
University.
Sir, can you hear
Yes,
me?
ma'am. Yes, yes, you are audible and visible also.
Hello?
Yes, yes. Welcome, ma'am. Now, I'm requesting Dr. Vasanti ma'am to start the session of Dr. P. N. Deshmukh, Director Physical Education, Srimati
Hello.
Shailaja Devi Deshmukh, Mahavidyalaya, Latur. Under your
Hello.
chairmanship. Yes, ma'am, please.
Yeah.
We are hearing you. We are audible.
Yes, 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 sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, under your chairmanship, we have guest speaker, Dr. V. Satyanarayana, Professor, Department of Physical Education, Osmania University, Hyderabad. Dr. V. Satyanarayana Garu, please start your presentation on trend and technology in sports psychology. Ma'am, I'm requesting you to start the session, please.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, please start the session.
Yeah. Yes, yes. Thank you so much, sir. Very good afternoon to all of you. Yeah. Before starting the session, I would congratulate the Department of Physical Education, Sant Gadde Baba Amravati University, for organizing the 2 days international e-conference on future roadmap for health, fitness, and wellness. And my special thanks for selecting this topic, very aptly selected considering the current scenario. On behalf of this organizing committee and my behalf, I would welcome Professor Satyanarayan for present trend and technology in sports psychology. And also I'm glad to chair this session, sharing with Dr. Deshmukh from the Director of Physical Education, Srimati Sushil Devi Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, Latur. Sir, about Satyanarayan sir, he's a very prominent and eminent personality in the field of physical education. And sir will be presenting trend and technology in sports psychology. Sir, we welcome you, sir. And I would request you to begin your presentation. Please, sir. Deshmukh sir would like to say something, or sir can start?
Yeah, he is coming.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, Dr. Deshmukh sir.
Yeah, yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you are
Okay.
audible.
Okay. Good afternoon, one and all. I will congratulate Department of Physical Education, Sant Gadavi Baba, Amravati University, Amravati. And also I congratulate Dr. Satyanarayan sir, the great personality from Usmania University, and also in the field of physical education. He selected a very good topic for this international webinar. And also I thanks to Vasanti Kandivaram to chairing with this session with me. And also thanks to Dr. Tanuja Madam for giving this opportunity to have the interaction with all these resource persons through webinar. So once again, my congratulations to Department of Physical Education and also to Dr. Satyanarayan sir. And now I hand over to Dr. Satyanarayan sir.
Thank you, Dr. Deshmukh ji. Good afternoon to you all. Very kind words you have spoken against me, and I'm thankful to you for that. And Dr. Vasanti Madam, also a good friend of mine from Mumbai for a longer period. And of course, this Sant Babaya, University Amravati, I am a frequent visitor as a resource person for their oriented courses and other courses. So they are in this pandemic period. They came forward and conducting this particular sessions yesterday and today. Yesterday we received. I was joining for some time, and I've seen how Arvind Malik has given a wonderful lecture on herbal power supplements to the sports performance. It's a very good lecture yesterday. We received yesterday, and today also so many sessions. Thanks to Dr. Rawat, she has arranged all the lectures with the help of Praveen and others. It's a very good event, and I'm very happy to join with you all. We are discussing for the last 2 days. We are discussing about the future roadmap for health, fitness, and the wellness. And we are, as a physical education teachers and professional teachers, and we are here to promote the health-related fitness, and we are responsible for the performance-related fitness. So this pandemic period has given a challenge for all the physical education teachers and scientists, sports scientists, how to develop the immunity bar and how to develop your resistance bar, and how to keep good health and how to sustain the physical fitness and your mental fitness, and how to participate in the social activities, and not only in social activities, how to participate in sports activities. Of course, the government of India is not allowing this pandemic period to open any education institutions. Now all are closed, stadiums closed, gyms closed. Of course, next week the gyms will be open. But in spite of all these peculiar conditions, and we have to stand for the challenge. And now we are there to help the mankind through physical education. How sports are very, very important in this pandemic period. And even the Olympics also cancelled, postponed for next year. IPL matches postponed. All disturbances are happening. In spite of all these things, now all the time now our physical teachers are confined to only our grounds. Playgrounds are our labs, and playground is our temple, and a ground is our temple. But now we are sitting in the classroom and in the closed circuit, and we are exploring our knowledge. That's why physical education is one of the greatest subjects in the world. Why? Because now we are physically fit. if you are mentally sound, technically we are sound, and spiritually enriched and socially well adjusted. So we are balanced emotionally. All five objectives of physical education are very intact with us. And the main aim of education, it is the how to modify the behavior of the child according to the needs and expectancy of the society. But here we are, as a physical education professional, we are looking after especially the child's mind and child's behavior and child's fitness. So today on this particular webinar, the topic given was about sports psychology. What is psychology, and how the psychology play a vital role in the present scenario, and what is the mind that develops, mind that develops the things. I request Tanuja madam to give me screen sharing for my laptop. That is DRVSM. This is the DRVSM. If you give the screen sharing, I can take out my presentation. So really, today I'm talking about actually what psychology. So what psychology, and what is the role of psychology today? Role of psychology yesterday, today, and future. So how psychology will play a vital role? And
hello, Satyanarayan sir.
It is DRVSM. Tanuja madam. On the screen you are seeing.
Please, you share from your side, sir.
Okay. Yeah, madam. Okay. So today.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So today my topic is related to the trends and technology for psychology. A topic that I've chosen. Basically, I'm a science graduate. And developed my interest in sports psychology because this is the need of the hour today. Why psychology required? Because you may be physically fit, technically master, but how about your psychology? If you are not tough enough in mind, you cannot win the game. Sabka sunna apna karna. In the Indian hockey player, he may be, now we can see India has won 8 gold medals in the Olympics. And what is the condition of India today? Only because of psychological imbalances that is now we are away from the podium. If you want to reach the podium, definitely the psychology will play a vital role. So previously, what was the psychology in past, in present, and future, and how the psychology play a vital role? Today, I'll throw a light on the psychological aspect of things. In the recent year, in the past years, Escobar was killed, a football player. Why he was killed on the ground? Because he made a self goal and his fellow players killed him on the ground. And so many times you have seen John McEnroe, Mike Tyson. All the players are not their psychology. They are not emotionally balanced. They won't digest the defeat, and they get angry. Aggression levels of McEnroe is very, very high in those days. Now, and see, Monica Seles was stabbed by Steffi Graf fan. And once Tendulkar announced that he cannot play, means one girl from in Hyderabad, from Telangana Sports Hospital, she committed suicide. So what is this problem? What is the mind of a player? What is the mind of a spectator? And what is the mind of the administrator? So only the mind will decide everything. So that's the reason how the psychology is playing the vital role. And in the year 1964, the first International Congress was held in Italy, Rome. And in that conference, they have the theme of the conference was explore one's behavior. Finally, what they did know, the red card, green card, yellow card, committed. And today, the mind of each and every player before start of the game, 2 national anthems of the opposing teams will be played, and they go in a line. So they exchange they took hugs and they shake hands. And what is this traditions we are following today? Because only to control the mind of the player, the emotional levels, the aggression levels to be played. Today I'll focus in my lecture how this 4 A's, A4, that is first A stands for anxiety, second A stands for aggression, third A stands for arousal, and fourth, phase transfer activation. What is the positive emotion and what is the negative emotion? How these emotions exchange on the field, out of the field, and how they interfere with the behavior. So these are the points I want to touch today. So see about the mental fitness, we are concentrating up to mental fitness. See the mental fitness, the fitness in motion is motor fitness, and you can see the speed intensity. Now, the mental fitness in mind is mental fitness. Mind is the central notion of the body. So, positive mind, negative mind, stable mind, unstable mind, strong mind, weak mind, feeble mind, able mind, evil mind, free mind, pressure mind, free mind, cruel mind, thinking mind, sleeping mind, holistic mind. These are all types of mind. So mind is the central of notion, and with only the mind is. So I'll in next part of the slides I'll show you how mind will play a vital role in the total outcome of the performance. To be an individual, no man lives without emotions. So all emotions are lodged in your mind. The next thing is the stages of mind as per the state, unconsciousness, subconsciousness, and consciousness. These are three important stages of your mind. One is unconsciousness, second one is subconsciousness, and third one is consciousness. So the same thing, it was transformed by Sigmund Freud is id, ego, and C for ego. These are the concepts of your psychology and mind. So then what is sport? Now we are talking about sports psychology. And so what is a sport? Is a war without a weapon. And sports lives in human muscle. Sport flows in human blood. And you can discover about a man in an hour of play rather than in years. This last statement is very, very effective. As our Swami Vivekananda told, you can discover about a man in an hour of play. That is the importance of play rather than in a year of play. If you live with your classmate for 1 year, you cannot judge this character. But if you play for 1 hour, you can judge this character. That is the importance of sports play. And the thing is, definition of sport as according to any physical activity which has the character of play and take the form of a struggle within oneself or competition among others. This is a beautiful definition. It stands good for today. Any physical activity which has the character of play and take the form of a struggle within oneself or competition among others. Then about I don't want to touch about the sports culture, ethics of sport. I don't want to touch it today. This is all about this thing. But now Aristotle theory, I'll go for Aristotle theory. Previously, Aristotle given good theory that is sound mind in a sound body, but now it is reversed. Now your body should be sound, and automatically your mind will be sound. So this is vice versa of the statement today. Sound mind has changed to sound body. So you have to concentrate on your body because you can see the type of food you are getting, the type of air you are getting, the type of water you are getting. Everything is polluted around the world. Around you, around the human being, everything is polluted, and you are living in the polluted world. And you have to sustain, and you have to develop some immunity power, and you have to develop the body-mind dichotomy and your soul. That's very, very important today. And see, today my lecture, I'll give you first. I'll give you what psychology, why psychology, where psychology. Very, very important subject. What psychology? Why psychology? Where psychology? And when psychology and how psychology. These are the fundamental 5 questions. And now psychology. Now psychology is, according to my mind, psychology is a salt. If you add more, it will become poison. If you add less, no taste. But add adequate, you can enjoy the dish. So in the dish, if you add less salt, it will not be tasty. And if you add more salt, it will be poisonous. And if you add adequate, the taste is good. So that's what psychology today. The biological, for now we have, we are well versed with the 4 pillars of our physical education: biological foundation, psychological foundation, physiological foundation, then sociological foundation, philosophical foundation. So philosophical foundation, you studied about all isms: nationalism, idealism, pragmatism. All isms are how they play in sports. We have studied for a period of time we are studying, but how this biological, physical and anatomical we are studying, and we are training and coaching and everything. We are concentrating on the physical and physiological and sociological, how we are adjusting the society. But psychological preparation is very, very important because the way you feel, the way you act, the way you think, the way you behave, and the way you perform. This is all about your psychology. Then you can see the psychology is a word. It is coined from mental philosophy. The first book on the earth, first subject on the earth is mental philosophy. Then from mental philosophy, the word psychology derived. So it is the branch of philosophy. So psychology is one of the unit of philosophy. Then the psychology is the study of human behavior. And what you know about sports psychology? So here, sports psychology is it is the study of human behavior. We can't change the subject of a sports person and of a spectator in a sports situation. This is sports psychology. So here, study of human behavior is psychology. Study of human behavior as a player and a spectator in a sports situation, mind it, in a sports situation. And see the behavior of a sportsman and behavior of a spectator. And there is n number of examples in sports psychology. Previously, we have written so many examples how psychology will play a vital role and what is the psychology of the player. And you can see I mentioned about John McEnroe. I mentioned about Mike Tyson. So Mike Tyson was I'll mention what the psychology of the behavior of Mike Tyson. He was an all-round champion and he was a tiger, and he was a reputation of a good reputation in boxing. And once he started in the year 1996, he started biting the ears of Evander Holyfield on the ring. Then immediately the match referee stopped the bout and asked Mr. Tyson what is the reason. So he said he is very, very angry. And in this anger, he went out and he started biting the ears of Evander Holyfield. Then the match referee stopped and he was arrested, and in the court, Las Vegas court, the exchange of hearings went on, and finally the judge, before pronouncing judgment, asked Mr. Tyson, "And what is the problem? Why you misbehaved? You are the tiger. You are the king of boxing. And why you misbehave? Why didn't you control your emotions on the ring?" He said, "My lord, I am physically fit, technically master. Then my coach did not teach me how to balance in defeat, how to balance myself during the defeat. I was not psyched up. I was not trained up. He gave me training in all aspects, but psychological accept he ignored. So that is the reason I behave like that." So that's why that is the escape from that. Now, not only that, Mike Tyson, and you can see there are so many players. You can see Javed Miandar, Dennis Lilly, and you can see many players. This is the role of psychology today, and the role of spectator is very, very essential in the game. You can see if the Wimbledon match is going on, and the referee totally 30,000 spectators will be in the Wimbledon court every year. The Wimbledon in June, but this year we could not extend June. But there is a Wimbledon, French Open, US Open, Australian Open. These are the tournaments for tennis. So Wimbledon is one of the prestigious tournaments for tennis. And when you play tennis around, see when the referee says silence, pin up, silence will be there. Now, totally, especially 40 to 50,000 spectators pinned up silence. That is the behavior of the spectator. Now the behavior of can you expect the same behavior in the football match or in basketball match or in cricket, in the stadiums where 1 lakh people are seated and they show a lot of nonsense. In the year 19, so once India is playing against Pakistan in Calcutta Eden Gardens, India is losing the match, in test match. At that time, Inzamam al-Haq is fielding. Our spectators started throwing rotten eggs and tomatoes and everything, and Motu ball chhod do, and they started shouting badly against Inzamam al-Haq. Then the match referee stopped the match and vacated all 96,000 players, or not 96,000 spectators from the stadium, and the match was conducted without a spectator. So the behavior of the spectators also counts the game, counts the competition. Today, what is happening? The same situation arises without spectators. We have to conduct the tournaments or matches or IPL matches or any match without a spectator, because it is pandemic. COVID-19 is not allowing any spectator to sit in the gallery. So the ethics of sports, the beauty of sports, the essence of sports is totally we are losing. That is one of the part of it. Then psychology, this is one of the things. See, this is the one. Psychology is science of soul, science of mind, science of consciousness, science of behavior, and it is. And you can see sports psychology is then sports psychology. Sports psychology is science of soul in sports, science of mind in sports, science of consciousness in sports, and science of behavior in sports. And Wordsworth has given a beautiful definition about sports psychology, the science of sports activity of a sports person in relation to his sports environment. Then, according to everyone, according to every physical education teacher, we say physiology is the queen of sports and psychology is the king of sports. So this is one of the important. Then that is the body-mind dichotomy, and I need not explain that. Then we are talking about the behavior. So what is behavior? Let's see the behavior of Mike Tyson, how he is encroaching Evander Holyfield's ear. So this is the behavior. So as I mentioned earlier, the behavior is very, very important. Today, the behavior in the year Escobar was killed on the spot, and 23 to 4 decades ago, the behavior spectator is very, very dangerous on football field, on boxing ring, or tennis or anything. But now this behavior has a dramatic changes. Now today, what I said before, today each and every team, before start of the game, 1 hour before, after finishing their warming up and conditioning, they have to assemble. And a small baby carrying the Indian flag, they march towards the ground, all the players in a sequence. And they exchange their shake hands, exchange the national anthems to be played. And finally, even after the match, if you lose or win, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You have to shake hands to each other. And if you touch the umpire, immediately you will be out of the tournament and you will be debarred forever. See how the Zinedine Zidane, the France captain in the year 1996, how he is McKenzie of Italy, a player in the finals of the World Cup in football. The captain of the France team, they started ditching the hard chest of the McKenzie. Why? Because McKenzie started provocating him, body, all filthy language, and he irritated him, and he does not allow play. And what the management told Italy management, your duty is not to play. You stop McKenzie. You stop Zinedine Zidane playing. You be around him. Don't allow him to go. Wherever he goes, you follow. Just to man-to-man marking. Man-to-man marking. We say in our sports, we say man-to-man marking. Only your duty is not to touch the ball, not to touch Zidane. Open your mouth, and start provocating and feel the language, and should be irritated. And that is the hostility. That is the thing happened. That is the plot created. And finally, Zinedine Zidane could not control his emotions, negative emotion, aggression, and immediately started fighting and was debarred forever. So that is this is the condition of Maradona. Now I'm great to my Indians, all players. See, Maradona is the World Cup hero of Argentina, and see now the position of he is Maradona presently. Maradona is, you can see, he cannot see how the things have been changed. How he could not control his mind. Apna Milka Singh I heard about Milka Singh. Yeah, Milka Singh ji, what is your secret of your fitness? He said, yes, see how he is gasping. Argentine player is gasping now. He cannot tolerate. That is the condition of Diego Maradona, and the condition of Carl Lewis. He cannot go to wheelchair. But what is the condition of our Milka Singh, PT Usha, MD Valsama, all our players after the competition, after retirement in sports, they are living a healthy and good life. And Milka Singh Saab just now, he told, just he was giving an interview and told Milka Singh ji, what is the secret of it? He is at the age of 92. Yes, my secret is only jogging, running, and keeping good health. Is my zaban ko control karta, my jada nahi khata. I will not eat much. I have the discipline of the things I consume. That is, he said a theory of HWC, hurry, worry, curry. H stands for hurry, W stands for worry, and C stands for curry. So H hurry, no hurry. He says, I am not hurry in my lifestyle. I am very slow. and I'm moderate, and they will not run and jump. So the thing is, and what he says, then why then Milka Singh sir told my Zaban to control करता हूँ. और एक बार मैं आज तक मेरे को बीपी नहीं है, शुगर नहीं है, मेरे को बुखार नहीं आया. Once I just there are the symptoms of fever. मेरा मैडम बोली है ये दवा सरदार जी ये दवा खाओ. दवा ऐसे ही रख दिया. मैं 2 बजे तक I was retained from Mumbai to Patiala and I was staying there. मैं दवा नहीं खाया. वो 2 बजे तक दवा ऐसे सुबह 4 बजे उठ के भागना शुरू करा. So the secret of his maintain good health is only running, self-discipline, self-appraisal, self-efficacy, self-control, all self. That is the mind. So he controls no hurry, worry, no worries, and curry. If the curry is good, you consume more. If the curry is bad, you eat less. So eating less or eating more is dangerous, and you have to eat adequate. So that is the importance of this thing, and you can see n number of examples. I will show you the behavior of the players on the ground, the behavior of the spectators on the ground, and Ben Johnson disqualified, and all these. See, Carl Lewis, you can see Carl Lewis. He is the 4-time champion of the athletics king, and he is the track king, and he was not able to walk to his washroom today because of mental disturbances here. And the behavior, these are the types of behavior. I don't want to touch this point, but now this is very, very important slide I am showing you. Psychology is behavior. Psychology is behavior, and behavior is large in personality. Then what is the personality? Personality is your biopsychosocial makeup of the individual. Biopsychosocial makeup of the individual means what is your biological condition, what is your psychological condition, what is your physiological condition. So now my behavior is large in my personality, and I can see your Vasanthi madam behavior in Vasanthi personality, and I cannot exchange the behavior among ourselves because only behavior is totally of mine. It is my property. So the series of changes from embryonic stage to the maturity, this is how you brought up, and it depends lot of things are dependent on what is your. It depends upon your the family background. So are you from low income group or medium income, middle income group or high income group? And what is your home school society? Everything, what is your environment? Everything will count about your personal. That's what I'm telling you. Psychology is the king of sports, and physiology is queen of sports. We are nothing to do with the body. Body is a vehicle, and the body is controlled by your mind all the time. So mind is the important aspect today for each and everyone. So no man lives without emotions. All emotions are lodged, and how do you receive the impulses, and how it is connected to your brain, how your brain is giving the effectors, connectors and effectors, what they are giving. You can see here. Now this second point is how your emotional status is there. And you can see individual characteristics and traits. And you can see these are the variables of emotions: aggression, anxiety, arousal, activation, motivation, intrinsic motivation, extrinsic motivation, achievement motivation, frustration, depression, and stress. These are the important characteristics for psychology today. And the psychology yesterday, I'll give you how the things have been changed. The individual characteristics, you can see patience, perseverance, moderate, discipline, punctual, characteristics. These are all the individual characteristics, and the label of your individual who gets after experiencing all these individual characteristics are emotional stabilities. You'll be labeled as sincere, you'll be labeled as considerate, and you'll be labeled as bold, and you'll be labeled as introvert, babbler, backbiter, and role model. And you can see psychology today, the point I'm reaching today is psychology in general and psychology in particular. Psychology, sports, child psychology, we won't touch today. And education psychology, it is the part and parcel of our learning. And you can see criminal psychology, and you can see social psychology and industrial psychology and sports psychology today. So these are the branch, other branches of psychology are too good. And all branches, all roads lead to Delhi, and it is the behavior of the individual. What is your behavior? And see, in sports psychology, it is also called as today, it is exercise psychology or health psychology. We have a branch of clinical sports psychologist. We have branch of education sports psychologist, and we have a branch of experimental sports psychologist. And who is a clinical sports psychologist, and who is an education sports psychologist, and who is an experimental sports psychologist? See, a clinical sports psychologist is known as a chief referee of the tournament. Suppose in the year 1997, we have conducted in LB Stadium, Hyderabad. We have conducted the 53rd National Badminton Championship, where all the old players have came and they participated. In that now, Sudhakar recently passed away. He was the chief referee of the tournament. He is the clinical psychologist. And as a chief official, a linesman or a referee, your duty is to not to enjoy the match, not to follow the match. Only you are an employee. Only you are a referee or a judgment. You are officiating the tournament, and you must mind your business. And he'll give you all types of instructions. The senior players will tempt the linemen or tempt the line officials, and all they tempt in different angles, but you should not be tempted. So that is the clinical sports psychologist, role of clinical sports psychologist, and providing a homely environment for that, and attention to this problem. So here, education sports psychologist, he is a university professor who do a lot of research. So as a psychologist now, I have already completed more than 32 PhDs guided, and most of the researchers they guide only in psychology. And I have conducted so many projects. In one type is the thing is I studied on visual calisthenics and sports related visual skills. What are the sports related visual skills as a scientist, sports scientist? And so the role of about a player or about an athlete. So what is the things that are to be required? One is your nutrition, okay, and your fitness, okay. Then the sports related visual skills about your reaction time, about your movement time, and about your depth perception, about your eye parametry, about your eye hand coordination, and about your eye foot coordination. So these are very, very important essential aspects of things here. Now you can see PV Sindhu. I quote one example here: PV Sindhu and Okahara, and the match between PV Sindhu and Okahara, Japan. So if the Olympics in Tokyo Olympics, in the forthcoming Tokyo Olympics, the challenge is from Okahara of Japan. So the height of Okahara is only 4 feet or 5 inches, very less than 1.5 feet. Advantage is there for PV Sindhu, 6 foot up, and the height difference is there, fitness difference is there. Sindhu is physically fit, and she has the stamina. The badminton player requires more stamina and all that. And what made the difference? Only the mental toughness. And if you see, our Sindhu is having lots of tensions in the mind. She cannot control the aggressions. She cannot control, and her facial expressions. When you see her facial expression during the match, she is very aggressive and intense. She finds intense, and she succumbs to unforced errors all the time. She serves the puck net, and she serves the rally outside because of the tension. And all is there, but all power within her. But why Sindhu is failing? Only because of tension. That is anxiety and aggression. Both negative emotions are playing a vital role in her mind. And Okahara, and see, when Carolina Marin of Spain played with Sindhu in finals, in the Olympic final, Carolina Marin is mentally tough candidate. So it's not a feeble mind, it's a strong mind. And she's playing against a weak mind, or PV Sindhu. And every point, she stopped Sindhu in rallies, in serving. She stopped and played. And see the exchange of fire in the mind of Sindhu. This is all about, this is the role of, this is the duty of the sports psychologist or a sports scientist to think what is the deficiency of PV Sindhu. Is it her, you have to test her reaction time, you have to test her steadiness, and you have to test her what you call her eye parametry. Eye parametry means what is the perception in 0 angle, 15 degrees angle, 30 degrees angle, 40 degrees, 45 degrees angle, 60 degrees angle, and 90 degrees angle. How your perception is beating, how your beta rays and how your gamma rays and are playing a vital role during each and every moment of your struggle in the game. So these are all the communications now today in Hyderabad. We are conducting so many latest studies on PV Sindhu. You would say Nehwal in the badminton camp of our Gopichand. We used to go there and sit across and see that every moment we watched during the game, and where she is getting frustration, and where her gamma rays, her beta rays, and the mental combustion is taking place. What is the cyclones in the brain, where she is going to get, where she is landing into dangerous spot. We are studying that, and especially we want to see and we want to eliminate that particular 2 or 3 bad elements from our mind. Then she'll become stable in the game. So already now we are giving more and more practical sessions to her, and in that practical sessions now we are again we are playing the videos to Sindhu and showing. So this is the point where you are getting more anxiety, more aggression, and you are not controlling yourself, and you are putting the ball in net, and unforced errors are bothering you. And you have at that time just you see recollect the videos that you have there, and where you are going wrong during the game, and don't get frustration. Because match is in your pocket. Why do you worry? You are capable of winning the tournament. That levels of motivation, that levels of counseling was given to her all the time. So don't worry. When you say match is in your pocket, she gets a lot of tension free. So every minute, that is arousal and activation. Today, every player needs arousal and activation, not the shouting, or not the throwing the bottles on her. Simply, coolly, arousal activation is very, very required in this situation today. Why? Because even Sindhu was sitting before the final match. Her birthday was there. She was not allowed to celebrate the birthday with her friends, with her parents, and not allowed. Why not allowed? Why not allowed? You would have allowed her to enjoy her birthday before one day of the Olympic final match. She would have won the Olympic gold. Because some element is hidden in her mind. You cannot stop. So आपको खाना लगाते कितना खाते थे आप? बड़ी बिरयानी लगाते भी whatever is आपको जितना पेट में आए तो उतना खाते. ज़्यादातर नहीं खाते ना. Allow her to enjoy the match. Enjoy the day. What is going wrong? We totally quarrel with the parents, with her parents, and told don't see the free mind. You have now body को जरूरत नहीं है, mind को आपने को tension free रहना चाहिए. It's once what happened? Ronaldo was not playing Brazil. He was not playing. The first round he lost the match 2-0 against the first round. The Brazil lost the round. Then the coach asked the Ronaldo what happened. So he told, Mr. Coach, I have not met my girlfriend since 6 months. You are not allowing. Then that was so mentally, no, we are in Hyderabad, we have Chaitanya, Narayana coaching. There is 96%, 100 may 96%, 99.9%, 10 out of 10. What is this? Where you go? So what is this? By hearting and vomiting in the examination. Like that same thing in sports happening. You are not allowing the player, no free mind. No free mind. In the first slide, I show you a strong mind, weak mind. I show you 10 to 15 types of minds. So your mind should be free before start of the game. That is the ultimate thing. If you want to see, your performance is different. But if you are fully fit and you have all the chances to win, but your mind is not stable, you cannot win it. That is very, very important. That is the role of education sports psychologist today as a sports scientist, and it is the conducting of this particular the experiment. Then the concept of the master sports psychology, very, very important concept is master sports psychology. This combination of these three, that is clinical sports psychologist, education sports psychologist, experimental sports psychologist, all combined together will feel you one master sports psychologist. That is the university professors or the people who are working around this thing. Now people say yes, the India, yes, we say the education system has been changed now, 4 years of integrated education, and you are getting reforms, and the curriculum is redefined, and syllabus is it. What for that? And what is the need of the art today? Now the thing is fitness for general public and fitness for your player and mental toughness. Only three aspects you have to concentrate. The education system is changing. We welcome that. Now, if you want to win a medal in the Olympics medal, and you have to throw the athlete in total preparation, and it is like this. So if you are relative or friend are suffering with some fever, first of all you approach a small doctor, your nearby doctor, RMP doctor, then some good hospital, then finally you reach to super specialty hospital if the condition is serious. In that, now you are not allowed to stay with the patient. You should be in the gallery outside, pay the bill, sit in the gallery, and nobody will. He'll be in intensive care. And the cardiothoracic surgeon, all types of general surgeons, per visit for 10 minutes, they charge 10,000 rupees. So you have to pay lakhs of rupees in the counter and stay there. And you will not allow anybody to know about the things that is happening in the hospital. Like that, no, we need to develop such sports centers. So even now, now see, if you take a gymnast or an athlete, and first of all, like a case, you have to develop a case sheet, and there should be a coordination between athletic association or the Olympic association or to the university system or the labs. So university system, those you can see, if you go to Netherlands or if you go to Denmark or if you go to US or Russia, so they have good sports labs. Anything problem? Shall I wind up?
Dr. Satyanarayana Garu.
Yeah.
Sir, due to the time lag, and the next presenter is ready, and we have to make the conclusion of the session. With the permission of chairperson, I would like to call Dr. Satyanarayana Garu to complete his session by concluding parts, please.
Thank you very much, and I'm concluding. There are I have whatever. See, the things are very, very important, and how these psychological interventions play a vital role. Today, what India needs is not as our Swami Vivekananda taught, not the Bhagavad Gita or Quran or Bible. We need the stadiums. Why stadiums are required? That is the concept of Swami Vivekananda old bag that came through today. Because we need the people around to make themselves fit, physically fit, mentally sound, emotionally balanced. That is the concept of this thing. And emotional slides are there. And I want to touch upon the emotions, how emotions today, they are playing a vital role in the sports today, and how to control your mind during the play, after the play, and how to control the behavior. This is the part of the lecture here, and you can see these are the points that are related to your emotions. I'm skipping, and I thank you for the wonderful opportunity given for me today. I'll come back again if you permit me. I'll come back again anytime. This Amravati University is my brainchild, and previously many times I came there and delivered lectures in orientation and reference reports. Thanks to Tanuja Rawat, she is my good friend there, and so many people I have, good friends are there. I've seen, and thanks to all. Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. I am just.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Dr. Vasanti ma'am. Dr. Vasanti ma'am, please sum up the session. Dr. P.N. Deshmukh, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, please sum up the session.
Yeah. So I would like to sum up the session of Professor. Sir, your presentation was very informative, and in fact, I have learned many different types of minds. Usually, we know only 2, 3, positive, negative, and other this thing. And you have mentioned about 16 minds. It's very nice. And as you rightly said, we have to, I mean, he was rightly saying that we need to sustain the physical fitness and mental fitness during this pandemic scenario, the situation. And also one more thing he has pointed out, that we all should stand together and take it as a challenge to face the current scenario and to be very healthy and face the situations. And also he narrated, discussed the importance and role of psychology, that is past, present and future, and also to reach the podium, how psychology plays a very prominent role to get more medals. And the importance of psychological fitness, basically how to control and balance or maintain the 4 A's, that is angry, aggression, arousal and activation. And also further he has explained the various types of mind and the various stages of mind, and also the psychology, the branches of psychology and various branches of sports psychology. And he has presented very nicely with more clarity, and particularly he has quoted many more examples how the elite players, they have acted or reacted whenever the on different situations, and how they got affected, and because of the less mental toughness, how they have lost their matches, and very nicely has presented. And it was a very enthusiastic and informative session. And as rightly I said, he's a very prominent, I mean, eminent academician in the field of physical education. And very nice presentation, sir. I would conclude my summary of your this thing. Once again, I congratulate the Department of Physical Education for organizing this 2 days e-conference on future map of health and fitness. And also I extend my heartfelt thanks for inviting me for chairing the session, and particularly to sharing with Dr. Deshmukh. Thank you, Tanuja ma'am and Dr. Praveen, for coordinating very well and organizing such a wonderful e-conference. Thank you once again, and congratulations to Professor Satyanarayan for his excellent presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your best compliments. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. P.N. Deshmukh, sir, to sum up the session with his voice. Dr. P.N. Deshmukh.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Congratulations to Dr. Satyanarayan, sir, for his excellent presentation. As Vasanti ma'am given briefly the summary of his presentation, I'm not going to repeat it once again. Just I appreciate Satyanarayan, sir. He neatly and simply explained all the terminologies in the psychology. He explained also what is the psychology today, past and future also. He has highlighted the 4 A's. Also, he focused on mental fitness and stages of mind also. He simply given the examples, those elite personality in the sports, how they are prominent and how they lost their matches with their misbehavior, how they can't control their mind. So I appreciate once again presentation of Dr. Satyanarayan, sir. And once again, my congratulations to Dr. Tanuja Madam and whole Department of Physical Education of Sant Gadge Baba University, Amravati. Thank you, Tanuja Madam, to giving a wonderful opportunity to all of us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, I would like to call Dr. Have the vote of thanks. How is it?
Okay. Very good afternoon to everyone. Very good afternoon to everyone. I am very thankful to Dr. Vedapalli Satyanarayan sir, Professor Vedapalli Satyanarayan sir, who explains his subject very good way. He explains a lot of branches of psychology and its uses. I am again thankful to Dr. P.N. Deshmukh sir, who summarized in short. Again, I am thankful to Dr. Vasanti Madam, who explains her views in lot about and chair the function. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice presentation. Now we will switch on to the next session of Dr. G.L. Gulhane sir, Head of the Department, Education, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Dr. Gulhane sir. Dr. Gulhane sir.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, madam, sir. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Audible and visible also, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very nice to see you here in the conference of the physical education.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, welcome. Welcome with your future perspective on online teaching and learning, sir.
Yes.
Before this, I would like to have the chairs for this function. Dr. Farman from the Qatar University. Dr. Farman, are you there? Sir, please join as a chairperson of this session. He is the professor at Qatar University, Turkey. Okay. Dr. Farman, please join this.
Yes,
session.
I'm available.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome.
And along with this, Nodia Chen, ma'am. Nodia Chen, sir. Nodia Chen. And Dr. Javed Kadri. Dr. Javed Kadri, sir. Sir. Dr. Farman, sir.
Yes.
People are joining due to some network problem. They may join late. Dr. Nodia Chan. Dr. Nodia Chan is here. And Dr. Kadri will be joined within no time. With the permission of chair, Dr. Farman, sir.
Yes.
Sir, please continue the session of Dr. G.L. Gulhane, sir.
Thank you.
He is the famous educationist of the Amravati University. Sir, please start the session. Dr. Farman, sir, please start the session.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to session. And now Dr. Gulhane from Department of Education, Amravati University will be starting this session. The subject is future perspective of online teaching. And actually, I think the next century with COVID, after COVID, is online teaching so popular. It's the top subject. So thanks for this important issue and presentation. Dr. Gülhane, let's start.
Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon, all of you. I'm Dr. Gajanan Gulane, Head Postgraduate Department of Education, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. The today chairperson of this session, Dr. Parman Turki, Qatar University, and Dr. Professor Khadri Syed Javed sir, Tope College, Jalna. My colleague, Dr. Tanuja Madam, convener of this international webinar and head Department of Physical Education, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. Distinguished online delegates joined from different parts of the country and organizing team members of this webinar. I express my sincere thanks to my colleague, Dr. Raut Madam, for giving me an opportunity to share my views on future perspective of online teaching and learning, MOOCs and SWAYAM, that is post-COVID. So in this session, we shall cover the point, what is concept of online learning, particularly during this pandemic season. Then what is MOOC? Concept of MOOC, objective of MOOC, why MOOC is important, particularly this period. What are the different platforms of MOOC? Types of MOOCs also we shall discuss. Then we shall move to the concept, purpose, and 4 quadrant of SWAYAM, that is earlier introduced in India particularly, than EDX. Then what are the national coordinator of these online learning courses? What are the procedure for adapting MOOC on SWAYAM? Or if you want to introduce, develop some course and upload the course, how to upload your course? What is the procedure, or what is the procedure to register on the MOOC? And what is the weightage, particularly last point, that is for Indian professors and teacher assistant professors, those who want to complete the ARPIT course, that is the refresher course, and those students want to join this credit course. What is the weightage given by UGC regulation? That also we will cover within this stipulated time. Dear friend, as you know that we are everyone, not India, every world is facing pandemic situation because of Corona-19. And since last four months, we are under lockdown and unlock period, and we are most of the students are learning in the 4 wall. All the colleges and institutions are almost closed, shut down. So during this one, the weightage given, now online learning has given more weightage. So we shall discuss what is online learning education. So as you know, online learning education is that takes place over the internet. Without internet, we will not confirm this online learning. It is often also we can call e-learning. That is the general concept. However, this e-learning is just one type of distance learning, the umbrella, that is we can say across distance and not in a traditional classroom. Why we call? Because beyond the classroom, we are learning, our students are learning, we are teaching as a teacher. Dear friends, why online learning is important, particularly this period? Some may raise that online learning is not good, but I will just convey why this online learning, particularly this period, is important. Because I have the research report, that is IBM have found that participants learn 5 times more material with the help of multimedia than in traditional course. This is the I have research report. Why? Because learners full control over their own learning. They have full freedom. As per their wish, they can learn anytime. No need to go to from 11 to 5 o'clock college time. This is anytime we can do. Learners are able to work at their own speed, their space also. And also they are able to move faster through areas, particularly as per their convenience. Second point, 1 minute. Second one is retention rate. That is also I have data. The retention rate of these online courses is more than the traditional online courses. Many offline courses struggle to retain the students throughout the length of the course. The Research Institute of America just recently have published the report, have found that this is not the case in the e-learning. Rather, online courses have increased student retention rate from 25% to 60%, particularly during this pandemic season. Now we shall move to the important term, that is most of the viewer might be aware about the MOOC, but it is the need of the hour. Everybody should know. If you are not aware about the MOOC, if you are not aware about the different platforms of the MOOC, it is the massive open online courses. This is the alternative to the traditional teaching learning process. The term MOOC was first introduced by Deo Cormier, University of Prince Edward Island in the year 2008. Since 2008, most of the teachers are familiar with the learning courses, with the objective to help the learner, those who are involved in online courses or distance learning courses. Let us discuss what's the M, R, O, or C stand for in the MOOC letter. The first letter M stand for potential of extremely large enrollment. So it has no limit. That means I can say that n number of learner may enroll. Anybody can enroll. There is no restriction, 60%, 30%, 50% quota for MEd, MPed. No, it is no limit. Anybody can join irrespective of the sex. Open to anyone without entry qualification. That is very, very important. For MPed, we should have BPed or some BEd or whatever may be minimum degree. Here anybody can join any course that is open, irrespective of the geographical condition, anything. Third O stand for, this is the available or internet. At any time, anywhere we can, these courses available. And last C, course. C stand for course. What is the meaning of course? We consider the course material, quiz, feedback, examination, so e-certificate after completion of the this course. Now let us, what is the philosophy, basic philosophy of online open, that is MOOC, massive open online courses. The basic philosophy of MOOC is 3A. Anyone, anytime, anywhere. For example, anyone learner, say Amit, can acquire knowledge anytime at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. or from anywhere, from Turkey, from America, from India, anywhere. Anybody can learn anytime. That's why the basic philosophy of massive open online courses is 3A. One of the big difference between MOOC and our traditional course is that MOOC is completely voluntary. There is no binding. Learners decide when they want to participate and decide how to participate. That is very, very important. There is no binding. Why MOOC is very important? That means why it's significant. I will just share 10 points that will cover the what is the MOOC. Then we shall move to the quadrant and SWAYAM. Because this is very, very important. Why MOOC is important? What is the significant? One is liberty of the choice. MOOCs allow learner to choose where, when, how, with whom, and even what to learn. Instead of how to learn, what to learn. Second important point is collaborative approach. Good collaboration among the different organizations of the same field to be held through MOOC. There are different collaboration. We shall discuss later on national coordinators, UGC, AICT, EDX. Some all these are the collaborative institutes. Then anybody can join there with this training. Second one is self-pace. With their speed, MOOC provide the autonomy to learner to decide how and when they like to learn. MOOCs contain documents for self-learning, videos, links, video links particularly, discussions, quizzes, debates that can be accessed anytime by the learner at their speed. Suppose that learner wants to just see the video at 9 o'clock in the evening, he can just open and he can learn anytime. So that is self-paced, as he can just revise again, repeat, rewind, again he will. So 4-5 times he can listen, watch, and try to understand the what is the content of the video. So that means self-space. Secondly, geographical barriers, very, very important. You see, avoiding the geographical very good quality education is possible only through MOOC. So many geographical barriers are that is the facing the problem. That is, we can say that obstacles in the learning geography, that is not possible, not in the MOOC courses. It's a lifelong learning. Means any person at the age of 50 also you can join any course. I have joined 2 or 3 courses on the SIAM. English courses, communications course. And I would like to tell you all my viewer, as one of the member of national, we have National Resource Center, NRC. UGC has given the permission to our university, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Muralidhar Chandekar sir. Because of his effort, we have one center, that is NRC. And I am one of the member of that NRC. So I'm proud to say that my 47 video are uploaded on the SWAYAM website, on YouTube also, on teaching skill, teaching style, special education, research for social transformation, communication skill. So many areas just we have developed, because we have studio also in our campus. Now this video, 2 years back earlier, I have developed and uploaded. Now these videos are students are using, particularly this pandemic season. Now see, anybody can do a search from anywhere. So that is lifelong education. A lifelong education is possible by interested people through MOOC at any time, because all the academic institutions have some limitation of age of taking admission. I already have told you there is no age limitation. Anybody can learn anything. Now, sixth one is time saving approach. One of the significant of MOOC is the time. MOOC has specified start and end dates. There is a schedule, 6-month schedule, already 40-week, some different credit course. So according to that, there is a schedule also there. We can just yearly we can join 2 or 3 courses. We can save the time and you can acquire the knowledge also. Second is maximize your learning. Already this point I'll repeat. Tailor this. You can tailor your schedule to maximize your learning. For example, if you are better in the morning, suppose you are some student like to learn early in the morning. Some students like to learn evening. That is good time. Accordingly, the learner can choose the time, and learner can do all their study in the morning or in the afternoon, whatever you or rest of the day for something else. Diversity, that is very, very important. MOOCs get a variety of learners from all corners of the world. There is no diversity. Anybody can, from any country, any countryman, not binding though this course is only for Maharashtra people, for Marathi people. No, anybody can join. This help in getting the diverse thinking, diverse reading. It also helps in quality of discussion and learning environment. And next one is very, very important. Now in India particularly, UGC has made compulsory to give the certificate, authentic certificate. The most MOOCs award some kind of recognition for successful completion of course based on the final computer mark sheet. Digital authentic certificate is awarded to the learners after completing the 6-month course or whatever, it depends on the period. And last one is well-designed course. With the famous eminent professors, prestigious institutions, universities, the courses are flexible and well-designed course. That is very, very important. One of the significant, I will say that significant of MOOC is well-designed course. So this is about the MOOC. So what is MOOC? As you know that this is the online courses. Anybody can join anywhere, any person, anywhere. And these are the significant. Now we shall discuss, we shall move to the, what are the, where we will get, what are the platform or trusted. Platform is, there should be a one place from the authentic place. So EDX, Coursera, Udacity, FutureLearn, Iversity, Khan Academy, Edemy, and Converse Network, and recently in India, particularly 2017, Swayam, Department of Higher Education introduced in India. So these are the platform. From this platform, we can apply for the any one of the course as you like. Now these are the websites. EDX is the very, I will say that topmost platform for the MOOC. Very high quality, high level study material, study learning material that will be available. This is the link I have given. Second one is Coursera. This is also one. This is my video already available on the website. This is the link of the YouTube. Most 47th video already available. That is this developed for a repeat course for the lecturers. Now, now out of these 9 platforms, we shall discuss. One of the platform is Swayam. What is Swayam? Study waves of active learning for young aspiring minds. That is we call Swayam. That Swayam launched by MI Maharashtra HRD, Human Resource Development, Central Government of India under in 2017, with the purpose to give a coordinated stage and pre-entry to web courses, particularly for the learners in India. I already told you the EDX is the high quality, high level platform for the MOOC. So for general, everyone, rural or from local area or anyone can easily join, in simple language. Swayam is the best, I think. It covers courses from high school. This is very, very important. Significant of the Swayam is it covers high school to higher education. That is, these are high school education, postgraduate education, undergraduate education, and out of school education. Out of school education is distance education. Those who are not in any college or school because of some problem, they left the school colleges. They can also join school education up to 12th class, postgraduate, undergraduate, everybody know. So from this one, and one more, that is 5th ARPIT, that is annual refresher program in teaching. Because as you know that most of the assistant professor, particularly in India, they have to complete one orientation course and 2 refresher course. So ARPIT is the one of the course for teachers. If he complete the course, he will get the authentic certificate and he will be exempted from one refresher course, traditional course, and he can save the 21 days. So all these 5 categories available on the Swayam. Now, suppose as a teacher or suppose you want to develop the course, or students also, you should know how the courses are just uploaded in on the website. So there are 4 quadrants. Everybody should know quadrant Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4. The first quadrant, that is known as e-tutorial. Under e-tutorial, videos and audio content in an organized form. We have to arrange. So whatever you want to develop the course, or suppose the students want to acquire the knowledge or join the course, there will be the different categories. E-tutorial, that means video and content will be uploaded that he or she can download. And suppose teacher want to upload the course, he has to make the separately videos and script along with the plagiarism also. That is very, very important. Second quadrant is e-content, specially prepared reading material, PDF in the form of PDF, text, ebooks, illustration can be downloaded. Means along with the video, the teacher or the whatever person you has developed the course has to develop the study material on the website so that student can access from where that's video developed. He will be he can see the study material. That is the second quadrant. And third one is web sources. We have to give the sources, acknowledgement, related link, Wikipedia, open sources content on internet, case studies, book including ebook, etc. That will be the quadrant number 3. That is known as web resources. And last quadrant is self-assessment, because on the last quadrant, on the basis of self-assessment, students will be awarded certificate, that is authentic certificate, which will be equivalent to host university or host institute. So which can be in the form of multiple choice, MCQ question, quizzes, fill in the blank, etc. Online discussion forum is also, there is a provision of online discussion forum. If anybody, suppose student learners difficulty has faced any problem, they can put the question and will get the answer under the in the discussion forum. This is about the 4 quadrant. Number 1 is e-tutorial, e-content, web resources, and self-assessment. This is about the 4 quadrant of the SWAYAM. Now, suppose you want to develop the course, because why I'm sharing this one, because this pandemic situation and our theme is future roadmap for health and fitness. I will say that we are all teachers. We should be aware about the online courses. There is no any alternative, because I have shown in the earlier slide with the research data, American and IBM also. They have shown that online courses is more popular, particularly in the last 4 months. So what is the duration of this course? The 4 credit course may have overall duration of 40 hours, because I will tell you, if you complete this course, you will get the credit in your what we call this mark list, or what statement of mark. So 20 hours of video lecture and 20 hours for reading material. There is a division in one course, 40 hours. Out of 40 hours, 20 hours for video lecture and 20 hours for reading. And also I would like to tell you, because I am the member of that committee, video should not be more than 10 minutes. Particularly as research also proved that no one is ready. Their attention will be diverted if we see the video of 30 minutes or 1 hour. So try to develop the video of 10 to 12 minutes, not more than 15 minutes. So like this, just develop the 20 hours video lectures. You can make the split. You can split up into different 40 video of 20 hours, or more than 40 hours, maybe 60, maybe 70. So that student can easily acquire, and accordingly we have to upload the reading material, that is we call e-content. Then that consisting of multiple module also. Each module may be followed by the assignment. We have to give the assignment also. Though we are conducting the self-assessment test also last, but we have to give the assignment test also. The student has to attend the course and he has to submit the assignment, and then only he will be awarded that certificate. And this course is available for 12 to 16 weeks. Duration is 16, minimum 12 weeks, and maximum is 16-week course. So this is about the SWAYAM course. Now, who run these courses? Who has given the power to the that we call this is I will say that national coordinator. In India, where there is a shortage of qualified, as we know that everyone, I think in Turkey also, I may not be wrong. Most of the institutes, they are facing the qualified faculty and shortage of the faculty. So in India, where there is a shortage of qualified faculty and resource crunch in setting up physical infrastructure to reach out the learners to mass scale. So MOOCs, I think MOOCs seem to be the viable solution. So here, the government of India has made 9 national coordinators of SWAYAM. They have given the responsibilities. Higher education, lower high school education, distance education, or AICT engineering courses. So AICT, All India Council of India for Technical Education, National Program on Technology Enhancing. So like this UGC, CEC, NCRT, NIOS, IGNO, that is Indira Gandhi National Open University, IIMB, Indian Institute of Management, Bangalore. The courses are different. And last one is NITTR. So these are the national coordinator. What is their duties? So this is the duties I'm showing here, one table. AICT, this is for self-paced and international courses. That is the responsibility. NPTEL for engineering courses. All engineering courses you will get on NPTEL. UGC for non-technical postgraduate courses, CEC for undergraduate courses, and now NCRT for school education, NIOS school education, both are given. And IGNO, as you know, that is only made for those who are not completed their education, that is out of school students, learners. I will say that. I will not say the students. It is learner. We are all learners. And IIBM, that is related to management study, and NITTR, that is for teacher training. That is, we can say that repeat courses like this. Now, one of the important point in my presentation is what is the procedure? Now, my aim is here, dear friends, everybody should know about the MOOC and SWAYAM to this webinar. So, because internet is the window, any knowledge you can acquire from anywhere. If this internet is, if you are internet facility, then you can download any material, any knowledge, anything from anywhere. So everybody should know the procedure for adapting MOOCs on SWAYAM or EDX also, anywhere, not in MOOC, SWAYAM. I'm not saying SWAYAM. This is only for particularly for rural people. I'm just concentrating on this particular, those who are away from the school, particularly this pandemic period. Now, what is the first step? What is our responsibility? We as a teacher. So first important is this amendment. What do you mean amendment? We have to make amendment particularly. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Competent authority. In our university, executive council, management council, academic council, board of studies, we have all authorities. And then that authorities should make amendment in their ordinance, in their rules, regulation, to incorporate provisions for transfer of credit for MOOC courses as per UGC rule. Otherwise, no students will join this such type of courses. They should get the credit. They will get the benefit in your future life. On that basis, they can apply for a job also. So for that one, we have to make amendment. We have to make there is a change in the regulation system. First step. Second is select the courses. N number of courses available on EDX or SWAYAM. So in your university, as one point I would like to tell, day before yesterday, our government of India has approved, central government of India, national education policy. Recently, after 35 years, tremendous change will come in India particularly. So one of the important criteria in national education policy is more weightage is given to the online courses. I think there is no any alternative for this online courses, alternative any for this one. Traditional course is okay, that is good, that is that right, no problem. But apart from this one, we should have you should know about the online courses. So second is select the courses. These courses will be selected on the basis of the course. Suppose BCom, BA, BEd, BPEd. In BPEd, which courses are suitable, which are available on the website of the MOOC. Most of the teacher of this university might be aware that recently we had a meeting on BOS, because our university is going to introduce newly choice-based credit system. So when we introduce choice-based credit system, we have to make the list in our syllabus. And if we make the list, from that list, students can choose and register. So that's why select the courses, that is also responsibility of the university. Second one is designate the course coordinator. I tell you, without course coordinator, we cannot do this assignment. Not a single person, subject teacher, that is not the responsibility of this one, because this is not a simple, anybody can. So we can appoint one assistant professor or associate professor or senior professor as a course coordinator or facilitator, we can say that, to guide the student throughout the course. Though the students will join the online courses, no problem. But to guide or to give as a facilitator, we have to appoint as a facilitator. Second one is disseminate the information. Though you are amendment, appointed coordinator, that should be displayed on the notice board. That is very, very important on your website also. University, if you, on university website, widely disseminate information about the selected courses to the student through a faculty member or notice board, student forums, workshop, or just we can arrange a get together, or all the faculty wise or course wise you can call the students and inform about what are the courses, because we earlier also I have discussed with you, one single teacher cannot teach all the thing, because they have lot of abilities, hidden ability inside their mind. Students can acquire the knowledge. Let them to use their inbuilt abilities. I will say that hidden abilities. So, as a teacher, I am sitting here. I am a teacher. I am handling the students of the MEd and postgraduate students of MPhil and PhD. I always say that I am the facilitator. I am not the teacher. I am the mentor. I have to provide the proper information to the student. Let them to think, so that they will get more and more knowledge. So disseminate the information. Next one is, fifth step is very, very important. How to register. So I have shown this slide, and that is one. This is the screenshot of the SWAYAM. If you go out, so first side, that is the right corner, you will get the login. First, in the first step is we have to log in. We have to fill up the. I have to provide the proper basic information to the learner, and every student enroll the course, and he has to basic information that to be, and with the help of the course coordinator, that this task to be completed. Next one is evaluation. What is evaluation means? Because suppose I am running the courses, so my university will be the host university, and the national coordinator, that is UGC, AICT, will be the host. That is the main from national coordinators. So host university shall evaluate the students registered for MOOC courses, whether how many students registered, and discussion on the quizzes, assignment, and final examinations. And also important thing that this examination, there is one option is also there. If the students want certificate, then he will have to pay minimum 500 rupees. Otherwise, these courses all are free. All EDS courses are free. If any student learner wants certificate, means there will be examination. So minimum 500 will have to pay. The university to assist the host university to conduct the final examination. And next one is marks of the students. Whatever may be the after assignment, examination, self-assessment, and this, that to be recorded properly, and that to be properly recorded, and that should be incorporated in their final mark sheet. That is the responsibility of the university, with the collaboration of the national coordinator. And last step, sorry, certificate. E-certificate on the receipt of MOOC completion. So MOOC courses are completed, you will get the certificate from the national coordinator. The host university on that basis up to 20% of the credit on through the SWAYAM. That will be 20% for the credit on through the SWAYAM. So 20% credit students will acquire from the MOOC courses. And I tell you, no university shall refuse any student for credit mobility. Mobility, I will say that, for the courses on through the MOOCs. So this is the binding. Government of India has made a circular. No university shall refuse any students for credit transfer. Means because they have right. Education is one of the fundamental right. Everybody know. So these courses, suppose student have completed one course of 6 months, he will earn this 6, that is 20%, whatever may be the credit according to the course, he should get that course. So this is about the procedure for adapting MOOCs on SWAYAM or EDX also, no problem. Not SWAYAM, in particularly I have given the example of SWAYAM. Student can join the EDX also. So many courses, Khan Academy also, 8 platforms are available on the website, and the good courses are there. I tell you, so many courses I have joined, I am learning also. I tell you, nobody will say that If you stop the learning, I will say that you are, I will not say that you are young. Young means if you are continuing learning. So anybody can acquire this certificate course. Now supporting to this, this is the screenshot of the Gazette of India, Government of India, recently published two documents, 2016 and 2018. That is regulation. We call that is the final documentation, Gazette of India. In Gazette of India, these are this University of Grant Commission. That is the credit framework for online courses through SWAYAM. That is already mentioned in 2016 regulation in Government of India. Now these are the 2 points. Weightage has been given. Which weightage? For the development of MOOCs, that is courses. Suppose I have this year, and in API courses, API, we have annual performance index. I claim 20 marks API point because I have developed 25 videos and uploaded on the website. So I have claimed the points. There is earlier there is a more weightage to the conference attended, paper presented, or state level conference. Instead of this one, Government of India, now this UGC regulation have started given more weightage to the development of the MOOC courses. This is one. Second important point, that is ARPIT, annual refresher course. So suppose any teacher wants to complete the course, suppose by chance he has not he require one course, refresher course. Suppose he joined the SWAYAM website on any, particularly SWAYAM. So he can complete the course online instead of going to the HRDC. That means we can say that Human Resource Development Center. Previously we call that Academic Staff College. There are some refresher course and orientation course. That is the center of refresher course and orientation course. Instead of going to join the course traditionally, sitting there continuously from 11 to 5 o'clock, continuously 21 days. Why not you join these courses, similar courses on the website, and you will get similar certificate. That is another benefit of that is when at CAS promotion, that is Career Advancement Scheme. CAS means Career Advancement Scheme. That is very, very API for the professor, and this is also for the assistant professor who wants to be upgrade, want to promote in the next one. So these are some slides I'm showing this one. So I'm concluding here because time is running fast. Dear friends, this is the very important time because of COVID-19 pandemic situation. Most of the colleges, schools are shut down. This today also in Maharashtra. Again, up to 31st August, all colleges and schools will be closed. Recently, we got the news. As a professor, I'm in the home. Work from home is going on. Most of the students are learning. I'm giving most of the thing. Though there are some demerit also. I'm not supporting that there is a online learning is the future of education. I will not say. But there is no any alternative present situation. So for this present situation, each and every person, I'm not telling that physical education, everyone, we are all teachers. So many things we can learn from video. If you want to become the master in the particularly football or hockey, just we can watch the videos and you can discuss. We can share. Instead of reading the 10 books, you can watch one hour video. You can acquire the knowledge. So my first slide, that person is thinking only. Instead of this thinking one, they can do the research work. That is microscope indicate the research and prepare the project and submit, and you will enjoy with this one. And last slide I would like to share with you. Thank you for your cooperation and patience, and stay home and stay safe. With this, I conclude my brief introduction of the MOOC and SWAYAM, that is the future perspective of the online, particularly learning, because we are learners. Thank you very much, sir. If you have any doubt, you can ask me, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Nadia Chand. Dr. Nadia Chand,
Yes, sir.
you are there?
Yes, yes, I am here, sir.
Yeah, sir, you are joining little bit late. That's why we are not, we are announced your name as a chairperson. I am along with Dr. Farhan from Qatar University. Sir,
Okay. Yes,
you
sir.
are full time with the Dr. Gulane's presentation, and I would
Yeah,
like to
yes.
call upon you to sum up the session.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Yes, Dr. Gazanand Gulane did it very well, sir. Now your presentation, I heard all. This MOOC course, MOOC on SWAYAM course is very, very important.
Yes, sir.
Your presentation is very powerful, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Because due to this lockdown period, especially, MOOC is especially very useful because nowhere we can go here and there, and the
Yes.
students are confining in their house, and then government is also restricted to move outside, and we are bound to do these things. And along with this MOOC is earlier time also this also good. Now this situation and this pandemic situation, especially MOOC is now this effectiveness now 100% we can say. And then when I was in when I'm in the Manipur University, we know very well. We have discussed about the MOOCs. I'm also coordinator of the one MOOC courses, and I did it my presentation more than 42 lectures on the website. I know very well about this MOOC course, and this is a very good, sir. Your very powerful presentation will be fruitful to all the listeners as well as all the what we call coordinators. That will be very enhancing their knowledge in push to dispatch the knowledge more far better than the earlier, because it's very powerful. So I thank all the listeners and all these what we call especially our organizer to have it such important that especially I thanks to say our organizing team, especially Dr. Tanuja madam. This is an international e-conference on future roadmap for health, fitness, and wellness. And for this important, what we call this e-conference, and our one of the speaker, this Gazanan Gulene, did it very well. And thank you very much, Sir Gulene, for your wonderful presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'd like to call Dr. Farman, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Gulhane, thank you very much. It's really nice presentation. It's eye-opening. Especially I like the procedures, how you do that. It's very crystal clear. The future is massive online open courses, definitely. I was reading some articles a couple of months ago. There are really nice data. The world is a small global village. You can attend a course in Harvard, MIT, Yale. Can you imagine? Can you do this 20 years ago? No way.
Yes,
it's amazing. Like, it's a freedom of choice, like wonderful things. But I think only one thing, I always miss human interaction and connection because teaching and learning is all online. When it's online or distance, we miss that. And I read some articles about MOOC. In America, they made a research recently find out that there are also some negative sides because they realize it's the biggest highest rate of dropout from the courses. So you see that as well. I think there are individual learning styles. We recognize that. Some students love this. Some say, no, doctor is not mine for me. We did in Qatar online distance learning. But this pandemic, that's the reality, right? That's the future. And definitely we should use advantage of this online courses. I mean, that's the future. I think up to 10 years, education will be very different. In America, for example, they started these courses to save time and money for students because education is so expensive. Students spending 4 years in the college. Some university thought that, oh, maybe we can make it 3 years or 3.5, or with summers, it could be shorter. Student can save money and time because everybody's working and busy. But that's definitely future. I mean, technology will give us a lot of things. And your presentation is giving us promising signs. What should we do or what should we not? So I think next 10 years, we will see tons of research papers about MOOC teaching online. It's a new academia for us. Thank you very much. Well done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Gulani sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
for
sir.
your nice presentation on views. And actually, this is the need of the time. And
Yes, sir. Particularly
in
pandemic period.
in between this, we are organizing the same track results as pandemic of COVID-19.
Yes,
we are not able to join the students in the classrooms, and of the classroom, this such type of conferences may reflect the result of the conferences.
Yes, sir.
And your presentation, sir, you have nicely presented your paper.
Yes, sir.
I am very much thankful on the behalf of the International Conference on Future Roadmap of the Health, Fitness and Wellness.
Yes,
sir, I am very much thankful.
Yes, sir.
For this, Dr. Farhan act as a chairperson. I am thankful to him, and Dr. Nadia Chand.
Yes, sir.
Who is little bit late, but
no, sir. I was since from 12. I was here, and then I already listened it. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry for that. And you had full time with us, but in that time,
yeah,
you are not there. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you with your
welcome, sir.
Precious
Welcome,
presence. Thank you on the behalf of the International Conference on Roadmap. Sir, now we will shift to the next session, and thank you for joining us. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
With the network problem of Dr. Al-Zubaydi from Iraq. Now, we will going to share his slides, as he said already, but certain network problem in Iraq, he is not able to join. In the morning, he joined for the 4 hours there, but after 12 p.m. or say 1:30 p.m., he is not able to join, and we are in continuously contact with him. But there is a network problem, that's why he is not able to join. But for the sake of purpose, what he is going to say is presented online with the slide share of Dr. Al-Zubaydi. Al-Zubaydi, Professor Abdul Wahid Ahmed Al-Zubaydi. He is the professor at Iraq Tirkit University in physical education and sports. He is the well-known personality and published a journal of international repute. He has got a title professor on 9th of January 2012. He has participated more than 35 international conferences and discussed 127 students studying for the master's degree and 46 students started PhD under his able guideship. Published 89 papers in specifically, supervised 28 master students and 16 PhD students. There are 10 books written on his name and 4 is under the process of the publication in the field of sports psychology. He worked as the university sports director for 2 years now, director of internal departments for 3 years, associated dean for the academic affairs for 3 years, the academic dean of the college for the year 2014, chairman of the scientific promotion committee since 2013 until now in the state of Iraq, head of the games division since 2016 till now, member of the editorial board on more than 10 Arab and international magazines. He discussed students for the PhD in India online at Islamic University of Aligarh. Now, I will start the presentation of Dr. Al-Zubaidi. The concept of injury. Actually, this is the traumatological subject and the concept of injury. Injury is a common condition of the practice of physical training and its effects. The player at all levels of their individual and team games. And the word injury comes from the Greek word trauma. Trauma means corresponds in the Arabic dictionary damage. Damage means wounds and the medicine means damage that occurs suddenly as a result of external influence. The impact the impedance of the functioning of the devices associated with the damage or damaged organ as the psychological aspects of the injury from the point of view of Freud and his followers. They are difficult and traumas with the frightening effect, and they are often accompanied by painful experiences that lose traces of on the injured persons. Psychological trauma. Actually, trauma or say injuries are of physiological or psychological. Psychological traumas are actually, these are the mind blown or say brain blown, and it is a psychological wound that occurs as a result of a painful, arduous and frightening situation that generates the kind of terror and causes a violent shock and losing the impact of the personality of the athlete. Actually, this psychological trauma is very well established and delivered by Dr. Anil Karvande sir yesterday. He is given the example of Arjuna and Sri Krishna's talk of famous Srimad Bhagavad Gita. Very nice presentation of Dr. Anil Karvande about this psychological trauma. And the vision of the Al-Zubaydi might be the same according to the Dr. Anil Karvande's presentation. Next. Type of psychological trauma. Here, Dr. Al-Zubaydi describes psychological trauma that occurs as a result of the direct injury. It is the player's serious injury to a serious injury in training or competition that keeps him out of the field for a long time and sometimes causes his permanent disability. Because of the only fear or feared condition, and in any cases, as a result of the force of psychological trauma, he turns away from the sports, and in many cases, the sports remembers the served injury of how it occurred and caused him severe psychological pain. Next. These are the psychological traumas. These are actually the facts of the traumas or traumatology, but certain back, back. Certain type of the these are the certain type of the injuries occurs many times in the field of the physical education or sports competition. The people who are looking such type of dangerous injuries, they may fear and may cut their life from the sports due to such a type of incidences. But sports or competition makes the person fit mentally and physically. But those who are just start their life may differ their opinion, and such a type of psychological trauma, they may leave the games. Next. Sir, psychological trauma that occurs as a result of exposure to a frightening situation without injury. The players fall on the field or the breaking of the instrument he uses, or the player colliding with another player with great power without causing a serious injury, which makes the player vulnerable to psychological injury, and in many cases, the player's drops a fall violent, strong and risen, but he was surprised by this fall, as if he says, I am alive. Next. Psychological trauma that occurs as a result of witnessing an injury, a fracture of a player in the arena and the bone leaving his position, or a tongue rolling over the colleague, or heavy bleeding, or dislocating the shoulder or thigh joint and changing the body shape as a result of the injury. Leaving this injury a state of cramping, psychological and astonishment makes the athletes who is watching this condition vulnerable to psychological trauma. Next. Symptoms of the trauma. The symptoms of the trauma of a psychological trauma are among the symptoms that appear to people directly, which necessitates the immediate start of psychological treatment, especially in the trauma was caused by a strong influence on the soul. As it is useful to know that psychological trauma resulting from the pressures of the life differs from the trauma that the individual may experience as a result of the death of the closest person to his heart. Next. How to determine the athlete who was trauma? Rejection and distrust, aggressive, sleep problem after trauma, anxiety, and the fear. Next. Causes of fear in the sports field as a result of psychological trauma. The section Lipsy is the research conducted by some athlete causes fear in the three sections. The first section, fear and lack of confidence in the correctness of the carrying out exercise. And this occurs when the athlete does not get enough training to develop confidence in himself and his ability to carry out exercises, or perhaps it comes from poor players' confidence in their coach's ability to teach the skill as it should. The second section, fear of the possibility of the injury while performing the skill, and this fear came from the previous experience that occurred to the athlete. The third section, fear of something unknown and specific, and this can cause by poor physical and skill preparation of the athletes. Forms of the fear and sports field due to psychological trauma. There are several forms of fear that students may experience in physical lessons, and the most important of these are rejection, escape, frequency, deadlock, and loss of self-control. Next, ways to control fear in the sports field after trauma. Fear emotions can be controlled by repetition and practice, and a physical education teacher or trainer must note the emotions of fear among students of players while learning to perform or to train new movement, and help the player in controlling fear by the following ways. Progression in education or training from easy difficult, removing harmful things in the hall as well as removing obstacles. Show the movements by the teacher, coach, or by another player. Correcting errors by feedback. Increase training and mental visualization unit. Create safety and protection means to exclude the expected injury. The inclusion of the athlete and psychological counseling programs, especially those that increase self-confidence and develop courage and strength of will. Next. There are symptoms that can be observed on the athlete who suffer from the trauma from a researcher's point of view to be ensured that ambition level be unrealistic. He has no ability to innovate. He does not rely on himself to take responsibility, does not accept constructive criticism. His sense of failure is great. Mental distraction, he is very anxious and hesitant when he returns to play and train. It avoids friction in all its form. Frequent obsession, avoid taking about the injury. The psychiatrist Professor Abdul Wahid Al-Zubaydi says, the emotional and psychological shock is the result of difficult event causing deep psychological pressure and lack of feeling of safety. And a shocked person may also feel that world around him is in a danger. World that he has not want to feel powerless and weak with, so it is preferable to isolate him. And Al-Zubaydi added that the shock may be the emotional shock or losing a friend or failing to work or study, discovering betrayal of a loved one close to the husband or losing something that has special effect. There may we have a difficult psychological crisis. Psychological trauma symptoms are sudden onset of the following symptoms. Emergence of the cases of fear and hesitation in the behavior of the athlete. The emergence of the numerous skill and planning efforts. Loss of desire for training and consumption. Hatred appears loudly to some exercises, some machines, or some people that cause injury. The weak ability to focus attention out of patience quickly. Yes. Helping those affected by the psychological trauma. sorry. Sorry, says Al Zubaydi, for the prolongation, and also ask thank you for listening. And I am also asked for the thank on the behalf of Al Zubaydi. Thank you very much. Now, Dr. Sumitra Mandal, are you there? Dr. Sumitra Mandal. Dr. Sumitra Mandal. Sumitra Mandal. Dr. Saumitra. Dr. Saumitra. Dr. Saumitra is there? Dr. Saumitra Mandal, are you here or audible? Are you listening me, doctor? I am welcome today's closing ceremony guest, those who are joining now.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Dr. Saumitra, yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Sir. Yeah,
Wow,
you are here and you are.
Good evening, everybody. But organizer mute me. That's why you're not able to hear me. Last 5 minutes. Anyhow, as a chairperson, now I've become the speaker. The request of Dr.
Sir, for 2 minutes only, sir. Sir, you
Yeah.
are joining on the another's name. That's why we are very confused condition. And I'm very sorry for that. Sir, I am requesting you, sir, to please sum up your session within 10 minutes of time, sir. Because we have to conduct the closing ceremony after the 10. Actually, time is over.
Okay.
But yeah, the persons like you, we can't eliminate you or say, if we lost your voice, then our conference might be incomplete state. That's why, sir, please come sum up your session with 10 minutes of time. Sir. Thank you very much, sir, for joining.
Thank you very
Let's
much
start
for
this.
your time. Good afternoon, everybody. Here, this last moment, Dr. Raut told me to, sir, please deliver some speech on fitness for future generation and future time. Now, you know, this time, pandemic time is running like a just hell to everybody. All the countries, they are shut down. Everywhere, there are lot of economic, political, even also financial crises are going on with big socio-psychological crisis. Along with socio-psychological crisis, I feel that this conference will give a very good remark for all the participants as well as the public, as the citizen of India and the world. Because now we need to increase our immune system. How we can increase our immune system? Because COVID is affecting those immune system is less. To boost our immune system, we have to work out from home as well as for according to zone, we have to work out for non-contact sports also. And traditional games are the very good platform this time to emerge, and it will be blood in every human being. It will be entered into the blood of every human being. Just recreation is one of the part of increase the immune system, and that recreation will lead to exercise and physical movement of our body. Now here there is, I can nutshell two things I have like to tell. One is Darwin theory. Another one is Einstein's prediction. Darwin's theory is very clearly says survival for, sorry, existence for, sorry, I just did survival for fittest. Those who will survive, those who are fit, and struggle for existence. The struggle for existence will come first, then survival for fittest. One struggle, we have to struggle to exist. Once we exist, then who can be stay? Who can be ruled? Those who are fit. Or who will survive? Those who are fit. And who will fit? Those immune system is boost or increase, okay, against the corona. If we'll see this philosophy, apart from this, due to corona, today total world is against China. And against China means not economically, it is totally politically, and maybe Third World War is the sign already given by China. Once Third World War will happen, then what will be the scenario? That one question asked by one philosopher to Einstein, sir, can you tell me about what will happen in the Third World War? Then Einstein told, I don't know about the Third World War, what will happen, what is the consequence, and what is the post of Third World War. But I can say about the Fourth World War. What is that Fourth World War? Fourth World War, he says, I don't know about Third World War, but I can say about the Fourth World War. Then how come? Well, a Fourth World War, there will be just with teeth nail. Even also there will be no stick also. That means Third World War will destroy everything. Then human beings have to come to again 50,000 years ago how they were, apes. Now that time, again we have to just survive for hunting, survive for cultivation, survive for our physical activity. Then we are going back to same. This is the roadmap that's I had came in my mind, that again we have to go back to our ancestors. That's why in this long journey, we have to keep ourselves fit. And what kind of machine will be? That time all mechanical machines will be not there. Modern gymnasium will not there. I'll just show you some slide. Share the screen. Some slides on Dropbox. I can show you some slides. The screen is not. I don't know, just it's
Dr.
not
Soumitra
opening
sir.
the files. Yeah, it is not opening. Okay, I'm just concluding. Now everything will be manual. Just like you have to just do push-ups, that will be manual. Then some bricks will be there that you have to lift and do your exercise. Even also in the tree, you have to just do pull-up like this. That all manual exercise will be there. Apart from that, yoga is the best exercise to survive on this pandemic, as well as also prolong life exercise achievement. L- Here are here with I concluding my session that physical fitness is very important and we have to carry throughout our life, and also medical professionals, they should give the importance of this profession, and they should lead and convince their patient for yoga and physical fitness and also traditional sports and game. Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to share my views and along with you all people. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Saumitra. Sir, your precious presence in this conference is always welcome. And at Eleanor, you have presented very nicely. That's why, on the behalf of the International Conference on Roadmap, we will very much thankful to you, and thank you very much, sir. With this, we are shifting to the closing ceremony. The people who are joined over here, please stay. I am welcome Dr. Pradeep Khedkar, sir, Dr. Rajesh Jaipurkar, sir, Dr. Shaila Stephen, ma'am, Dr. Tushar Deshmukh, sir, Poonam Bembem Devi, and with Dr. Shingwekar, sir, who are joining this conference till from the start of time of the conference of inaugural function to the valedictory function. I welcome one and all in the valedictory function of this International Conference on Future Roadmap for the Health, Fitness and Wellness, organized by Department of Physical Education and IQAC, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, which started from 30th June and 31st July, 38th July and 31st July 2020. For this valedictory function, we have still joining some people of the guest of honors. That's why we have to wait for the 2 minutes of time. Within 2 minutes of time, we will start the validity.
आहे ना प्रदीप पेटकर आहे
फक्त शैला
मॅडम आहे सगळं ती पण Please.
वीडियो स्टॉप करो.
Now, we are going to start a valedictory function of E-International Conference on Future Roadmap for Health, Fitness and Wellness, organized by Department of Physical Education and IQAC Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, which is organized from 30th of July and 31st of July. For this valedictory function, we have a president of the function, Dr. Rajesh Jaipurkar sir, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Sir, you are welcome in the conference. Valedictory function. For this function, the chief guest, Dr. Shaila Stephen, who is the Vice Chancellor, Tamil Nadu Physical Education and Sports University, Chennai. Dr. Shaila ma'am, you are also welcome in the
Thank you so
valedictory
much.
function.
Thank you very much.
The guest of the honor for this valedictory function is Professor Dr. Pradeep Khedkar sir, the MC member, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, and Director of Physical Education. Sir, you are welcome in the conference.
धन्यवाद सर.
And another distinguished personality in the guest of honor is Poonam Bimbam Devi, Durga of Indian football and Arjun Awardee in 2017. You are welcome in the valedictory function on the behalf of International E-Conference. Dr. Tushar Deshmukh sir, Registrar, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Sir, you are also welcome in the valedictory function of E-International Conference on Future Roadmap for the Health, Fitness and Wellness of the individual, which is organized by the Department of Physical Education and IQAC Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Sir, this today's conference is very nicely organized by the Department of Physical Education and IQAC. For this, Dr. Shingwekar, who is present from the opening ceremony to the valedictory function in the Department of Physical Education itself, I am requested him to read out the report of the conference, please.
Thank you, sir. It is my pleasure to read the report. The International E-Conference on Future Roadmap for Health, Fitness and Wellness, organized by PG Department of Physical Education and IQAC Amravati University, Amravati, was held on 30th and 31st July 2020. Near about more than 1,496 participants were registered for this e-conference. It is a big success. The program was initiated with the university song. The inaugural function was arranged under the chairmanship of Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Muralidharji Chandekar. But due to his busy schedule, Dr. Manisha Kale, the Dean of Interdisciplinary Faculty, presided over as a chairperson for inaugural function. The other chief guest of the function was Dr. Arjun Singh Rana, who inaugurated the function. The second guest of honor and the speaker were Dr. Ravindra Kadu. He, the chairperson, was Regional Committee of NCTE. Also, well-known Indian international athletics and Arjuni awardee, Mrs. Ashwani Nachappa, were present and motivated the participants by her quality speech. Dr. Tanuja Raut Madam, the convener of this international conference and head of the department, presented the theme of the conference to the audience. The program was anchored by Dr. Praveen Dabre sir. After inauguration function, the keynote address were delivered by Dr. C.D. Agashe, the Professor, Department of Physical Education, Pandit Ravi Chandra Shukla, University of Raipur. For his session, Principal Dr. K.K. Devnath, the Principal of DCP HVPM Amravati, and Principal Dr. R.M. Kshirsagar, College of Physical Education in Vatmal, were the chairperson. In the next, Dr. P.N. Babrekar, a well-known senior consultant, RUSA, Government of Maharashtra, presented his topic of institutional social responsibility and role of physical educator. It was really a nice presentation. Dr. Farman Konukman from Qatar University, Doha, Qatar, and Dr. Bizen Fliz, Afyon Kokapti University, Turkey, delivered their talk very nicely. In the next session, Dr. Bhavna Singh Warnar, the Director of Physical Education and Sports, Gujarat University, Ahmedabad, motivated the participants by their quality talk. In the consequent session, Dr. Anil Karwande from Nagpur, Dr. Arvind Malik from Kurukshetra University, Haryana, Dr. Virendra C, a well-known sports psychologist, India, Dr. Yono Paul from Tashwani University of Technology, South Africa, were presented their views on the topic related with the sports and yoga. They motivated the participants in a well manner. On 31st July, that is today, in the morning session, Dr. Raul Caldron from Kasittat University, Thailand, Dr. Rakesh Gupta from India, Indira Gandhi University, Institute of Physical Education and Sports Science, New Delhi, Dr. Abdel Wuden Ahmed, University of Tikrit, Iraq, Dr. Ikram Hussain from Aligarh Muslim University, where a talk about various aspects of sports and yoga. They enlightened the theme in a well manner. In the afternoon session, Dr. Satyanarayan from Osmania University, Dr. G.L. Gullane from Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Dr. Visman Alskakhili, President, International Federation of Sports Science, London, were delivered their talk on the conference theme. In oral program, we carried out two technical sessions. In the technical session 1, total 8 research papers were presented by the research student. And in the second session that held today, more than 8 research papers were presented by the students. Okay, thank you.
Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Pradeep Kedkar sir, MC member, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, to deliver his lecture on this valedictory. Dr. Pradeep Kedkar.
धन्यवाद सर. धन्यवाद. संत गाडगे बाबा अमरावती विद्यापीठाच्या शारीरिक शिक्षण विभाग IQAC अंतर्गत आयोजित या आंतरराष्ट्रीय ई कॉन्फरन्सच्या समारोपीय सत्रात आपण सर्वांशी संवाद साधण्याची संधी मला दिल्याबद्दल मी सर्वप्रथम आयोजकांचे मनपूर्वक आभार व्यक्त करतो. परिषदेच्या समारोपीय सत्राचे सन्माननीय अध्यक्ष डॉक्टर राजेश जयपूरकर, कुलगुरू संत गाडगेबाबा अमरावती विद्यापीठ, तसेच प्रमुख अतिथी डॉक्टर शैलाश टिपन मॅडम, या प्रसंगी उपस्थित विद्यापीठाचे कुलसचिव डॉक्टर तुषार देशमुख सर, विशेष उपस्थित असलेल्या डॉक्टर देवी, या आंतरराष्ट्रीय परिषदेच्या समन्वयक डॉक्टर तनुजा राऊत मॅडम, डॉक्टर प्रवीण डाबरे सर, डॉक्टर शिंगवेकर सर आणि उपस्थित सर्व मान्यवर सहभागी प्राध्यापक बंधू आणि भगिनींना सर्वांना माझा नमस्कार. अगदी काही महिन्यापूर्वीच कोरोना व्हायरसच्या आगमनानंतर त्यांनी जे थैमान आपल्या शैक्षणिक क्षेत्रात घेतले, त्यानंतर प्रामुख्याने चर्चेत असलेला विषय म्हणजे ही लॉकडाऊनची स्थिती, सामाजिक अंतर राखण्याचे नियम, महाविद्यालयामध्ये विद्यार्थी उपस्थित राहणार नाही ही वस्तुस्थिती आणि शारीरिक शिक्षण व ऑनलाईन शिक्षण यामध्ये जुळत नसलेले नाते, या सर्व बाबींवर प्रकर्षाने चर्चा होत होती. चर्चेचा मुख्य सूर दिसत होता की शारीरिक शिक्षण विभाग हा येत्या काळात संकटाच्या स्थितीत दिसेल की काय. परंतु आज या आंतरराष्ट्रीय परिषदेच्या माध्यमातून एक गोष्ट प्रामुख्याने मला वाटते की आपल्याला समाजाचे हित साधायचे असेल तर प्रत्येकाच्या हेल्थ, फिटनेस आणि वेलनेस या 3 प्रमुख स्तंभावर आपल्या भविष्याची दारोमार आहे. या 3ही क्षेत्रामध्ये सर्वात महत्वाची भूमिका ही शारीरिक शिक्षण विभागाची असणार आहे. शारीरिक शिक्षण आपल्या फक्त शारीरिक स्वास्थ्याबद्दलच नाही तर मानसिक स्वास्थ्याबद्दल देखील अवगत करते. त्यामुळे समांध समाजासाठी उज्ज्वल भविष्याच्या दिशेने जाणारा रस्ता निर्माण करण्याची जबाबदारी प्रामुख्याने शारीरिक शिक्षकांवर असणारी ही बाब आता प्रभावीपणे समोर येत आहे. त्यामुळे या संकटाचे शारीरिक शिक्षकांसाठी संधीत कसे रूपांतर झाले हे आपण या सर्व अनुभवत आहे. आधी संकट वाटणारा कोविड-19 आजार आता आपल्याला सर्वोत्कृष्ट सेवा कार्य देण्यासाठी संधी निर्माण करतोय. समाजासाठी असलेल्या या संकटावर मात करण्याचा मार्ग आपण शारीरिक शिक्षक दाखवू शकतो. या आंतरराष्ट्रीय परिषदेत अत्यंत कुशल मार्गदर्शकांच्या विचारांचे आदान प्रदान झाले. या माध्यमातून 2 दिवसाच्या या विचार मंथनामध्ये तज्ञ मार्गदर्शकांनी हाताळलेल्या विविध सत्रामध्ये तज्ञांसोबत अनेक मूलभूत विषयांना हात घालून अत्याधुनिक तंत्रज्ञानाचा वापर आपण सर्वांनी चिंतन केले आहे. आपली दैनंदिन जीवनशैली, आयुर्वेदाचे महत्व, सामाजिक जबाबदारी आणि तंत्रज्ञानाद्वारे विद्यार्थ्यांपर्यंत पोहोचणे यासारख्या गहन विषयावर आपण सर्वांच्या झालेल्या चर्चेत नक्कीच उज्ज्वल भविष्यकाळ डोळ्यासमोर उभारला असेल. आपण सर्वांनी खेळ आणि शारीरिक शिक्षण यामधील अत्याधुनिक प्रभाव, संशोधन, मानसशास्त्र, तंत्रज्ञान, मॅनेजमेंट इत्यादी सारख्या महत्वपूर्ण अंगांना स्पर्श करीत येत्या काळात विद्यार्थ्यांना आणि पर्यायाने समाजाला अधिकाधिक स्वस्थ, संपन्न आणि सुसंस्कृत घडविण्यासाठी प्रशस्त मार्गाची योजना आखली असेल अशी मला खात्री आहे. त्या आंतरराष्ट्रीय परिषदेत आपण सहभागी झालात त्याबद्दल आपल्या सर्वांचे मनपूर्वक अभिनंदन करतो आणि परिषदेच्या निमित्ताने प्राप्त ज्ञानाच्या आधारे आपण आपल्या संस्थेमध्ये काम करीत असताना अधिक प्रभावीपणे आपली जबाबदारी पार पाडावी या सर्वांना शुभेच्छा देतो. आपल्या सर्वांचे आभार मानून माझ्या वाणीला विराम देतो. धन्यवाद.
धन्यवाद प्रदीप सर. आपण आपल्या मातृभाषेमधून एकदम बढिया असं एक मोटिवेशनल स्पीच दिली आणि आज एज्युकेशन मध्ये सुद्धा याच्यावर भर देण्यात येत आहे. युनिसेफ स्वतः म्हणताय बालकांना एज्युकेशन त्यांच्या लँग्वेज. With this, I am thankful to Dr. Pradeep Kelkar sir for his valuable guidance in the field of physical education. Now, Queenam Devi, the Durga of Indian football. I would like to call him for a presentation. Before this, I would like to introduce her. Queenam Devi. Personal information. Queenam Devi who
had
had
gone
gone
on
on
4th
4th
of
of
April
April
1980.
1980 in the Imphal, Manipur, India. She is playing as a midfielder in the football. Her club is Eastern Sporting Union. She bearing number 6 in senior career. In 2014-15, New Radiant, she applies 3 goals. In 2016-18, Eastern Sporting Union, she played 3 matches and applied 9 goals. Total 12 goals of 9 games. National team in 1995 to 2016, she represent India in 32 games and placed 85 goals. She managed the team and escorting the team in 2017 Eastern Sporting Union, 2018 India World Cup Under 17 as an assistant coach. 2019 she escorting Manipur Police Sports Club. Honors show that she got the Padma Shri and Arjun Award. This is not a at least program. She has got very much huge biodata, but we would like to listen her rather than telling about her. Sir, ma'am, please start your lecture on this concluding ceremony or valedictory ceremony. Mr. Sorry, Bem Devi, please.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for inviting me as a guest of honor of International E-Conference on Future Roadmap.
Ma'am, please repair your voice quality.
Yeah. Hi. Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much.
Good evening, ma'am.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much for inviting me as a guest of honor of International AIDS Conference and on future roadmap for health, fitness, and wellness, organized by St. Gadge Baba Amravati University, Maharashtra. And मेरा ये प्लेइंग कैरियर का ये हिस्ट्री बहुत लंबी है, क्योंकि मैंने सिर्फ फुटबॉल के बारे में क्या है पता नहीं था, तो मैं फुटबॉल खेलना चाहती हूँ ऐसा खेलना शुरू किया। और फुटबॉल के बारे में पता चलने के बाद मैं इंस्पायर हो गया कुछ सीनियर प्लेयर लोग से, तो उस टाइम से लेकर अभी तक मैं अपना फिटनेस लेवल और मेरा डाइट सब मेंटेन करके 1995 से 2016 तक, मतलब 21 इयर्स मैं नेशनल टीम के लिए पार्टिसिपेट किया था। तो ये सब अपने आप को बहुत ख्याल रखना पड़ा कि फिजिकल फिटनेस और मेंटली सब प्रिपरेशन करने के लिए अपने आप को बहुत होशियार बनना है। तो आज जो ये इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन फ्यूचर रोड में फॉर हेल्थ एंड वेलनेस फिटनेस के लिए मुझे इनवाइट किया था, तो मैं मेरे तरफ से थोड़ा शेयर करूँगी कि जब मैंने खेलना शुरू किया था तो मुझे फुटबॉल के बारे में इतना मालूम नहीं था, फिर भी मैं बॉयज़ टीम के साथ खेलना शुरू किया। तो मुझे ऐसा ही एंजॉय करके खेली थी कि फुटबॉल इंडिया में क्या है, मणिपुर में क्या है मालूम नहीं था, तो जब से फुटबॉल ज्वाइन करना चाहती थी ऐसा ज्वाइन किया। तो मेरे पापा ने बहुत मना किया कि आप फुटबॉल नहीं खेलना है, आपको सिर्फ अपना स्टडी में ध्यान दे दो, ऐसा मुझे इतना रुकवाया। फिर मैंने मेरा स्कूल की बॉयज़ टीम के साथ मैं खेली थी बहुत साल, 2-3 साल। तो मैंने मेरा उस टाइम बॉय कट भी था, तो लड़कों जैसा है, तो मैंने मेरा नाम भी बदल के फुटबॉल खेलने के लिए गई थी कि दूसरा जगह में मेरा नाम जो लड़का का नाम था बोबो, एक दूसरा जगह में आमको, ऐसा मैं नाम बदल के खेलना शुरू किया। तो उसके बाद 1991 में हमारा मणिपुर में 91-92 में ऑल इंडिया फुटबॉल फेडरेशन के अंदर में एक सीनियर का टूर्नामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज किया था। तो उस टाइम से मैं पता चला कि हाँ, वुमेन फुटबॉल इंडिया में है, तो ऐसा मैंने देखना शुरू किया। उसके बाद मैं अपने आप को बहुत कि मैं फ्यूचर में कुछ करूँगी ऐसा सोच के मैंने खेलना लड़की टीम के साथ 91 में ज्वाइन करना शुरू किया। तो मेरा एक कजिन सिस्टर भी खेली थी, तो मुझे मालूम नहीं थे कि इतना अच्छी प्लेयर मेरे कजिन सिस्टर है, मेरा रिलेटिव्स है। तो बाद में पता चला, तो मैं एक 91 में मेरा क्लब, मतलब मेरे घर के पास एक लड़की टीम का क्लब है, तो उसी से मुझे इनवाइट किया, आप लड़की टीम में खेलोगी क्या, ऐसा। तो मैं बोला आपका लड़की टीम भी है फुटबॉल में, हाँ। तो मैं ज्वाइन किया था। तो उसी साल ही 1991 में मैं अंडर 13 मणिपुर स्टेट टीम रिप्रेजेंट करने के लिए मौका मिला। पर मुझे फर्स्ट 11 में खेलने का मौका नहीं मिला, क्योंकि मुझे मेरा साथ एक्सपीरियंस भी नहीं था। तो उसके बाद 91 के बाद मैं 93 में मेरा कजिन सिस्टर का क्लब है, फर्स्ट जो क्लब है यावा क्लब है सिंजामई। उसके बाद 93 में मैं छन क्लब मोंगसांगाई में मैं ट्रांसफर किया, ज्वाइन किया। तो उसी 93 से लेकर मैं 94 से फेडरेशन कप खेलने के लिए सन क्लब के साथ गई थी। तो उसके बाद मुझे इंस्पायर हो गया कि मेरा कजिन सिस्टर इतना अच्छा प्लेयर है, मैं उसके जैसा इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर बनूंगी, ऐसा करके मैंने उसी साल से बहुत मेहनत किया। तो 94 से ही मैं डायरेक्ट अंडर 13 के बाद डायरेक्ट सीनियर में मैं ज्वाइन किया था। तो मैं बहुत मतलब कम उम्र में मैं नेशनल टीम में 15 मतलब 15 इयर्स में मैंने सीनियर टीम में पार्टिसिपेट करने के लिए मौका मिला था। तो उसके बाद मैं अपने आप को अभी तक फिजिकल फिटनेस के लिए मैं अच्छा से प्रिपेयर किया। तो और हर गेम में भी कोचेस मुझे डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन करने के लिए बुलाया था। तो मैं बहुत खुश है, क्योंकि सब प्लेयर लोग ने 3-3 एक्सरसाइज किया था, मुझे एक और डाल के करता है, तो मुझे ये डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन इंक्लूड करके 4 हुआ था। तो मुझे ज़्यादा वो लोग से फिजिकल फिटनेस हाई हो गई। तो मैं खुश भी था, थोड़ा थकान है, पर मुझे मेरा मतलब मुझे इतना अच्छा मौका मिल गया कि मुझे 4 बार करेगा, तो वो लोग से एक एक हर एक्सरसाइज में एक एक मुझे ज़्यादा करने के लिए मौका मिला था। तो ऐसा ही करके मैंने मेरा फिजिकल फिटनेस मेंटेन करके आई। तो उसके वजह से एक फुटबॉल प्लेयर मतलब 21 इयर्स खेलना इतना आसान नहीं थी, फिर भी एक लड़की है और फुटबॉल इतना मतलब बॉडीफाइड गेम है, और उसमें 90 मिनट खेलते हैं। तो उसमें मैंने 21 ईयर खेलने के लिए मुझे मेरा घर से भी बहुत हेल्प मिला, मेरा कोचेस के अंदर में मैं खेली थी, इतना अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस लिया था। तो मैंने ऐसा करके मेरा प्लेइंग कैरियर 98 तक सन क्लब में खेला। 98 के बाद मैं मणिपुर पुलिस में ज्वाइन किया था। तो 98 के बाद अभी तक मैं 2016 अभी भी मैं मेरा गेम तो रिटायर किया था, पर मैं मणिपुर पुलिस टीम के लिए कोच में मैं असिस्ट कर रही हूँ, मुझे हेल्प किया। और जो ईस्टर्न क्लब है मेरा परमानेंट क्लब नहीं था, मैं क्लैरिफाई करना चाहती हूँ। ईस्टर्न क्लब में 2016 में मैंने 2016 साउथ एशियन गेम्स इंडिया होस्ट किया। तो उसी साल में मेरा नेशनल टीम से मैंने रिटायरमेंट लिया था। तो उसके बाद 2017 में इंडिया में इंडियन वुमेन लीग स्टार्ट किया था। तो फेडरेशन की तरफ से बोला था कि आपने इतना प्रेशर किया, आई लीग करो, फिर आप रिटायरमेंट लेगा तो क्या है, हम अभी इनॉग्रेशन सेशन में आपको मतलब खेलना है बोल के मैं ईस्टर्न क्लब में ज्वाइन किया, क्योंकि ईस्टर्न क्लब हमारा मणिपुर का लीग में टॉप था, उसके लिए ईस्टर्न क्लब जाना था। तो मैं गई कोच कम प्लेयर। तो उसी साल मैं जब खेली थी फिर से, और लकीली विनर भी हो गया, मेरा रिकॉर्ड भी हो गई। तो उसके बाद नेक्स्ट ईयर में भी ईस्टर्न मणिपुर का आई लीग में भी टॉप हो गया। उसके लिए मैं उस टाइम तो मैं मेरा स्टेट का भी रिटायरमेंट दिया था, तो मैं कोच बन के गई। तो उसके बाद मणिपुर पुलिस टीम फिर से आई लीग में जाने के लिए मौका मिला, तो मैं मैनेजर बन के गई, क्योंकि खेल होने के बाद फिर ऑफिशियल बनना वो हमारा डिपार्टमेंट का एक रूल था, तो मैं ऑफिशियल बन के गई। तो ऐसा करके मैंने मेरा मतलब प्लेइंग कैरियर इतना अच्छा एंजॉय किया। तो उसके अंदर में जब मैं 2001 और 2003 में फेडरेशन की तरफ से AIFF प्लेयर ऑफ द ईयर अवार्ड दिया था, तो मुझे इतना मोटिवेशन दिया कि गेम के अंदर ऐसा मोटिवेट देने के लिए फेडरेशन की तरफ से जो अवार्ड दिया था, तो हमको बहुत खुश है। उसके बाद 2003 में मुझे नेशनल टीम का बैन बालने को मतलब कैप्टन बैन बालने को मौका मिला था। उसके बाद मैं ज़्यादा मेहनत किया था कि कैप्टन बनने के बाद कोच का नेक्स्ट कोच है कैप्टन फील्ड में, तो कोच गाइड देगा कोच को कैप्टन को, कैप्टन बाकी प्लेयर को मैं इंस्ट्रक्शन देना था कि कोच बोला था कि ये करो वो करो। तो ऐसा करके मैंने बहुत मेहनत करके मेरा प्लेइंग कैरियर इतना अच्छा से मेरा मतलब रिटायरमेंट में भी बहुत अच्छा चांस मिलके खेला था। तो उसके बाद मैं बहुत जूनियर मेरा मतलब मेरा प्लेइंग कैरियर 19 ईयर होने के बाद अंडर 19 के प्लेयर के साथ खेली थी। तो मैं बहुत खुश है कि वो लोग में भी मुझे बहुत डरी थी, तो मैंने वो लोग के साथ क्लोज करने के लिए गई थी कि आप लोग अपनी बहन जैसी सोचो मुझे कि आप इतना सीनियर है, हम उसके पास कैसे जाएगा, ऐसा मत सोचो। ऐसा मैंने बहुत अच्छा से गाइड करके आई थी। तो ऐसा करके मैंने जूनियर को कौन सा लेवल में जाना है, मिडफील्ड खेलता है तो कौन सा मतलब ये कोई हमारा फुटबॉल का टेक्टिक्स टेक्निक अलग अलग होता है, तो मैं वो लोग बहुत समझाती है कि एक सीधा मिडफील्ड होता है तो बहुत अच्छा से मतलब ज़्यादा हार्ड वर्क करना था कि जो मिडफील्ड होता है बैकबोन ऑफ द टीम है। तो उसके लिए मैंने जूनियर को बहुत अच्छा गाइड करके वो फॉलो कर किया था, तो मुझे भी इतना रेस्पेक्ट मिला था और मैंने भी बहुत इंजॉय किया प्लेइंग कैरियर में। तो ऐसा करके मैंने 2014 से लेकर 16 तक मैं अर्जुन अवार्ड अप्लाई किया। तो मैंने कभी गिव अप नहीं दिया कि एक न एक दिन तो मुझे ज़रूर मिलना है, क्योंकि मैंने इतना साल कंट्री के लिए कंट्रीब्यूशन किया, तो मिनिस्ट्री हमको कुछ मतलब मेरे लिए वो रिकॉग्नाइज करेगा ऐसा सोच के। तो लकीली 2016 में फीफा से एक बुलेटिन मतलब मैगजीन अनाउंस किया था कि फीफा में 6 लीजेंड एक्सेप्शनल 6 लीजेंड का चॉइस किया था, तो उसमें से एशिया से हम दोनों आए थे, एक जापान से और मेरा नाम आई थी। तो उसके बाद बहुत खुश है। और जो मैगजीन मैंने जो नेक्स्ट मतलब 2017 का अर्जुन अवार्ड में मैंने जो अप्लाई किया था उसमें मेरा जो मैगजीन मैंने डाला था, तो उसके बाद कंपलसरी मुझे मिलेगा ऐसा मैंने प्रेयर किया और फाइनली मिला था। तो मैं बहुत खुश है कि जो मिनिस्ट्री ने मेरा जो कंट्रीब्यूशन किया उसको रिकॉग्नाइज करके अर्जुन अवार्ड दिया था, तो बहुत प्राउड फील हुआ था अपने आप को भी और मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ यूथ अफेयर्स को भी बहुत मैं थैंक्स बोलना चाहती हूँ। तो उसके बाद 2020 में मतलब 17 में रिटायर देने के बाद मैं कंटिन्यूसली मैं फुटबॉल की लाइन में जाती थी कि मेरा 17 रिटायर करने के बाद हमारा स्टेट टीम मुझे सीनियर टीम को लेकर जाने के लिए बोला था, तो मैं सीनियर टीम मणिपुर सीनियर टीम को लेके गई और टीम गोल्ड मेडल लेके आया। उसके बाद 2018 में AIFF अंडर 15-16 का असिस्टेंट कोच मुझे डाला था। तो ऐसा करके मैं ना जब प्लेइंग करियर रिटायर होने के बाद मैं कोचिंग लाइन में मैं हेल्प कर रही हूँ। ऐसा करके मैं 2020 में फाइनली मुझे पद्मश्री के लिए अवार्ड के लिए मुझे नाम आया था, तो मैं बहुत खुश है। तो ऐसा मेरा प्लेइंग कैरियर में और मेरा फ्यूचर में मैं अभी भी फुटबॉल के बारे में मैंने बी लाइसेंस क्लियर हुआ, तो फाइनली एक लाइसेंस बाकी है ए लाइसेंस, तो मैं कंप्लीट करने के लिए कोशिश कर रही हूँ। तो हो सके तो मैं कंप्लीट करूँगी। उसके बाद जो फ्यूचर में फुटबॉल के बारे में मुझसे कुछ हेल्प करना चाहती है तो मैं हेल्प करूँगी, स्टेट के लिए भी और कंट्री के लिए भी। और मैं भी ये इंटरनेशनल ई कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन फ्यूचर रोड में फॉर हेल्थ फिटनेस एंड वेलनेस से भी मुझे कुछ एक्सपीरियंस मिलेगा मेरा ख्याल से। अभी मैं थैंक यू बोलना चाहती हूँ कि मुझे इतना बड़ा फंक्शन में मुझे कुछ मेरे तरफ से शेयर करने के लिए बोला था, तो मैं सबको थैंक यू बोलना चाहती हूँ। और मैं यहाँ पे मेरा
थैंक यू मिस बेम देवी मैम
Thank you.
Here we have got a very dynamic personality. We would like really like to be with us, but with his academic duties and busy schedule. Dr. Rajesh Jaipurkar sir, our Pro VC and president of the function, is like to be have his presidential speech on the occasion of this valedictory function. With the permission of Dr. Jaipurkar sir, I would like to read out certain biodata. Sir has got MSc in applied geology. He has completed his PhD Sant Gadegwaba Amravati University. He has got an additional qualification as Belief and Information Science from Amravati University. He is completed MSCAT from MKCL. He started PhD work in Amravati district itself. He is a dynamic principal and working at college, Chikaldara College, and under his able leadership, accreditation and re-accreditation of the college will be at NAC B level. Permanent affiliation to the Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University in 2005. He has got many achievements and establishment in the career of his principal. Now he is assigned to work as a Pro Vice Chancellor of our university. In brief, this biodata is sufficient so far my knowledge is concerned, and I would like to call Dr. Jaipurkar sir to have his presidential speech. Sir, it is our pleasure if you are continuously with us, but with your academic duties, you have to lift. Sir, please sum up your presidential speech.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Dabri ji. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good afternoon, one and all. Namaskar. I am Dr. Rajesh Jaipurkar, working as a Pro Vice Chancellor of this host university, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. At the outset, I sincerely offer my salutation to the great social reformer, our motivational force, great Sant of India, Karma Yogi Sant Gadge Baba. Dignitaries present for this valedictory function of International E-Conference on Future Roadmap for Health, Fitness and Wellness. Vice Chancellor of Tamil Nadu Physical Education and Sports University, Chennai, Dr. Sheila Stephen Madam. Dr. Tushar Deshmukh, Registrar, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. Dr. Pradeep Khedkar ji, Management Council member and member of Senate of this host university. Mrs. Onam Devi, Arjun Awadi 2017. Convener of this international conference, Dr. Tanuja Raut Madam, Dr. Shingvekar ji, Dr. Dabre ji, all the participants, dignitaries, principals, teachers, researchers throughout the world. At the outset, I welcome all the dignitaries and participants on behalf of the host university, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. Friends, this host university, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, is established in 1983. So this is near about 37th year of functioning of this university. This university is located in western Vidarbha of Maharashtra, and we serve for 5 districts of Western Vidarbha. That is Amravati, Akola, Yavatmal, Washim and Buldana. These are the 5 districts where we serve. These are the districts under this jurisdiction of Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. Near about 400 colleges are affiliated. We have affiliation system in Maharashtra as far as the higher education is concerned. So 400 affiliated colleges are there in purview of this Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, and we serve nearly 2.5 to 3 lakh students every year. My dear friends, at the outset, I will say that the title of this conference, that is the Future Roadmap for Health, Fitness and Wellness, is self-explanatory. And I will take this opportunity to congratulate the organizers, particularly the Department of Physical Education of this university and IQEC, that they have chosen this very important topic for the international e-conference. Friends, we all know that right from the month of February, from last 5 to 6 months, we all are experiencing the great uncertainty due to COVID-19 pandemic. So this is the one of a very worst kind of pandemic and the worst kind of novel coronavirus outbreak. And this has led all of us physically and mentally to restrict ourselves in the 4 walls of our houses and offices. So there is a large restriction for the movement of all of us, for the work culture of all of us, and therefore we are facing the great uncertainty. And my dear friends, the important thing is this COVID-19 pandemic has hit all of the world. It is not restricted to any district or state or country, but the whole world is facing the uncertainty. Friends, in the background of this corona, that is the COVID-19 pandemic, we realizes this topic, that is the health, fitness and wellness. How important is health, how we should keep ourselves fit, and how there should be wellness in our society. And my dear friends, here starts the role of higher education, particularly the universities and the colleges. We, being a teacher, we must propagate this message that how to go for fitness and wellness. And this is what I said, this is the need of our, that we should convene, we should organize such kind of conferences, and to avoid the large gathering and to keep the social distancing, we are using this ICT tool and we are organizing these e-conferences. My dear friends, as we know that India is a great country, we have a very rich heritage, and the whole world follows India due to its rich heritage. As far as the sports is concerned, as far as the yogic practices are concerned, as far as the ancient Ayurveda is concerned, India is having a treasure of this all facts. We have ancient games, what we call as a Desi games, which actually leads to fitness and wellness. There is a remarkable thing, important thing to note, that these games are played without much more investment, without doing expenses on these games. So these are very, we can say, cashless games. Everyone can participate. So my dear friends, sports, yoga, and Ayurveda. These are the three issues which can bring this society to be a well society, a fit society. And therefore, I have gone through the report that Dr. Shingvekar has presented, that the dignitaries, the learned person, and the authorities in this sector, has presented and given best ideas, and that is the very important aspect of this e-conference. My dear friends, I will say that Patanjali yoga system, which have been there in India right from the ancient times, the ancient yoga and ancient Ayurveda is the best solution for this fitness, wellness of the society. And I will say that due to this COVID-19 pandemic, we have some restrictions as far as the sports is concerned. But this is a time being fact. We will have a relief from this corona in coming days. Another thing I want to share with you, all the participants, that recently Government of India have announced the National Education Policy. Government of India has announced National Education Policy, and there are some good news for the sports industry and the sports people. Students will be given increased flexibility. Increased flexibility has been recommended, and choice of subjects to study across arts, science, and sports. Sports have been included as a subject, and there is a choice of this subject. Then the second theme that has been given in the national policy, that is the curriculum will aim at enabling learners. Curriculum is given, and that will aim at enabling learners to attain learning outcome relating to all curricular areas, including sports. So this is the second important thing. And third one is, all institutions will offer facilities. All institutions like universities, colleges will have to offer facilities, classes, clubs for students to participate in activities related to sports. So these are the good news for sport person. I will not take much more time due to some unavoidable administrative work. I will have to rush to that task. My dear friends, I extend warm wishes for the grand success of this e-conference. I am very much thankful to the organizers for calling me and giving this chance to share few things with you. Thank you. All the best. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for your motivational speech. And in your speech, you have mentioned as an Indian heritage, the rich culture of the India. Sir, with your permission, we will continue the session of valedictory function.
Definitely,
Sir,
definitely.
please give us permission.
Please
With the
excuse me,
permission of
madam.
you.
VC madam.
All right, sir.
Please
Thank you.
excuse me. Thank you.
Please. Yeah,
All the best.
Yeah.
thank you.
Now, I would like to call Dr. Shaila Shipanman, Honorable Vice Chancellor of the Tamil Nadu Physical Education and Sports University, Chennai, to start his presentation. Before this, I would like to read out her biodata. Dr. Shaila Stephen, madam, completed her PhD, and nowadays she is acted as a Vice Chancellor, Tamil Nadu Physical Education and Sports University, Melakottiam, Chennai. She has got the 40 years of service in the field of physical education and sports. She has got 8 years principal experience and 1.5 years experience as a Vice Chancellor. Her specialization of game is badminton, basketball, and she is specialized sports psychologist, research and statistics in biomechanics. She has got the special training in Springfield College for the seat in training USA, presented paper at London, USA, Sri Lanka, Malaysia, Kuwait, Dubai, Taiwan, Germany, Thailand, and China. She represented university in ball badminton for 3 times. District representation in various games. She is the national referee of the basketball. She is participated and presented nearly 85 papers in national and international conferences, seminar and workshop. On her name, 3 books are published and 175, huge number of research paper is published. She is nowadays working as an executive member, Asian Association of Sports Management, and representing India, syndicate member, TNPESU, NAC accessor, UGC, TRB, TNPSC. Now, she is the expert committee member of UGC Executive Committee of 12 universities. He has got Best Principal Award, Best Paper Presenter Award in China, and she has got other national awards of 6 numbers. Now, such a distinguished personality and the proud of physical education, Dr. Shaila Stephen. Now, ma'am, start your speech on this valedictory.
Thank you for the nice words of introduction, sir. It's a joy and a privilege to be part of your International E-Conference. I'm so happy to listen to Dr. Rajesh, Dr. Deshmukh, Dr. Pradeep, and Arjuna Awardee, Madam Devi. And I also could, I'm so happy to see Dr. Shanuja. She happens to be my friend from the day when we went for NAC as a NAC assessor. So that was really wonderful to see you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the opportunity extended to me. I'll make it very brief. I know the validatory function, everybody will be like, no, to leave the room. So I don't want to extend my speech.
No, ma'am, please take your time.
Okay.
We are interested to listen.
All right. Okay. So first of all, I should congratulate the department, madam, the university for the wonderful effort they have taken to organize this international e-conference. And the title is more impressive and important at this time as we go into COVID-19 and the COVID-19 induced outbreak. So it's nice of you to have such a wonderful conference has been conducted. Once again, I congratulate you. I have divided my presentation into 3 small parts. One is about introducing my university. I'll take around 2 to 3 minutes. And then I'll talk about this health, fitness, and the wellness. And what is the basic component which is important? That's more important. We talk of you need to be healthy, you need to be well, you have to be concentrating on wellness and fitness and all that. But how are we going to offer, as a registrar said, we need to be, we should have, the institution should have a social responsibility and we should take care of the entire community. So before, could I be permitted to share the screen, please? I would like to share the screen. I have presentations. Okay. Whenever I go address anybody, I always tell them, these are all the important things. The best gift you give it to the world around you is your health. Okay. Even to your family, even to your community, the best gift will be your health. And this is more important, and that will give you a lot of trust in you. That will give you lots of confidence. Just read the next one. A bird sitting on a tree is never afraid of the branch breaking because her trust is not in the branch, but in her own wings. Okay. So unless and otherwise we are healthy, we will not be able to have a trust on them. So always believe in yourself and believe in your health so that you'll be very successful in your life too. And another important one is about this time of COVID. We face lots of ups and downs, darks and brightness and hills and valleys. Don't be discouraged. A bend in the road, it is there. A bend in the road is not the end of the road unless you fail to make a turn. Okay. So now this is a time where we sometimes will be facing a bend in our life. But don't think that is the end of our life. Turn right or left, and there you have a bright future for you. So this has been quoted by Helen Keller. Now I'll give a very brief 2 minutes introduction about our university, because we have a responsibility of spreading the sports, spreading this fitness, and giving health to the entire population around and across the country. So this is the main building. This has been started in the year 2005. And we came to this campus in 2011. So we have grown a large in these 9 years. So this is the administrative block, there's an academic block, and we have 5 faculties: physical education, exercise physiology, biomechanics, yoga, sports management and sports psychology, sociology, sports technology, and sports coaching. And at the right side, you see the entire list of courses which we are offering. Okay. And the wonderful part of our university is it has been bordered with a nice lake, and we have a facility to go for canoeing and kayaking. This is inside the campus. And this is our other e-libraries and the main building. And we have this facility inside the library. We have lots of e-resources. You can encourage the research-oriented students to be at our university because we have a wonderful facility of e-resources and the other new books. And this is about an velodrome. We have a facility of velodrome newly done. And these are all the students on the track. And this is a canteen and a multi-purpose indoor stadium. And this is the indoor stadium. And this is the track, which, as I told you, it's been bordered by a wonderful lake. And these are all the facilities. Any sports university should have a facility of sporting facilities. These are all the facilities. This is a conference called Yoga Center, and the laboratories and the hostels. It's a purely residential institution. We have around 300 students in studying in staying in the hostel, around 700 students in the university, and under the affiliated colleges, we have around 25 affiliated colleges, and we have around 6,000 students are undergoing the programs. And lately, we started a horse riding academy. Okay, and okay, now we go into the main part of our program. This talks about the power of sports. Okay, the components which are related to the wellness, health, and fitness are sports. Whenever you go to a doctor, he will say, definitely you should go for walking. Okay, so like that, the sports is the main component to give all those things. And we also should understand before participation, what are the other dimensions of sports we need to understand? The culture, the accessibility, and exercise motivation. So my topic is mainly on the culture, sports culture. And I remember the previous person who spoke also, he said about our sporting culture. So sports is a buzzword, it's a very iconic, powerful word in this area, in our country at this time. And this will make you as a very powerful human capital, having all qualities, all attributes which are needed to be a powerful human capital. And you become an asset to our country if you have that wealth, health, and wellness. Okay, not only that, it has its own values. When you participate in sporting activities, you are able to draw or identify the talent and develop the talent and deploy the talent. That is why the sports people, say for example, we had our best friend, the Bembam Devi Madam, Arjuna Awardee, they're all called the unofficial ambassadors of our country because of the values they have developed, because of the opportunity they have made for us, for people to go abroad. So they are called the unofficial ambassadors of a country. And the sports will make your mind very successful, strong mind gymnasium. Okay. So we understand the power of sports, and at the right side, we have the physical activity pyramid. At the lower, a broader base has been given that explains the things which are very essential in our day-to-day life. You could see a person cleaning, staircasing, gardening, walking, running, and all that. So every day now in normal life, we will be able to participate in our physical activity without our knowledge as we have our day-to-day life. The second stage talks about other component which we normally do less often. Say we go for running, walking, exercising, all those things. We do it very less often. And the third one is about very rarely doing that. I mean, which we call it as something a hobby. We may be interested in going for some special activities like canoeing, kayaking, cycling, mountaineering. So this also will automatically give you some physical activity. And the one at the top is the one we are not supposed to do or not to spend more time on that. That's watching into the TV. That is not, it will not give you that much of physical activity, and it will not make you mentally good health also. So as we all know, it gives lots of values. It's not that alone that health, it has its own human values, social values, economic values. Sports industry, somebody was referring about the sports industry. The sports industry is very successful nowadays. We have lots of market-driven programs, mainly the IPL, the tournaments. It's world across, they are famous. So it gives lots of economic values. And as I told you, the main component is the culture. You need to develop the sports culture. In this simple component of wishing, there are so many different kinds of culture. Somebody is hugging one another, somebody is shaking hands with one another, somebody is like wishing in a different way. So these cultural differences will very much reflect on the sporting activities we choose. So whenever we talk of health or fitness or wellness, see that they are developing a very wonderful culture. And the sports culture, as informed earlier, this been done even in the Mahabharata and Ramayana. Even Dronacharya, the word comes from the Pandava brothers. And the Arjuna Award is being named after an archer, okay, a Maruti, a hero. Like that, we also have lots of traditional sports. We had a very good culture. We also have very good sporting culture. We have also originated so many new games like kabaddi, kho, lazim, yoga, kusti, kalari poetry and martial arts and so on. And these are all the cultural intelligence when we compare to other countries. Our India is little lower. Last but one. Russia is last and we are only 0.48. See Germany, see Singapore. So once we need to encourage everybody into that particular culture is more important. That's why I have brought this. And one of the main barrier for sports is this. It's nothing but technology. There's a wonderful slide. Wherever I go, I use this slide. Everything these days is .com this and .net that. I just can't stand it anymore, says one friend. Another person who is sitting at the back, he says, I know a website that can help you. Again, he is discussing about some technology. Okay. Technology is a boon to us. It is very sure, but sometimes it is also a barrier for sporting culture. So these are all the types of participation of sports we know. Egalitarian sports is for pleasure, elite sports for competitions, and entertainment sports for popularity. These are the reasons why we normally participate into sports. And sports is very unique because it is beyond the differences. Only at this sports, nobody will look whether you're fair, whether you, what religion you belong to, no caste, no religion, nothing. You don't make any differences as such. We are one in sports. Am I right? So this is beyond the differences. And this example I always like. I'm very glad to see Bembam Devi, madam, because society is already has an assigned a role long back to bring in children, to beget children, to grow them. At the right side, you see the duckling, how many ducklings are depending upon the mother. But now coming out of all these things, taking your own choice and life and career, so important. And you have your own model there. Okay. So such a person gives you lots of self-confidence when you see her picture. That's why here. And as I told you, we are very familiar in preparing lots of, in getting ready with the indigenous games. These are all started in our country. So we should be proud of having all indigenous activities. I know Maharashtra have this Malcolm, very famous. I have seen wherever I go, I could see some Malcolm activities. So we need to be proud of having some new inventions of games in our country. Silambam is our country activity. And another one we need to concentrate is not only all the time what is that? We call it as the sports. It is the food intake also. I'm not going to explain deeply on that because everybody know. You can just peep into this slide and know what we are supposed to take. It's a pictorial depiction of a balanced diet. It is not very new to everybody. It is common. So we need to follow is a strong point which I want to give you because nutrition takes a very, very important place when you talk of health and fitness. Okay. The next slide will help you to understand maintaining of body weight. Okay, that should be an equation. We call it as always an equation, which we call it as calorie balancing equation. This is the one we call it as a calorie equation balancing equation. Calorie intake is equivalent to calorie out. We are doing exercises and activity, balance that. So you're normal. Here at the down below, you see, which is more? The food is more. More food intake, overweight and obesity. That's a wonderful picture. And less activity. At the seesaw, activity is very lesser. So it leads to obesity. And less in food intake, and you're doing lots of calories out, you're losing weight. These are all common, but we normally, lastly, we don't give importance to that. This is also for the athletes. I'm not touching anything now on this. I'll go to the next one where I told you the sport management is important. There should be a structured program. You cannot say you go, come on, you go participate. You should be very responsible to give a structured program with all human resources, with all sporting facilities, including little of competitions, little of funding. There should be gender equity. There should be social inclusiveness, and there should be opportunity for identifying the talents. So sport management is another important component when we talk of health and fitness. Okay, so that's important, and wonderful key roles are played by the government. All of us know about what government is helping us, how it is helping us, government, federation, private sectors. This is the organization structure of our country, Ministry of Youth Welfare and Sports one side, and IOA in another side. This is the organization structure. And leadership. Leadership is very, very important wherever you are. You may be a coach. You may be a team manager. You may be a captain. You may be the head of association or federation. And you need to be a successful leader. And I always choose to be a democratic at the right side, a bigger one, a participative. The person, the leader is with the members, The first one is authoritarian, autocratic. He says, come on, I will dictate and you have to listen. That leadership will not work out in sports. And even the delegate, free reign. You go, whatever you want to do, you do. That also will not be successful. At the right side, we have a very participatory sports. Be with them. A coach can be with them. A team manager can be with them, and a captain could be with them. An association will stand together for leadership. So team building management, and this also I'm not going to explain. There are 4 stages: forming, storming, norming, and performing. Okay, I think I'm talking too much. I may stop. Can I stop here? I'm done with my time. Hello? Hello? Yeah. Can I continue?
No, ma'am.
I think it's time.
But time is not allowed us. Please conclude your section.
Pardon?
Time is not allowed us. Though you have presenting very nicely, but time foundation, that makes the differences. Please sum up your side.
Okay. So I'll just try to sum up. And the human performance, the activity depends upon the sports sciences, technology, and management. This I talk about the high performance. Okay. So this also everybody should know. It is not the basic exercise. See, the analysis of Usain Bolt is given. So we go into technology. We are in the industry 4, and it's so important that we concentrate on the human analysis. Probably some other time I'll be able to talk to you on the high performers. This is the 3D human analysis, which is so important. You have the 3 activities going on there. This is how we study, because we are getting ready with the sports sciences nowadays. Scientists. Even our university is concentrating on producing sports scientists. And this is a force plate. And this is the biomechanics of running. And there's a network of machines which always we use. The IR cameras, the electromyograph, speed gun, isokinetic machine, and biofeedback, etc., etc. So like that, these are all the methods of doing it. And finally, I want you to include these people who are differently able. Please understand, they're not in the community. They should be part of our community. So my request at the end would be that you need to take care of the special children and the differently able to give sporting activities to them too. So with this, I come to a conclusion stating, if there is a will, there is a way. Okay, look at this. There's no facility, but they are playing cricket. Not even a shoe, not even a proper racket, bat or whatever at the back. A wicket is not there, but still they are able to do. So thank you, friends. When we take some efforts, when we try to develop the sports culture, and when we give them all resources, that is more important. The accessibility should be there. And the exercise motivation also should help us to gain health, fitness, and wellness, which are coined together to form one single entity. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Thank you for your nice presentation. Though the time is not allowed us, but you are a time management and best management of the time. You had completed your presentation with a limit of the time. Now, I would like to call for the feedback of this conference, Dr. Farman. Dr. Farman, please give your feedback about this conference. Dr. Farman.
Good afternoon, all. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon.
Thank you. It was a wonderful conference. Thank you very much. This was the first visual conference I have attended. I would like to thank for this beautiful organization, the organization committee, and Dr. Tanju Rod for inviting me. I think forum is really eye-opening conference. Different themes and concepts presented, and very good researchers, professors made presentations. And I really admire your culture and heritage, especially how you are looking for holistic health, yoga, and alternative medicine as well. Definitely in the future, we should have another conference following up this and talk about best practice in the art field. I mean, if we can invite different professors around the world because this epidemic happened, this is reality. What can we do? So for next conference, inshallah, next year, we can look at the best practice in the field, what they did, what are the results or everything. I think after Corona, everything changed in the world, like in the system. Unfortunately, people not moving anymore. We have to keep distance. We cannot go to work, especially for children. It was a very difficult time. And at this point, I think parents or people in the society, they realize the importance of physical education teachers or sport coaches. They really value us more now. I think this is a golden opportunity for us. Everybody think about health, moving and physical activity now. Everybody talk about the importance of physical education and fitness. And this is a golden area for us. People, I think, is gonna give us more value now, what we are doing. And definitely we should go for this and help as much as possible. Because if we don't have our health, many things, nothing means to us. Like if we have a beautiful car, if we have a nice house, what does it mean if you don't have your health, right? People start to think about this now, and they value physical activity, health, wellness more. This is a golden opportunity for us. Definitely, best practice are coming. Physical education and sports science start to think about this new research, what will happen, and we should do an organization about this. I would like to thank you for this beautiful conference. Thank you very much for organizing this wonderful event. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now I will call Dr.
My pleasure. Yeah.
Lodhiachan, sir. Please do the feedback and your views of this conference. Dr. Lodhiachan.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Once again, sir, this international conference is very beautiful, and it is a tremendous effect to the listeners as well as to the experts, especially this during this pandemic. And I would like to thank this organizing team, especially Madam Tanuja Rawat. She is organizing very well manner, and she is going to publish papers also. And whatever the needs of this society nowadays for the scholars, for the pandemic situation, all the citizens of the Indian as well as in the world, different peoples are stuck in the home. In this situation, our mind, our knowledge is exploring like anything. So in this way, Madam Rawat, Tanuja Madam is doing a very great job. That everything is getting something that we are getting. This is very helpful for all the learners and the students, as well as the scholars. It is very great. And I thanks to especially Madam Tanuja Rawat and the organizing team, and especially today's chief guest, president, chairperson. All are very great. There's Bembem Devi, Onam Bembem Devi, Madam Stella, and then all the sirs, whatever they did is very great. So I thank all to the participants as well as to all these president, chief guests, and guests of honor and the organizing team. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. It is wonderful.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I would like to call Dr. Ghanshyam Dokret, sir, to view his vision about this conference within 2 minutes of time, sir, please. Dr. Dokret, sir.
Sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me the
being a part of this
valedictory
valedictory function. We would like to join you, sir. Please sum up in 2 minutes of time, sir, please.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you very much. First of all, I congratulate Madam Dr. Raut Madam for organizing a wonderful conference in this pandemic situation in the COVID-19. Because in such days, everywhere is lockdown, and handling such type of a very wonderful, it's a very very big task by organizing all the experts, all the speakers to arrange online and then one platform. It's a very Hercules task, but the madam is very well organized, and with support with Dr. Praveen sir. I congratulate also the Dabre sir for organizing a very wonderful this e-conference. I also congratulate all the staff members and also the authority for given the support for organizing this e-conference. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Doctor. Now,
Thank you,
I
sir.
would like to call Dr. Tushar Deshmukh, sir, Registrar, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, to deliver his speech and views about this conference. Dr. Tushar Deshmukh, sir, Registrar, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. Sir. Dr. Tushar Deshmukh, sir, Registrar, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Dr. Deshmukh, sir, Registrar, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Welcome, Dr. Gala Zubedi. Due to the lack of communication or network problem, Dr. Tushar Deshmukh, sir, is unable to join the valedictory function. Now, I would like to call Dr. Tanuja Madam, the convener of this e-international conference, future roadmap for the health, fitness and wellness. To sum up this session with the vote of thanks. Now, Dr. Tanuja Madam.
Good evening, one and all. Once again, I welcome you all in this international e-conference on future roadmap for health, fitness, and wellness, organized by Department of Physical Education, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. It is a great honor and privilege to propose vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. First of all, and foremost, I thank Dr. Muralidhar Chandekar, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, for their motivation. I thank Dr. Rajesh Jaipurkar sir for preside the valedictory function. He is very busy with his official work. After that also, he has given time for our conference. I thanks to Dr. Arjun Singh Rana, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Swarnim Gujarat, University, Sports University Gujarat. It is a great pleasure for me to give my thanks to our today's chief guest, Dr. Shaila Stephen ma'am, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Tamil Nadu Physical Education and Sports University, Chennai. My heartiest thanks to Dr. Tushar Deshmukh, Registrar, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. I owe special gratitude to Bembem Devi and Ashwini Nachappa, who joined us and motivated us and share their valuable sports experiences with us. I thanks Dr. Manisha Kale Madam, Dean, Interdisciplinary Studies. My heartfelt thanks to Dr. Ravindra Kadu sir. I thanks to our well-wisher, Dr. Pradeep Khedkar sir. I am very much thankful to our guests who join continuously with us from abroad. I thank Dr. Farman, Dr. Benzin, Dr. Al-Zubeidi, who is from Iraq, Dr. Raul Candrion, who is from Thailand, Dr. Wissam from London, Yoni Paul, Professor Dr. Yoni Paul from South Africa. I thank you very much, all of these my speakers from abroad. I thank research persons and speakers from India, various corners of India, Dr. C.D. Agase sir, Dr. Chandrasekharan sir, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Dr. Jagan Mohan Siddhi, Dr. Devnath sir, Dr. V. Satyanarayan sir, Dr. Vanar sir, Virendra C, Dr. Virendra C, Dr. Anil Karvande sir, Rakesh Gupta sir. I thanks Dr. G.L. Gulane sir. I thanks Dr. Ikram sir, Dr. P.N. Deshmukh sir, Professor Vasanti madam, Madhavi Mardikar, A.P. Upadhyay sir, Dr. R.C. Kapil, Sumitra Mandal, and Lakshmikant Rathod sir, Javed Kadri sir, and all the resource persons who had joined us, Chatur sir and Shirsagar sir, all who has given support to organize this conference successfully. I thank all the delegates, presentators, and I also thank who has supported us directly, indirectly for the success of this conference. I thank Dr. Praveen Dabre sir. I thank Dr. Singvekar sir. Thank you, Kaure sir, and all my departments staff members. I thank you each and every one who helped me and support me for the success of this conference. I once again thanks Dr. Babar Ali sir, Dr. Tommy Jose sir, who are my teachers. I thank all, each and everyone. Thank you very much for joining us and support us. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Now, as our culture, we are going to sum up this session with the national anthem. For this, all the delegates who are joining over here, I'm requesting all the participants, please stand up on your spot for the national anthem. In the regard of national anthem, please stand up. Now we will sum up the session after completion of this national anthem. Now, I am thankful to each and everyone who are joining this conference still from the
opening ceremony
opening
to
ceremony to
opening
the
ceremony and presentation. And thank you. Thank on the behalf of International Conference on future roadmap for health, fitness and wellness, organized by the Department of Education and IQAC. Thank you one and all, and be with us for the future. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Very much.